Good night, everybody. I said good night because it is nighttime. Welcome back to FFF number 100. I'm Parker, and
I'm Joseph.
Joseph. So I hope you guys are hyped. You know, we're back week by week, but yeah.
Welcome to FFF 101. We just had the FFF 100 last week. Huge turnout, big event for us. we're excited to be back at it again. Smaller turnout than last week, but that's okay. We also have a big event going on this weekend at a NASCAR Raceway, so stay tuned for that tomorrow,
Ooh.
I believe. But just a reminder that we are sponsored by Canes and powered by Rockstar here at GCU Esports.
Oh yeah, couldn't do it without them.
Nope.
So always very grateful. That's so true.
I know our TOs usually drink about 2 Rockstars each, but as we go
Oh,
into
yeah.
our
Oh,
streams,
yeah.
it doesn't matter which
You
one it is.
need it. Really, really powers you up both physically and mentally as we go into these matches because some of them are so crazy. You're gonna need to be in a place where you can really pop off optimally, and that's what we're gonna see in these matches. Even though we've got a smaller turnout, just due to it being the week after such a big one, we're still going to get an action-packed tournament, and I'm sure it'll be great. We have great players, like we saw last week, such as Mia, the Fox, that did amazing. Of course, we have GCU's own, all of those players. I don't know if I can remember all the players on varsity and club, but a couple that off the top of my head, we got Bright, which is always pops off. Ags and Mr. Grizz are practicing just a little bit to the side of us right now. They're very good players. We've got Penguin 01. So, yeah, GCU just pops out. We have Jinx. It's just
Yes.
only freshman on the varsity
And
team, I
Simply
think.
Turtles, don't forget
And
about
Simply Turtles, of course. So, definitely just it's funny because even if we don't have a huge off-campus presence at these tournaments, which we are so grateful for, we still make that up for just GCU being a powerhouse of its own.
And then
And
be
so-
consistent in showing up, too.
Very true, because they have to, no. And they want to. So it is very cool. I mean, even behind us here, we've got Keeganers, which is former GCU varsity. So it's cool to see just that continual turnout of a little bit inconsistency. So you do get those special little appearances where you're like, oh, I haven't seen this person in like a while. I can't wait to see them play. And then you do get that routine, like, oh, this guy's about to wreak havoc once more. Like, Bright's back on Smashville. Time to watch him pop off because that's what he does. So it is very cool just to see the rotation going in. It's not every week is the same, but not every week is bad.
Yeah.
Very consistent, which is very solid.
I was looking at the bracket right now. It looks like EO4 is also going to be in here, like Galaxia, like we said.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the bracket is smaller than usual, so it means we'll have less on stream probably. But it's looking like it's going to be fun because it's set up to where we have some of these guys looking like they might be able to go against each other pretty early on. It looks like Bright and Mr. Grizz are actually set up to go if they beat their competitors.
Ooh.
They are set up in a bracket to where the competitors are going to have to beat somebody to come in, but it looks like Bright and Grizz are going to be able to beat those. I haven't seen these guys that they're probably going to face off against make it past into the top 16. So it looks like we're set up for a lot of GCU competitors to be in the top 16 and kind of go all the way.
Always.
But it should be interesting.
Not a surprise.
Yeah, but
So, very true.
we have EO4 starting off early. He's not one of the second seeds, so there could be a couple upsets in here. Not gonna lie, there's a couple people I've seen in here go a couple, not all the way, but in the top 16 and then top finals. So should be a fun matchup.
Absolutely. So.
Oh, and we got Shy here today too.
Gotta love just bracket seating. People get upset all the time, which is really fun. I mean, maybe not for the people getting upset, but who doesn't love a good comeback, even if it's outside of the game itself? You could be dominating, but that like upset factor is insane. Just to see people like that really just play their best and go insane, because especially just with the spread of characters in this game, you can get people who they play a character and they don't really pop off too much, and that happens. But when we see the same players winning every time, you see the same characters. And so when you see these big upsets that we get to see, you get to see more characters, which is really cool. Because there's times where, like, I think with, like, Sockham is a player that we've seen a lot, where, like, he has improved so much in, like, the last few years that, like, I've gotten to see so much more Lucas and be like, wait a minute, that's crazy. Lucas is cool. Maybe that's a hot take, but I think Lucas is sick. I started playing him with my roommate. My roommate didn't think he was so cool, but I did, and that's what matters. So
yeah. It's always fun when you come to FFF and a character you play gets mained and then they win and they start being in the top brackets. You're like, they are good. I showed you.
yes.
Yeah, I always brag to my friends. I'm like, I play Sephiroth. He's good, I promise. They're like, nuh-uh. And then I showed them the stream where Sephiroth won. I forgot who was playing him, but he was like, he took Sephiroth like nearly all the way, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, look at him. He is good. So true. Sometimes I'm like, man, I got to get in one of these tournaments just so I can keep my reputation as a gamer up. But, you know, I'm like, people haven't gotten to lose to me in a while. I mean, they probably wouldn't, but.
I feel like I wouldn't make it past the first round. And then again, my friend who was smack talking is a Bowser main, so, you know, yeah. He does pretty good at it, but he's a Bowser main, so he doesn't get to talk. He just spams moves.
True.
Although our Bowser mains go freaking crazy.
See, it's different. It's different.
I'm not insulting all the Bowser mains, just him.
Just one.
He's the casual Bowser main that spans moves, okay, just so we're clear. And then he's like, I know you can't do anything about it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, watch this. And then I'll do a Sephiroth counter, and then he's flying off the map.
And then he dies at 4.
Yep.
It is fun to see those, just the transition of, like, casual to more competitive, to where either way, it is an extremely fun game.
Yes.
Which is why I think they did such a great job on it. But you get interactions like that both in competitive and in casual, where even last week I think we saw it was Kazuya and Hero. And Keeganer's reflected like a sizzle and then reflected a whack, just one after another, and it was just 2 hits, you're dead. It was the kind of interactions where it's just like, that's crazy. And you see the same things at any level where it's like, this game's just funny.
Yeah.
And that's what we love about it.
I think my favorite part is seeing Luigi and Yoshi go as far as they do amongst competitive, because when you're just casual players, people are like, oh, they're kind of whack. I want to go for Kazuya or Sephiroth, or I want to go for these hard-hitting characters.
Someone with a sword, typically.
They were like, I want to go with these cool hard-hitting characters, and then you just take it to the competitive level, and it's like Yoshi and Luigi are the top, and they're just absolutely smoking everybody. I think Cyclone's kind of shown me just how crazy Luigi can be.
Definitely.
And how dangerous. And then Yoshi, too. Oh, man. I remember there was a tournament where I was casting, and Yoshi was going, and I think he won the entire thing. And he got sent to loser's bracket, came back up after an upset.
It popped off.
And then reset the final match, and then won. And I was like, what just happened? It's Yoshi.
Yeah. So it's like, I think when we had Storm _, which is like a DC varsity player a couple years back, he played Pichu, and most people see Pichu and go, that's just like the worst character in the game. And then you see him play, and you're like, oh, okay.
Pichu, got you.
That'll do it. That will do it. It's the same with, like, I don't know if you've ever seen Olimar, someone play Olimar competitively. No. That character is a menace. You ask anyone that plays casually, Olimar's the worst character. You look at competitive Olimar, and it's just like a whirlwind of like throwing Pikmin at you. I don't know how he has that much Pikmin to throw, but they just keep coming, and they don't stop coming.
I think at one tournament I saw an Isabelle user, and they were like jokingly doing it, but they actually won the match, and everyone was like, huh?
Wait a minute.
It was really funny.
There's a player in Arizona named B Rice, and he plays Isabelle, and I don't understand any of this stuff that's going on, but it's pretty cool. So it's very true.
Or back when Steve was allowed, just watching Steve wreck somebody. Yeah. Like, I remember in casual, I was like, oh, Steve, it's fun because I get to use the Minecraft character. But then, like, someone who knew how to use him, you're like, stop playing him. Stop playing him.
You're not playing Minecraft at this point. You have cheats on.
Exactly.
Like, switch to survival mode, and then we can talk.
Yes, exactly.
It's very true.
No wonder why he's not allowed at tournaments anymore.
So,
yeah.
Speaking of tournaments, we are about to get into our first match of this tournament. We're looking at Beamy Throne, which is I know a freshman here at GCU, so that's always cool to see. And I'm not sure exactly the tag of the second
who is
dude.
it?
We'll find it. I don't think that's right.
No, is it not right? Oh no.
We'll find it.
Beamy Throne versus Slothra.
Aha. So
Gotcha.
let's hop right into this. Looks like we got some Sonic and some Hero. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. Sonic players are really interesting. I think Sonic players, they put on the pressure pretty well. But against Hero, that's a tough call. I think Hero does a lot of damage output that Sonic can't really compete with unless they are hitting everything perfectly.
Very true. And Sonic tends to, just with so much speed, Sonic tends to be a character that benefits a lot from running away. And the problem with that is that Sonic gains nothing from running away.
Yeah.
Hero can get buffs. Now you see him right now, he's got Psych up, and that's just going to make his next hit crazy damage.
I mean, within like two, 3 hits, he got Sonic all the way to 90 here, so Beamy Throne's going to be on a back pedal right now.
He could die at anything. Any smash attack would definitely kill now.
Yeah.
He's definitely just trying to get the biggest hit he can. That back air breaks shields. So, Beamy Throne going to be very careful, which exactly what we see him doing. Hesitant on that side B there. Already has Slothra back up to 85.
Yep, Slothra just kind of kind of not been able to hit anything yet. Not really doing a fantastic job of evading, but such is the pressure from Sonic.
Very true. It's kind of a weird spot of like, you really don't want to get hit. Like both of these players do not want to get hit at all. Because if they do, they could be used the psych up on the jab, maybe just forgot, or maybe was just like, hey, I need to stop wasting my time. I need to get straight to the chase. He'll die anyways.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh no, this is I think the third time he's been able to hit that grab. And then there goes Slotho with spike down.
That's definitely something that is very useful for Sonic. Of like you're so expectant of a hitbox to come out. Like Sonic runs forward.
Caught him midair.
Ooh, what a snipe.
Oh, he's got kaboom.
You're always expecting Sonic to throw out a hitbox or use spin dash, and so running up and grabbing is just like, why did you do that? But it works.
Yeah, it's been working so far. Slotho hasn't been able to get out of him or counter him a lot.
The second top deck Kamikaze, he just said, I'm out. He said, I only need one stock. Gets the bounce too. He is set. He needs nothing else right now. He's gonna reflect Sonic's rings.
Ooh.
Good shield on the kaboom. Sonic is a big
He's got a grab
comebacker.
of his own now.
Gets the downer. Doesn't quite spike though. See, one interaction like this though is all Slother needs to even up the stocks. One forward smash right here. I'm hoping for it.
Just gotta hit it.
Goes for the heal a little bit. A little longer.
There we go, a couple hits. The spring got put down, didn't work. He got caught and punished for it.
Yeah, Team Ether just slowly building up that damage is really important.
Yeah, Sloth right here's got to make a kill, and then he's got to be able to do even more than that because he's down a stock. He's got a huge task in front of him, and I don't think he's going to be able to do it, to be honest with you.
This is not the position you want to be in. Of course, like I said, Hero, you get some good spells, and you're chilling. He just needs to quick take this first stock. Is running a little low on mana, so he's going to have to rely on a lot of little forward airs, probably back airs. Is going to be a good option here. The problem with Hero is that Hero relies so much on mana that if you can't get that mana, what do? And Sonic is so good at just hit and run. But he cannot run from that time. It is nap time. Straight to the first stock.
There we go. Sloth over here at a kill percent. Sonic's just got to finish here with a big hit.
Hey, gets the zoom. He's got one pick that he needs. We'll see if he can get any others.
Yeah.
Gets the psych up. One forward smash crit. It kills him right here. Waste it. He uses it on the... I'm interested in these psych up picks. He does get it again, so maybe he's just not worried. Acceleration. This is the perfect setup for him.
Ooh.
No crit on the forward smash, so he lives. Still, though, like I said, it is never over for Hero.
Big forward all the way to 88 right now. He's got to psych up again. I see. It's not impossible for him at this point.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Sonic is not a very good character to kill. And that is exactly what Slother needs here, is to build up this rage. Already at 168, so he's max rage. Any hit for him is going to do the most knockback, most damage as it could.
Here we go. Let's see this edge guard. Oh, there it is.
He angles the forward tilt up. That'll do it. He said, kick, I got these feet. They long. They ain't just for running, they for killing too.
Imagine how strong Sonic's legs are in order to get a hit on you from that.
That's what I'm saying. Sonic, he's got skinny legs. He's got small legs. We can agree on that. But he does not skip leg day. He's got the muscle mass.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's eating calcium.
I guarantee
like
you
calcium,
each leg weighs
drinking
like
milk.
100 pounds each.
That guy,
pure muscle.
You think he's on creatine?
He
no,
has to be.
Has to be. Maybe
Chili
Trent?
dogs.
Chili, that'll do
That's
it.
his creatine.
That's it. You get so much protein from that. You get so much like saturated fats too.
Yep.
You just build up.
Little did you know, hedgehogs convert chili dogs into creatine and protein. That's it. That's all it is.
It works.
All right, they're gonna go at it.
I don't know where he stores it, but it goes somewhere.
No, for real. How does he not die?
I don't even know.
Or puke,
Maybe. We can see if he can continue that trend of not dying, moving on to the second match. Oh, big little hit. Both of these characters, like you said, so much damage.
I would say doing a little better from Beamy Throne, getting damage out there early. Last time Slother was kind of dominating in the beginning, getting him up to like 60 before he even got hit. So it's looking better right now, a little more confident, I think.
Yeah, very different start here. He is going to make it back. He just jukes out that spin dash.
Nice.
The
That's pretty good.
homing thingy.
Well, don't know either. I'm not very good with the names of
Anyways,
the moves.
Sonic was spinning and it tried to do damage, but it was not enough. That's what I see. I learn more about Sonic every day.
Gosh.
Like
Nice
that.
chase down.
Spin to win.
Got a
That
bounce
is
from
that is
Slothra
his
and a
play.
flame slash.
Another bounce. So,
Ooh, nice, caught him.
I
See?
mean, here's the thing. The bounce will reflect the spring, so it's not completely useless. So,
No.
you have an excuse. You're like, why do you use that? It's like, well, I needed to reflect the
He's got
spring.
Psych up. No, doesn't put him to sleep. He got a lucky hit on that last time. I feel like we didn't comment on that enough, but was able to even that out last time. Right now, he's doing pretty good damage. He's kind of in control right now
Yeah,
against Beamy Throne.
forward smash is like the clutchest option for hero players. It's you get a forward smash, you're in the game. Very surprised that forward air didn't kill. Both of these characters have not a ton of.
Oh, he put him to sleep on that. There you go. Sends
Yup.
him out of here.
Yeah, don't sleep on this hero, or else you will die. Both of these players don't really have like a very prominent kill confirm. Of course, Sonic has spin dash into forward air, but most of these players rely a lot more on stray hits, particularly forward smash for Sonic, back air for Sonic, and then back air as well for Hero, and then any forward smash. That's something we haven't really seen much from Beamy is Sonic forward smash, because that move is broken.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's saving it up or if he just isn't as fine-tuned to the moves.
Yeah. Maybe just doesn't want to risk it. I think especially playing against Hero, it kind of feels like, oh, I mess up once and I just like am dead at 10 because you get a lucky crit or something, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man, gets caught there.
Such a good option for Hero. Slothra taking advantage of it because it covers so much space. It lingers for a little bit. You're just like, no fly zone or no run zone in this case.
He got caught with freeze. Oh, nope, survives it, springs up. Oh, gets caught with an up air.
That's something we didn't see the first game. Those uppers, he just slashes all the way up, and it kills.
Yeah, it worked really well for him right there. It was how he got the first elimination too, but at that point he had put him to sleep. There he caught him midair. That was perfect.
This oomph, giving him some damage. 24 damage for one little down air. Gets the forward tilt while the oomph is still active, straight to 40. And that's like the importance of just Hero getting those spells, but still being able to balance the pressure from Beamy here. Because now, different than we saw in the first game, Beamy's behind. And so you're not going to really be able to run and be patient as much because you're quick. You want to quick even out these stocks.
Another psych up right here.
Especially looking at 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes almost up on the clock.
Been a slower going match out of the ones we've had, but I think it's just been Slothra trying to build up that mana because he's been pretty close to like 0 the whole time. He's been at 12, barely getting it above 30 for the first time in a while.
Exactly the opposite of what we saw the last game.
Oh, let's see. Oh, trying to capitalize off that freeze.
Do you have a favorite hero spell?
I think Kamikaze is really funny, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Ooh,
Like,
there's a nair
the
back
fact
air.
that they put that in there is really funny to me. And then the way people use it is just fun.
I mean, because technically, if you're up and you're high percent, it's optimal, really.
Yeah.
If you can react to it. But like 90% of the time, it's not something that you're trying to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those moves you could pull on like a newcomer and to troll them if you have a stock up.
Yep.
Kamikaze, just boom.
No one's ever ready for it either.
No.
The way it like slows down time. We see the literal exact opposite of this first game, where Beamy is, instead of Slothra, making a comeback. It's kind of legit. We'll see if he can like continue to close it out.
Yeah.
See if we'll go to the game 3.
Both of them being very hesitant in their engagements here. This is probably the first we've seen it actually pick up. There we go.
Yeah.
Beamy able to send Slothra out of here. Slothra lost control of that match and ended up losing his set right there. That is 2-0 for Beamy Throne.
It looked like a very simple little kill, but I mean, if you think about it, he hit the reverse neutral B, right? Which is essential, because then you can set up into the back air. And so, just very smart play there. Plus, if you miss the neutral B, then instead of going off the stage more, you go on the stage. And so it's just perfect option coverage there from Beamy. And then, pretty cool little ending.
Yeah.
Great comeback. We
Fantastic
love
chase
to
down
see
there.
comebacks. And of course, GCU's own. You can never go wrong. But of course, great play from Slothra too. We saw it that second game, saw the adaptation, wasn't able to close it out, but
Yeah, unfortunately.
still great.
Had control most of the match. gave it up right there, and that last bit, like you were saying, Beamy was making his comeback, and he capitalized right there on an opening, and then did that chase down that ultimately got him the win. So good job there, Beamy. We'll look forward to seeing you move on.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can
That means Beamy's gonna
stand
go
his
against
ground.
Jinx.
Oh, that's a little rough.
That's a little.
You're playing against like GCU top 3.
Yeah.
None like either maybe like argumentatively the top of GCU varsity. Very good, strong player. So good luck. I think
good luck.
good luck. Have fun.
Good luck moving forward. Have fun. Enjoy the experience.
Yeah, literally.
I don't think we'll probably won't be seeing him on stream next, but next we have
the Zevis.
Zevis.
Yeah.
Zevis.
Let's go.
Oh,
He's sitting at the setup closest to me, so he can hear me trash talking him while he plays.
It's gonna be Zevis versus GCU Curbstar.
Ooh, we got the double GCU here. I'm assuming Ness and Pokemon Trainer. I have a greater reverence for Ness the more I play, because even though some people are like filthy mashers, sometimes it's cool.
Sometimes.
But I love it's more so seeing how people like deal with Ness, where I'm like, now that I kind of understand it, and I'm like I can play against Ness and like know what's going on, and seeing people who have never played against Ness is so funny, because it's just like you have no clue what's going on.
It's just like, what?
You're just in fire the whole time. It's like, what's happening? Like
PK fire. PK.
literally.
No,
it's awesome.
It's filthy. It's Ness is absolutely filthy casually, because it's just
Oh yeah.
PK fire, whack. And
I was playing Lucas with my roommate, and my roommate was like so annoyed because Lucas is down smash 2 frames, and it's like the 3 little bop bop bop.
Yeah.
And it broken move, and he was like, this is like broken. This is stupid. I can't recover it. And I was like, you think this is bad? Wait till you play Ness. He came to an FFF, played against the Zevis, came back to the apartment and said, you were right. Ness down smash is worse. I was like, yeah, you get it now.
You're like, go learn the hard way, young one. He's like, can't be that bad. Comes back.
Like,
I've
really?
seen things.
So like, I'm never touching a yo-yo ever again.
He's not gonna walk near a campfire, and he ain't gonna
Nope.
walk near yo-yos no more.
No more. No more. I mean, if you were a caveman and you saw Ness, you would be like, this is the coolest guy ever. Luckily, we're a little bit more, we have fire, and we understand that it hurts.
Yep.
And so that's a good little.
Ooh, it looks like we got Pokemon trainers.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So the classic Curb Starry pick is
Oh, yo,
Pokemon
he's
trainer.
going with cool like goth Ness. I don't know how else to put that.
Emo Ness. He's
Emo
He's
p-
going
is it
through
emo or
that
punk
phase,
rock?
you know. He like just like got into middle school or something like that. You can see the hair in the middle.
Yeah.
He doesn't really know what to do. He's like kind of awkward, but
Let's
hey.
get that black shirt on for that punk rock.
Oh yeah, he probably listens to, I don't know, like Evanescence or something.
Wait, I have a question. So it's okay for Pokemon to fight each other, right? Because it's like just animals fighting each other. But like, what happens when you throw a kid in it? I feel like a kid versus a monster, a pocket monster,
Hey,
it's
it
a
ain't.
little unethical.
It's not Harambe, so we're good. Maybe I'll root for the person this time. no, I'm just kidding. We see here very even start. So
Yeah.
I mean, hey, a kid and the animal. More so dinosaur in that little last few seconds.
Oop, there we go.
I mean,
I always forget that Charizard.
it depends, because like, he's not any kid.
no,
You know,
It-
what
it-
what
like
we
you said,
don't
pretty
see
even
is Ash isn't fighting,
true.
which I think would be funny.
Doesn't Ash get like pieced up by Pokemon all the time?
Yeah, and he lives. So I
Usually.
mean, hey,
Oh dang. Okay, so Zevis gets his stock out first. Curbstar is going to take the lead just by a little bit. But they were doing pretty even damage here, so I don't think it's going to be long before we see Zevis take this stock here.
Ivysaur is definitely the most similar to Ness out of the 3 Pokemon. And that's something that is a weird dynamic of like, you're going to see some of the same things of like, not a great neutral, but a very dominant advantage state, which is probably why we see Curbstar sticking with Ivysaur at this mid%.
Yeah, he's actually doing a fantastic job taking Zevis all the way to 74 right here, making the most out of his first stock. He might.
There's that downer.
Oh, there we
He
go.
says, get wrecked.
Yeah, he sent him down.
I'm going
dang.
down, but I'm going to bop you once.
So Zevis down to just the single stock. Curbstar putting on a great show. And doing a fantastic job.
Switches to the
edge guarding.
Charizard, trying to close it out.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to try to spike that.
That is not looking too great for the Zevis at the moment.
Nope. Come on, Big Zebus. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Like, almost looked like he fell out of that last hit.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I caught him mashing just a little bit there on that back air.
Me personally, Andrew, I wouldn't take 3 stock, man. Go get him.
Punch him in the face. No.
No. In game. He meant in game.
Person. He can't just, you know how unfair that is? It's an animal versus a kid. You got to show him who's boss in real life.
We don't ever condone the violence here.
No,
Please don't throw
not at
hands
all.
FFF.
Wrestling is okay because I did wrestling. Or
Yes.
or if it's like UFC. So
Yeah.
that's what we're going to call it. They're
Yeah.
fighting like UFC rules.
But don't
Bring in the octagon.
do that here. Don't do that
No,
here.
not
okay?
here.
That's
No.
poor sportsmanship, and we'll
Don't-
kick you out.
It's true, unless you agree to it. I don't know if
No.
Curb Starry would agree to
He
it.
said no one can stop you in the parking lot.
That's what I'm just saying. You got free will. Like that's up to you. I mean, personally, I did ask my friend one day. It's like, how much people, like, what percentage of people do you think you would take on a fight?
Uh-oh.
Like in a fist fight. Ooh, we're seeing a
Banjo-Kazooie?
banjo pick. That's crazy. Cause like, I mean, both these players are very good at the game. I think I could beat them in a fist fight, but that obviously, doesn't really mean anything. But like,
Yeah, I think if you do it. What is Banjo-Kazooie, anyways?
he's a bear.
He's a bear. I don't think I could take a brown bear.
No. See, he's
I'd take the kid.
he's going from, I mean, literally, a dinosaur, a turtle, and a dragon to a bear and a bird. I don't really know what the trade-off is.
Pausing the game because Andrew's getting pictures taken. He said he can't focus.
He's the mid-match photos.
Mid-match photos got him to take a pause here.
No way.
That's crazy. Okay, put no contest.
That's
because he
awesome.
Stopped it.
Oh, okay. I
okay.
thought it was just because he was taking a picture, and I thought it was funny. Okay, the
Okay.
monitor cut out. That is very valid.
No, did he step on the cord while he was back there?
You
taking a
gotta
picture?
look over at Curb Story's mom. Push him out of the way and just sit next to
Just
him.
look up at the big screen.
Yeah. No excuses. He
Alright, we're
broke
going
again. Let's hope it works out this time.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Oh, he took advantage of that. He got the hard starting read.
Yeah.
Big 20%. You
Also,
think?
what is that bird to be able to carry a bear?
A great question. He's just built different.
He is. He really is. We gotta respect that. And he's throwing grenades.
Crazy.
Oh, is he a redneck bear? Is that what I'm hearing? He's got a
Probably.
stockpile, huh?
He is definitely not a. He's like an Alaska bear.
He's not your average Yogi bear. Okay, that's
He's
what
not
I'm
a
saying.
Pacific Northwest bear. He's like the Vancouver, Canada type bear.
He's seen some things. Okay, he went. He served his time.
He's like the bear from The Revenant.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I remember that scene was like
Or
terrifying.
like Cocaine Bear or something like that. I
Something
don't
like
even
that.
know.
He is on. Dude, you think he has MMA training?
Definitely.
He's got it.
I mean, look at the form on this.
Oh, nice. Popped him up there.
Okay, but you see like the slide on the down tilt. He's definitely has a lot more focus on like leg movement, so he definitely probably just does
nice.
like jujitsu or something, you know?
Zeva's able to get a stock there, catching him when he's coming back to the stage.
He moves
Curb
like
Star
a
kick back
grappler. He moves like someone who does Brazilian jiu-jitsu or something.
Oh, nice.
He went for the kill there. We got a like little pop-off scream from someone in the back. They were hopeful.
They were
I mean,
hoping
so
Zevas was taking that all the way.
so-
Ooh,
so were
almost a
we.
shield break.
hardly. That's crazy. He's just missing by just a little bit. But right now he's got the lead.
Yeah, he's staying calm.
Reflects the egg. He says
Ooh.
it's not Easter yet.
He said Halloween just ended. Give me a moment, all right?
Yeah, he
Jeez.
said I'm done for candy. My mom won't let me have that stuff.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't
Oh.
get any candy for Halloween. I'm kind of sad about it.
Really?
Yeah, for
I'm
real.
sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you do anything for Halloween at all?
Well, I went to like a friend's house, and then we didn't get to go trick or treating, and I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to go trick or treating.
Yeah.
But we played games, so that was cool. We hit some old Jackbox, you know.
Ooh, you're never too old to trick or treat. I mean, you get some weird looks, but
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
I mean, there's never an age limit put on Halloween, as far as I know.
I love Halloween. It is very true. Also, Reformation Day, you know, pretty legit.
Reformation Day.
Yeah, my guy Martin Luther popping off.
Oh, that. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That Reformation Day. What?
Oh yeah.
Send him there. Got the red sparks, but no kill yet. He's coming back in.
Oh,
Gets
oh.
blocked.
Bing
Oh,
bong.
sends him out of here.
Hits him with the up smash. We see even stocks here already. That's crazy.
All right, Zevas has a little bit. He's catching him up. He's catching him up, getting him about even here. He's gonna have some tough work ahead of him because Curbstar's been actually pretty dominant at this point in taking the lead, but Zivas has it currently, and he does not want to let it go. Unfortunately, he's getting caught. That PK Fire coming in clutch here. All right. Just popping grenades, just dropping the grenades out just for protection here. There we go, PK Fire. You'll notice that keeps popping out every time Zivas gets sent to the edge here. It's kind of his protection. Ooh, nice. Catching him at the edge of it. Curbstar here, going up a percentage higher. Oh, we caught him. No, not done yet. Oh, he's sending Zivas flying. Zivas needs to get backstage. The edge guard coming out with the eggs. No, no. I hear a don't sell in the crowd. The yo-yo comes out. Let's see. I hear a banjo use. No one was very happy about the banjo coming out, not gonna lie. They're giving him stuff for it.
He has potential. I feel like we just don't really get to see it too much.
Oh man, almost put him in the ground permanently.
It's like he's close.
Yep. Come on. Oh, caught him. Zivas said batter up, but no one was home.
There's that game too. Taking it for Curbstar.
So that means Curbstar is gonna go on here. He's gonna go on to play. Actually, that next match hasn't finished yet, so Zivas is gonna go in the losers bracket.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. So either Curbstar is playing Flip or Vortex. Neither one of them are showing that they're ahead right now. But I will see them eventually.
Yeah, they must be going through it.
Yeah. Let's see. Right now we have. Bear with me a moment as I go through the entire bracket. Give me a second. What's this, Rayman?
I guess we'll see what we have next. I think the great thing about these streams and just having a double elimination tournament is that you're never, it's not over till it's over.
No.
If you lose one match, you got one more,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know, like you can have a bad game. Everyone has bad games, but the Zivas still makes that cracked losers run, and that's something that we can like hope for. Obviously,
We've seen people come through the losers bracket to win it.
You were just saying earlier that was it Yoshi, and yeah, you just something turns on in you. You're like, I can't keep losing like this. Hold on.
It's that killer instinct.
You flip the switch. Yeah, it's like the Spider-Man like kill mode.
It looks like EO4 won his first match, went on to lose against Logs. That means Logs is going to go on, and EO4 is sent to loser early on. Shy won their match, so they're going to move on. But currently, we're waiting for a couple people to go through.
I know something we talked about a week or two ago was Logs is a player that went from commentating to playing competitively, which is something we hardly see. And so he's been popping off.
Yeah.
I mean, the Zelda goes crazy. Maybe we'll get to see it on stream at some point.
I hope so. I don't get to see a lot of Zelda, so that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, it would be. And, I mean, Zelda without the final smash is a different character. I don't know if you... Casual Zelda is a beast. Competitive Zelda, not an amazing character, but still you have that potential to pop off, which is pretty legit. So
we have I'm So Silly as Joker and Rayman here as Luigi, ready to go. Let's see here. I'm So Silly starting off and being able to get some high damage here. But Luigi's able to even it out. Rayman here playing pretty well. Being aggressive right now. Spamming right there. Joker's always a good character to have right there. Not too hard to learn.
Yeah, I know we've seen 10 Rayman a few times. Just a week or two ago, we saw him upset Bright, which was insane upset. And we see why. He knows the combos. He knows the combos, and he hits the combos. That's the most important part. But we have not seen I'm So Silly. And Joker's a Joker. Yep. He's kind of schmoving there. I don't know if you saw that little cancel there. Oh yeah, he knows. He gets Arsene now too, so it's over.
I apologize, but I know nothing about Joker or his anime, so I'm sorry, everybody.
Me neither. I just know he's fun to play as.
Yep. So I'm just gonna refer to that thing as a stand because that's what I do know.
Yeah.
It's super cool. I love the way they added him in, the way his movements and his mechanics work.
I just call him Big Papa Joker, Daddy. Well, I don't know. He's Dad. You know, Dad's here. Because the thing is, he's broken.
He's a little bit.
Just a little bit. Like, I've heard a lot of people say, and I would say, I would be totally fine if he wasn't a thing. However, it is so fun to just get Arsene and go, bing bong, you're dead. Which we didn't see. So 10 Rayman kind of survived the apocalypse there.
Yeah. Whoop. There we go.
Yeah, not quite getting the edge guard. But
Dang.
another
Send
down.
him away with
The
the
down B.
Cyclone.
Yeah, 10 Rayman. Already stealing that second stock. I'm so silly. Not able to close out the first one. It's definitely, especially on this stage, can be a little tough to kill for Joker because he's just not getting those backers. So the short stage, lengthwise, is not playing too big of a part for him. Luigi also is kind of able to close that gap.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's why a stage like Kalos or a stage like Battlefield even, or Town and City is going to give Luigi the space to really, you can kind of run away from him. Whereas this stage right here, we've already seen 10 Rayman has no trouble getting in. And once Luigi gets in, you're done for.
Oh yeah. I think Cyclone showed me the most is that he has such a good chase down and combo setup that it's dangerous to give him such a short stage to work with.
He is basically a Shoto. You can die at any point.
Oh man. Getting him sent there.
I personally am not a big fan of Luigi in this game, but it's more of a nostalgia thing. But he is very good in this game, which is very surprising. And the main reason is because he can kill you at any percent.
Yeah.
He has a frame 1 down B, which is very important in this game because a lot of characters have tighter combos, like Pichu or Greninja even, where if you are just 1 or 2 frames off, you're gonna not be able to finish the combo. And when you are a heavy combo character, which Joker is without Arsene, you're not going to be able to build up damage the same unless you are being optimal in everything.
Jeez, that toss with the vacuum.
Yeah, back throw. He said, "Bop, this is it. No more. You're at 180. This is too long."
Really good job from Rayman there. George W versus Zivas, nice.
Okay, wonder what his last name is.
WW. Also, I just remembered I was gonna say, Luigi, don't be hating on my favorite Mario brother. Then it just occurred to me that Mario is Mario.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Like it's Mario.
Mario. Luigi.
No,
Mario.
a Jigglypuff.
Oh, we see the switch up. It's. Oh, okay. We actually have seen Silius. He is a GCU student, and I just was not paying any attention. So GCU and GCU.
See who takes it. Yeah, it's a little hard to memorize it, but I will note that Rayman is sporting a Luigi shirt from Universal Studios in the Mario world.
Ooh.
So he is playing his main to the utmost and repping. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'm So Silly is wearing a bear hat and not playing Banjo and Kazooie, and that's where I think he went wrong.
Yeah, that's true. I think you have to match what your character is.
So
otherwise you don't get that 10% damage buff. You know?
I would like to know, what are your thoughts on Jigglypuff, just as a character?
Jigglypuff, you know, my first time ever playing Smash, like, against people on the Switch, I picked Jigglypuff on accident because I hit random and was like, oh, I'll just see how this goes. I'll have fun.
Sure.
And I actually managed to get 3 kills and be one of the last people standing.
Oh.
And it was really funny. And I was like, huh, Jigglypuff's kind of fun to work with.
Yeah, wait a minute. We see him catching in there. Even Jigglypuff, a floatier character, but 10 Rayman knows the combos. He got the 0 to death and everything. And that's something that we see, especially at like in these beginning matches with Luigi, is just if you don't know how to SDI, how to DI that Luigi 0 to death, it's going to be a lot easier for Luigi players to hit the 0 to death.
Yeah.
Because the way it works is, if when you're playing as Luigi, sure, you can just press the funny buttons, but if you're DIing or SDIing far enough, you'll kind of slowly gravitate away from Luigi, which essentially just makes the 0 to death not happen. And so, but here, it's definitely something where it's a hard thing to do, where you just can't quite get out, and so it's a lot more consistent, I guess. But we are at the point where we're no more 0 to death for 10 Rayman. But still, 82% one down throw even.
I'm So Silly doing a good job being able to even out the stock count, not the damage percent, but really staying alive right here. Oh wow! Right as I say that, he
big
gets
brain,
smacked.
big head, and he bops him to the top. He said, "Bing bong, you're dying." No, I was about to say Jigglypuff, also a character that can just kill you at any percent.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
You can't go against that when you're at 100.
When you're both characters, it's really just 2 touch of death characters. Which character touches you first? And Luigi and Jigglypuff both don't have the biggest hitbox, but I think Luigi does pull through just a little bit.
Pulling up the bracket here, trying to see who we have next. Okay, so Curbstar went on
Stay hydrated.
versus the Zevis over there. Oh, Ags and Logs are going to be going up against each other in a bit. That's a good matchup. We're going to be paying attention to that here. Simply Turtles has made it and is now going against Teku Itu.
Taquito and Simply Turtles.
Taquito. Oh, that's how we get to say it. Oh,
It's like
Taquito.
it's an interesting name, but we got Simply Turtles, GCU's own. You already know.
My uncle had a dog that he called Taquito.
Ooh.
So, well, his name was Taquito, but then they just called him Taquito because he was a goofy dog, so they just gave him a goofy nickname.
Nice.
Ooh, Mr. Grizz gets to go get
I
time.
love saying food wrong, like
Quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
You want a quesadilla
want
or a
a-
taco?
A taco. That's true. I was playing I know Wordle is a very popular game, I guess, but I was playing Spanish Wordle,
Yes.
where it's Wordle but with Spanish words, and
Ooh, That's
really fun. And I was just doing them. It was like unlimited. And then I remembered that I don't speak Spanish, and so
You remembered partway through, and that was you done doing.
I was like, wait a minute, these are English words. I just put tacos. I'm like, that's crazy. Who would have thought?
You're like,
You see certain words where it's just like the language are a little similar, where you're like, oh, like this is just the same thing. Like if you
Yeah.
type in like track or something, or like
Mhm.
even like like a lime, I think is like limon, and I'm like,
Limon, yeah.
oh, limon.
it's just an I instead of an E.
yeah, yeah.
It's got the accent thing over it.
Mhm. So,
Okay, so I think we're gonna actually be casting for Simply Turtles versus. See,
I
see
know
music
we're
and
gonna
something.
get to see them pop off. I mean,
yeah. Simply
no
it's gonna
no
be Simply
bias except for the bias of being GCU. I mean, if it's
GCU.
on the shirt,
GCU.
we can hope for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got Link sporting the October, doing the kids are wearing this pink here.
Okay.
October's over though.
And then the Luigi awareness green from Simply Turtles.
Yep.
We
Oh,
say
man,
bing
Terry.
bong. One thing I always wonder is like, when you do Terry players do jab command input down B, or do they just hit down B? Because I just
You know, I don't
I'm
remember.
not good at the game.
I don't remember the combo from Terry, but I do know he is a combo heavy character. Some of my friends hit that. We should probably ask Micah about that because he knows the combo set.
It's very simple. So essentially, Terry, you hit jab. That's the main combo
Yeah.
starter. Jab, you cancel it into down B, which is exactly what we
Oh,
saw
yeah,
there.
okay.
And that's the first one. It's so it's
Gotcha.
down B. It's what's it called?
Oh,
Power
nice,
down.
sending
It
him
might be
out
power down.
early.
Yeah, and we get that up B. And that's like the main thing. It's start with jabs, quick option. It's like frame 3 or frame 5.
Yeah.
And then you lead that into literally anything, and you get the auto turnaround too.
I will say Simply Turtles made a dangerous play there, rolling back on top of the bomb while his shield was low.
Hey,
Set himself
he was
up
confidence.
there.
Now we're gonna see the more complicated combos. Down throw, up air, up B, great combo,
Keep
straight to
taking him that.
35.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna see if he pulls out any of those DLC
Yeah.
moves. You know, any of those beep bop boop, giant geyser of death, or the big Are you okay?
He does have go ready.
He do be living.
Let's see. Doing a great job at edge guarding him from Taquito.
He's not dying.
No, he's
He's
not.
about to get go meter for a second time.
Yeah.
It just says go, and then like
Go, go,
Wham starts playing. It's like, wake me up before you go. He did not catch him sleeping with that one, so
No,
he
he
must have
did.
he woke up at some point.
Taquito
But-
doing a good job, but he's just not able to get the kill.
Still,
I don't know a whole
yeah.
lot about the I don't know. This is just Link, I guess. There we go. But I don't know much about his damage output.
Link has insane damage output. Actually, I'm glad you mentioned it, because I don't know if you pay attention to Link's fire arrows are like the fastest projectile ever, and they combo and they carry their distance. It's such a good move, and we see the boomerang just constant pressure, and
Yeah.
that's something that young Link exceeds in so much, is just pressure from across the stage, and then leads into these big combos. The thing is, Simply Turtles has done a great job of snuffing out those approaches. He's just playing very patiently, getting around those projectiles, getting hit, taking hits when he needs it there. I mean, we see him getting hit with these stray hits,
Yep.
but he's not falling into the combos. And that's something that we see a big difference looking at more casual play to more competitive play.
Yeah.
Because at some point, you have to get hit.
Yeah.
Everyone gets hit, right? But it's a matter of when you get hit. Are you getting hit when it matters, or are you getting hit when it doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Because especially we see like the reason Simply Turtles lived for so long is just that awareness of I can get hit with a boomerang, I can get hit with an arrow, but I can't get hit with a forward smash.
Yeah.
And so, sure, you're not going to at that point you're not going to prepare you're not going to worry about a boomerang, but you are preparing for those options that kill you.
Yeah.
And we already see that play out with Taquito already at 100%. Oh, but the downer will do it. Now they're both on their last stock. No more go meter for Simply Turtles, but we'll see if he can still close out this game.
I'll say Taquito has done a good job of cutting off Simply Turtle's options by putting down that bomb while also using the boomerang and then leading into the fire arrow. So he's really limiting Terry's range of movement here.
We see the little pattern of short hop, jab, jab, short hop, jab, jab. But it doesn't matter because he gets the dash attack, and that'll take the first game.
Yeah, so that's 1-0.
Yeah, we see Terry just in his strength. Look at those arms. He's buff. He's a
I
buff
want
little
guns
guy.
like that. I need to eat my protein
that's what
and
I'm saying.
take my creatine.
Eat your vegetables. Holy.
Exactly. All right, they're going to be going to Final Destination. Oh, no.
Interesting pick.
Yeah.
Arguably, for most FGC characters plus Luigi, Final Destination is their best stage. And the reason is because there's no interruptions from platforms, and so your combos aren't getting interrupted. People aren't going to be able to run away from you.
Yeah.
And then also, the biggest game plan for a lot of these characters, we see him start it right there, is landing nairs.
Yeah.
Landing nairs, landing forward airs. And with platforms, you can just kind of go on the platform and not worry about it. But on Final Destination, there's nowhere to run. And we see him here in the corner. And he's making his own run now. Taquito does not care about being in the corner. Goes straight out.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. They're about even right now. He's not.
It is not even anymore. Oh my
No.
word.
He's got that never back down, never.
Yeah, never back down, never what?
Never give up. He's
Never
got that
give up.
mentality.
Yeah, we saw, literally look at him. He's surviving. He gets the big forward smash.
Oh.
Something I wish we would see more is those just crazy out of pocket moves. Just throw out a forward smash. It
Yeah.
might work. He had it on lock. He had the read. Knew that Taquito was going to be drifting in a little bit greedy for that forward air, and then just punished it huge.
Yeah.
Which was awesome.
Very good play from him. He's keeping up pretty good pressure, I will know. Even in the last round, he was doing that too. For him having as much range as he does, he still pressures pretty well.
We see him going for so much of these Are You OKs. He is messing with him at this point. You see that? The little weight? Oh, he is in his bag. Simply Turtle's in his element. We see his posture. He is in the gaming posture. Taquito seeing a little scared, and it can be definitely tough in a stage like this, in a situation like this. So we'll see if Taquito can bring this back. But Simply Turtles with Go Meter, it's definitely a force to be reckoned with, but Taquito doesn't even care. Gets the forward air. See if that
So
can
making sure he doesn't get 3-stocked.
Yeah, now start the momentum, slowly build up. See those nairs covering the neutral get up and the jump.
So he's doing pretty good edge guard right now. Taquito's in a tough spot getting back up, and he's able to make it back to mid-stage.
If there's one thing that I think that Simply Turtles is very good at, it's ledge trapping. And we saw it there. Just, you're not getting off the ledge, and now you're at 90, 104.
He's gonna chase him. He's gonna
It's
chase
like,
him.
yeah. He doesn't even need to chase him here. He's gonna see if he catches the jump. Gets the roll read.
Nasty
Huge.
uppercut.
Huge. He didn't even need to cover it. Everything. He just said, I know you're rolling, and I'm gonna forward. I'm gonna up smash that, and you're done for.
Yeah.
Easy, easy. It's the classic Simply Turtles goated dubs that we love to see here from GCU.
Yeah.
Taquito, of course, great job. Definitely did a good job of getting those combos. Just wasn't able to really optimize them in the way that would lead to a KO. And so we see the dub going to Simply Turtles. So can't complain.
No,
Now
we can't.
we're seeing.
Let's
mo-
go.
a
You're
do-
betting $1 on it.
We're going into a money match. Oh my word!
No. It's gonna be Bright versus player name. Yep, that is what it
we
says.
we
It says
see these
player
college students come in here, so much to gain, so much to lose, but they are
Oh.
risking it all here. A full $1.
name. That's halfway to a Rockstar right there.
I mean, literally. You know how much like Kane's sauce you could get with that? Maybe like 1, maybe 2, if you're nice enough. Like,
How much does one of those cups of cane sauce cost? Hold on.
that's a good question.
I'm going
Probably
to
more than
Google
$1,
this at some point.
sadly. I don't know, but regardless, we get to see GCU's own. So who's really winning here? I mean, I'd pay $1 to watch this match.
Town and City, huh? But y'all get to watch for free, and I get to do it. It's awesome.
I know. It's like the best part.
These
Like,
are
I literally
actually
get
some
to watch
the bracket's
games.
looking pretty good right now. I'm not gonna
Ooh.
lie. These matchups,
Maybe
these
going.
matchups go kind of
Maybe
hard.
going. We're gonna see. Simply Turtles play the winner of Hime and Mr. Grizz. That'll be fun.
Oh, right now Shy's going against Rayman. We saw Rayman win on stream.
Rayman has improved so much. He's been popping off.
It's going to be a testament to his skill to go against Shy, though. I will say. Shy's won multiple.
Shy's a menace. Very true.
Absolutely.
So, well, we're moving right into this game. Wonder what characters we're going to see. Probably the Incineroar and the Captain Falcon from player name.
Captain Falcon.
Now this is going to be hype. I'm just saying before we start this, I am excited. Both these characters very momentum based, very combo based, very much I'm going to kill you. Oh,
missed ledge grab.
It was an unfortunate missed
fine.
ledge grab.
He's looking at his controller, wondering what happened.
Shakes his head just a little bit, but still already starting in here. I mean, hey, he could die right here.
Yeah. Oh,
I know we saw Captain Krupp last week. We know he is undisputed, just one of the best players here in Arizona. And we'll see if that kind of has inspired player name to maybe just pop off even more. We've seen him a couple times in the past, and he never ceases to disappoint.
nope, never.
But of course, Bright, GCU varsity zone. The scourge of GCU is the biggest thing. If you can beat Bright, you're on the team. That's how it goes.
Pretty much. If you can find a way to get around the Incineroar, everyone respects the heck out of you. I would say one of the most dominant matches I've ever seen Bright using Incineroar, and I think that was in SSS, so we were there for like, I think 9 hours. It was just Incineroar the whole way through. It was awesome.
You see so many matches, but it's just so impressive. I think one of the biggest things is that Bright runs very heavily on he's a very like emotional player in the sense of like getting reads, of taking these notes. Conditioning is a huge thing for Bright. It's like, how can I condition you into thinking I'm not going to side B, and then when you don't expect it, I'm going to side B and you're dead at 40.
The mind games go crazy from Bright.
Literally.
Oh, man. Clothesline is so nasty.
Literally. One thing that is way that you can kind of like evaluate someone as a player sometimes is how much moves do they miss. And Bright is one of those players where his hit rate, huge.
Yeah.
And when we do see him miss, it's like this, just to add pressure from juggling. And if you get hit with it, you get hit. If you don't, you're still, there's pressure. We see him even standing there. He didn't even need to throw out a move.
Outrageous.
Good job by player name, though, not falling into that, rolling out.
I will say, if he had not lost that stock from the missed ledge grab, it would be an extremely close game for him.
Yeah. He'd be up right now, really.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
But 65. Not going to kill.
No kill.
Not even close.
Sent him to the other side.
Very surprising.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's that back air. Just caught him a little
Still
panic,
inside,
but
still
hey,
inside. I've always been surprised by how floaty Captain Falcon is for like the type of character he plays as. Oh.
It's interesting because he's not dying.
That's the third
there
spark.
It is. There it is.
There we go. Fourth spark set kills. That gives 1-0 for Bright. Player name doing a phenomenal job. The missed ledge grab, you hate to see it, but he's played really well.
Yeah.
So
And we got another game, so we can hope this turns out a little better. One thing that is very interesting to look at characters is that characters have a falling speed and then a fast falling speed. And so some characters like Captain Falcon is probably a very good example of like his falling speed normally isn't crazy. He's not floaty, but it's not like a total he's not Fox. But then his fast falling speed is really where it kind of ramps up.
Yeah.
And that's where you see those. It's almost like a hezzy in basketball where you hit him with the like you start and you stop and then you go. Where Falcon's like you jump, it's like now I'm on the ground again. Now I'm doing something else, and just the movement there is so much more emphasized, which is what makes Captain Falcon such a popular character.
And he has so many opportunities. That's why you have to be careful. If he jumps up, he's got opportunities, and then he lands, and then all of a sudden you're just vulnerable.
Yep, he's got knee, he's got down air, he's got Falcon punch. Like, he is quite the character. And it's not one of those characters that's good and you don't want to play against. It's the kind of character that you lose to and go, that was sick.
Yeah, exactly.
But same to be said with Incineroar, because he's a pretty cool little guy. When he kills you.
Little guy.
Sometimes I wonder, he's maybe not a little guy. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, do I like Incineroar or do I just like Bright? Because look at that read on the spot dodge. He held it, he charged it, he's got it in the bag. And that's the reads that I'm talking about, of just having those, secures those stocks, and that's why we see Bright as such a strong player. It's not just, oh, I practiced a combo for 5 years. It's, I know exactly what you're going to do, and I probably know when the last time you talked to your grandma was. It's like, I don't know how he knows this kind of stuff, but he does. And I don't remember exactly what his major is, but I know it's in the vein of like some form of psychology, therapy, counseling. I mean, it shows. He's learning.
He's just pulling a
He-
Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes
Yeah.
scene where he analyzes it as he's fighting.
He's like the type of guy to like finish a match and then be like, hey, by the way, like the apples in your fridge are expired. You should. And you're like, huh?
Hey,
Like
yo.
I just when I was playing with you, you rolled that one time and it was like I just knew that whatever.
So by the way, someone has an important message for you tomorrow. I think it's your sister is gonna make a phone call for you, and then the next day it happens, and dude's thinking about Bright all over again.
Speaking of fortunes, I actually have a fortune cookie from Panda Express that I haven't opened because I figured why not open it for you guys. See how this can really get related to this match here. We see both two stocks high
A
percent.
pretty even match at this point right now, because they should be dead, but they're not because it being Incineroar. But Captain Falcon is always such a fun character because he's kind of light but takes a lot of damage and he's able to deal so much. It's fun to watch this matchup right now.
I'll see how
There we
this.
go.
I'll see how this fortune is going to really play out. It says the best way to get rid of an enemy is to make a friend. So
I think Bright does a good job of doing
he
that.
does. He does. I think, especially as someone now who's kind of like very close to graduating. He's still homies with all the guys, all the freshmen, all the people that where it's like.
Ooh, nice. There we go.
I'm not going to
Taking
be
no
here for much
damage.
longer, but I want everyone to be friends, be one happy family. Also, of course, trying to think of how. Maybe if I think of it and know how to word it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, player name's at kill percent now.
Yep, 39. You're dead.
Yep. But he's doing a pretty good job right now. Well, as I said, he gets bodied, but he's been doing a pretty good job. And I think he's actually still in this. I wouldn't count him out just yet. He's been playing really well.
And a big difference between these two players is like we see like Bright came into GCU, amazing player, and has only gotten better. And one way we've seen that is his use of counters. And so that like revenge, he's using so much more effectively. And that's something where it's like that gives him such an edge in just not getting. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Not getting hit with some stuff. But then player name, fresh into GCU, just a freshman, like already a great player, and has so much more to continue to improve, which is what's great about these matches because we see he did a wonderful, phenomenal job against Bright. Like Bright is a very hard person to play against in this game.
Yes.
And so hopefully that's something where we'll get to see improvement, which is very cool. And especially playing on stream, you get to go watch it back. You can be like, hold on, this is what I could have done. So
Yeah. It's great because it's kind of like a film in football or basketball, being able to see that and analyze how you're doing, but also kind of just going back and be able to see improvement. And whereas you might get in your head and think you haven't gotten any better because you're going against the best of the best.
Yeah.
But being able to see, no, I have improved because now I can critique how I'm doing. But so far, each matchup we've seen has gone 2-0, so that's been pretty cool. Just pretty dominant wins here. We're about to be going into a 5-minute break, so we will see you.
Little break after that. That was
in a
crazy.
bit.
And then we go back into the amazingness. So we will see you guys in just a little bit. Yay.
All right, we are back from our break here. We're gonna be getting started here. We have very few people in the bracket today. There's Michael. He'll be hopping in a bit. But so we're gonna start streaming pretty much everybody that's in this tournament from now on. There we go. He's in frame now. Thank you.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be streaming just about every match we have now. Otherwise, this would be over very quickly because of how small the turnout is today, which is perfectly all right.
Yeah.
But that means we get to see people on stream that normally don't get to. So it'll be an exciting night for them.
Absolutely, which I'm very excited for. I think the thing is, it's very easy just to be like, the more the merrier, which is very true. But sometimes having a smaller group, you get so much more just to kind of flesh out the matches, flesh out the tournament as a whole. And instead of just seeing it as like match here, match there, you get to see every match and how that leads to that final grand finals. It's a similar thing with with when I run the life groups I run, since I'm a life leader here at GCU, sometimes I get a bigger turnout, sometimes I get a smaller turnout. And the big turnouts, it's great because you get to hear so many people's thoughts. You get to talk about so much more stuff. But when you have those small groups, even having less people is great because you get those more intimate discussions and you really get to like know each other as people better.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing we kind of see here translating over of like a smaller tournament. You get people playing against people that they might not normally play against. You see people playing on stream that we might not normally see, and so it's pretty dope.
It is pretty dope. I also didn't know you were a life leader. That's super cool.
Yes, I know I mentioned it a lot, and I like to mention it every week. GCU has these things called life groups, which essentially is every floor in every building on GCU's campus will have a life leader, and those life leaders, such as myself, will host a Bible study in their room once a week with snacks and with the Bible. And so you can't really go wrong with that. And so I really enjoy doing it. We've been going through Psalms, which has been great. And just talking about, kind of like David's relationship with God, how David kind of acted in his life, and how we can kind of repeat some of the things David did and maybe not repeat some other things.
Yeah.
But I recommend, for a lot of people, like, you don't have to go to a life group in your building. You can go to a life group anywhere you like, and there's so many different options, so many cool people. So I'm a head life leader, which means that I also kind of get to like look over other life leaders.
Yeah.
It's something that has been great because I feel like I know every life leader to some extent, and I know that they're all pretty cool.
Yeah.
Which is very, very nice just to be able to kind of like have the credibility to say like you can go to a life group and it'll be solid.
Yeah,
So-
that's pretty cool. What was it? One of my friends, she's a head life leader. She loves it, so it's always good to hear about that. But right now on screen we have Mioxi versus Curb. Sorry, we were able to see him in the first match. He's winning since we left him, doing a good job going throughout that. So he's made it this far. We'll see how he goes. They're about even in percent right now. Let's see. Oh, okay.
I know. So he actually used to go by the tag Felix.
Oh yes.
And that's something, and I mean, I think sometimes, you just decide to change your tag, which is a very solid, valid thing to do. Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, could I like change it to something cooler? And I'm like, no, I'm just going to keep having it as my initials.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've kept the same tag my entire gaming career.
Really? How'd you get it?
When I was finally able to make one, I just like the character Anti-Venom from Spider-Man Edge of Time. One of my favorite designs ever on a game character in that game. So I've loved him since then, and I've put it as my gamer tag pretty much everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was it Xbox 360 or?
Actually, I was able to play it on my 3DS. They made it out for that.
Nice.
I saw my uncle actually had it on the Xbox, and I was like, "Ooh, Mom, can I get an Xbox?" She said, "No, you already have 3DS." And I'm like, "Well, guess
Yeah.
what? They sell it on 3DS, so
Perfect. Good enough for me.
it worked."
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. And then he recently was it Anti-Venom? Not recently, but it was in it was a show. It was a Spider-Man show. I forget which one, but it was cool because we got to see the creation of Anti-Venom, and then spoiler alert.
Ooh,
Okay, everybody
do you see
cover your
that
ears.
he got that rollback with the first hit of forward air? Looking like MK Leo right now. Holy.
Doing
Guacamole.
fantastic job.
Yeah.
But spoilers alert for the new Spider-Man game. There is a suit designed for Anti-Venom. It's awesome.
Nice. That is really cool. I've heard very good things about it.
Yeah, the game is taking the world by storm right now. Everyone's in love with Spider-Man. Although
Very true.
the Miles suit apparently is getting hate.
Oh, that's awesome. I think my first like official username was on the Xbox 360, and it was just like the random one they give you, and it was Arcane Spark,
Yeah,
and I thought that was cool, and I don't use it
that
for
is
anything.
pretty cool actually.
Yeah, I'm like randomly generated.
Yeah.
My brother got lead block, and I always felt bad for
Dude,
him.
I got a washed duckling by the random
not-
Xbox generator.
That's not too bad. I feel like lead block is the worst thing you can get. Like, you're just a
That's pretty
block
bad,
of
yeah.
lead. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our
But
guys here have cool usernames. I gotta give them.
it's true. So, Arcane Spark is something that I've never really used, but I'll always remember, and maybe someday, because I think it's pretty sick.
That is pretty sick. Yeah.
Like, out of all the random ones, I'll take it.
Yeah, true. Good,
My cousin, him and his friends would always have usernames where it would be IMA underscore and then an animal spelt wrong with 4 letters. And so, like, my brother, his was IMA underscore whale. No, that was my cousin. It was I'm a worm, and it was WERM. And so it was stuff like that where it's just like the same trend. And
Yeah.
I never like really got one. I'm like, maybe I could do like I'm a like like a turtle. I don't even know. Something like that. Or yeah, maybe that. Maybe that's what I'll go with. I feel like that would be pretty cool.
Scriptstar getting sent off stage. Ooh, dang.
Snipes him.
Okay.
Snipes him again.
And
Bop,
he's out
bop.
of here. That rundown, he chased him down and said, "You don't get to escape, big man."
You cannot escape.
He said, "This is what you get for not being an
No,
official
my
dragon."
power.
Oh.
Well, they are definitely not staying true to that fortune cookie of making friends by getting rid of enemies.
No.
Getting rid of enemies by making friends. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're being pretty chill right now with each other, but in the match, it is gloves off.
Yep, they're throwing hands. You can't see it on the camera.
Nope.
Ooh.
Let's see, they're picking right now, doing a map pick.
Oh, we're discussing the rules a little bit. Just some niche little interactions of stage pick, changing characters. Probably changing to Fox or something like that. Or sticking with Joker. All right.
All right, then. All right, back to Pokemon Trainer versus Joker. Joker was able to pull ahead on this one. We'll see if the same thing happens or not.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get to see same matchup, which is fun. You know, you kind of see like the evolution of like where's the adaptation going in. Moving on to Yoshi's story, which is stage I don't think we've seen in a fat minute. So it'll be very interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, no, I don't think we've played it at all this ride.
Happy looking stage, not a very happy Joker because he's scary. That's it. That's all I
You're
have
like,
to say.
I don't know what else to say except he scares me.
I mean, if I saw Arsene, I would be terrified.
Put that guy. He scares me.
Like, he's got a cool little outfit and stuff, but Arsene is, I don't even know. He's another type of beast. I don't know who designed him. I mean, they did a good job. I haven't played the game, but I'm sure he's cool in the game as well.
Yeah.
It just doesn't kind of missed out that hitbox there on the side B. That's wild. This stage is going to be definitely, I think, way more beneficial for Group Starry, which is kind of why we saw the choice for it.
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason is just because with those tilted ledges there, two-framing is going to be so much easier. Just the way with the ledge hangs work, ledge grabbing, being able to do that will make your moves slanted down just a little bit. If you're on that slant, your character slanted a little bit. And that's something that Curb Star is going to be using a lot, especially when Arsene's out. If you can get Arsene off stage, the recovery is not great. As well as these platforms to get these extensions, but that's also very useful for Joker. Joker, big combo character, also a big killing character with Arsene because of that back air. But there's definitely, we can see why there's that appeal. There we see the platform coming in use for Joker.
Oh, he's trying to snipe him out of the air there. I'll say he's been pretty good with hitting sniper. Obviously, we saw that tilt the Charizard last time, but even throughout the match.
He gets that frame one switch, but it is not enough to fully escape. However, the switch to Charizard did cause him to live, so overall, very smart play there from Curb Starry.
Yeah. It's a little slower, but I mean, at the cost of, you know, getting more damage in there.
True, and if it makes you survive, you know, living is living.
It is.
Alrighty.
Also, I think it's funny because doesn't Charizard have that, like, he has like a ground pound move or something?
So I think in a previous game he had like a rock smash.
Oh,
he does
right.
have up throw, which kind of springs you really high in the air and then smashes you on the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
But isn't he like canonically like a couple 100 pounds?
Oh,
like,
he's big.
He's like he weighs like a ton.
I might just look that up because I wonder.
Imagine that. Just like I know Joker's an anime character and all, and they got like hacks for days. But imagine just getting picked up by an absolute unit and just like slammed on.
Let's see. Charizard weight 200 pounds.
Okay, he weighs as much like a man.
He's 5'7". We're taller than Charizard.
Dude, I can look down at Charizard.
No way. That's not real. That's literally not real. He is not 5'7".
I forgot. I could have sworn he was bigger than that.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you know why? Because he gets compared to actual children on the show when we see him look so big.
That's true, but still. I don't know. It just seems weird.
Yeah, it does.
Like 5'7".
But if like a dragon thing picked me up, I think my pants would need changing.
If you're shorter than Charizard, well, I'm sorry to break it to you. But, I mean, hey, you can't be surprised.
And if you're
This
taller,
is a
you can
dragon.
say you're taller than a dragon dinosaur.
Literally. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm going to think that.
Yeah, right.
I think I looked it up right. Still, 200 pounds at 5'7". He's a chunky little dinosaur.
He was able to keep him down with that downward
Maybe
shot.
yeah,
there. That
maybe
was cool.
maybe too chunky. Gravity might be constant, but his momentum brought him straight down.
Yeah. I guess the bullets didn't help either.
Nope.
Oh well.
Got a
So-
couple shots in his wings.
Miaxi's gonna take that curb star. He's gonna take an L there. That's all right. He's gonna go down to losers.
We move back in the middle.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, we gotta change the name.
Dark
Ooh, Bright.
Maul.
We're gonna see Bright against versus Ags. I think is what we heard. I'm looking forward to this. I think Ags was able to go, or last time I streamed was able to go into the finals, like the grand finals.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Ags pops off.
Let's see how we go this time.
Yeah. Already at his third year GCU on the team every single semester, so he's definitely proven himself to be quite the gamer.
Quite impressive.
Very impressive. So, very solid. I think, obviously, with Halloween being this last week, I'm still obviously in the mood for dressing up.
Obviously.
I got my little DIY Lego Star Wars costume. So
Clever, by the way. I do have to say that.
thank you.
Very clever.
I'm doing engineering for a reason. I gotta be innovative.
Yes.
So
If you let me know, I would have brought my black cloak for you so you can match up with each one.
would have been sick. I know. Change it real quick.
Yeah.
That's the problem with getting a brown one and trying to be a Jedi and a Sith Lord. Is like you can't really do that.
See, the fun part of owning a black one is you could be any Sith Lord you want plus Anakin. So
That
yeah,
is true. That is. I'm pre-Sith Anakin.
There you go. Yeah.
That's if I don't quite have the hair or the face for it, but maybe one day.
You know what's funny the other day I saw is that Anakin, because he was so old, was such an outcast amongst the other like the trainees and all the younglings that he specifically picked black.
Dom is making big moves tonight. This
Oh.
is for all the
he's-
money.
He matched him. He
The
matched him with the $1
to the $2. He said I set.
Oh, that
This
was
is
impressive.
crazy.
That was a good move.
This is crazy. 2 GCU varsity players playing for all of the marbles here. You know how much you can buy with $2?
a Rockstar.
A
You
Rockstar.
can get a Rockstar
You can buy a Rockstar.
or a drink at Cane's. It's up to you.
What do you think both of these players are most likely to spend $2 on? Okay, maybe you can't get a Rockstar for $2,
Okay,
but
yeah.
if you find some quarters on this water,
We can get water.
you can get water for $2.
I
Water
think
is
here at-
healthy.
on campus, Rockstars are like $2 and like some change. So
If you bribe
whoever
people,
wins, if they meet the bet on the next match, then they can afford it.
if Bright wins this, Bright will be at a net profit of $2, but he'll have $3.
Yeah, he'll be at a profit of $1.
So, what I'm hearing is that he's making cash
Ooh.
money.
Okay,
He said
Ags
that
is gonna
scholarship's
go-
not enough. I'm going for all of Jacob's money. Okay.
We got a Sephiroth versus Incineroar right here. I love Sephiroth, a little biased, but I also love Incineroar, so my bias is about evened out, not gonna lie.
And regardless of the players, regardless of the characters, these players are pretty legit.
They're both very good.
So
Yeah.
I feel like matchup wise,
Mhm.
it might be a little tough for Incineroar. Just
little
gonna be
bit.
a little hard to get in. But at the same time, once you get in as Incineroar, it's over. And that's what we see here. He's not been able to get in. Right, already at 112, already takes the stock. Ags, he's got it. He knows the matchup. He said, "You good, bro?" And then killed you.
I
But-
was checking the bracket. It looks like Jinx was able to beat out Penguin 01, so we're gonna be seeing Giant Jinx up after this.
Yeah, Jinx, like we said before, Jinx is a very, very good player.
Oh, yeah.
for the GCU. Bright misses the side B. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's
Ooh.
crazy. He doesn't miss that one though.
The one wing comes out. Let's see what Ags is gonna do.
Bright missing that counter too. Maybe just needs to get back in his groove just a little bit. This first game is a little bit of like a wake-up call for him, maybe.
The $2 bet got him excited.
The $2 bet. I know. He's nervous. He's nervous. You can see. You can't see their knees, but they're probably shaking. They're quaking. They're gonna see them start sweating on the camera.
Sephiroth is such an interesting matchup for Cinnamore because he's got that reach with the sword, but also he can take a lot of damage for a character like himself, which is interesting because he's kind of unique, but
he's very light, which is very interesting.
Yeah, but able to hit really hard too.
Yeah, I think he dies at like not even, it's like 79% to Greninja down tilt up smash. That's how I measure if people are heavy or not.
Greninja
Is what percent they die to Greninja at, because that's the character that I know the best.
Yeah, I've seen Sephiroth get taken a 150 on stream, so it's kind of funny to watch sometimes.
So,
because it's like, oh, he should be dead. It's like, why isn't he dead?
Yep. So some characters are interesting just because their survivability is crazy.
Yeah.
Sephiroth is a very tall character too, which is an interesting dynamic to see of like, he's skinny but he's tall.
Yeah. On top of that, I noticed like everyone complains how long the sword is, but they also included the fact that he outstretches his arm in some of the attacks. So it's the sword length plus his arm length.
Yep.
Which means he's like 3 frames.
He's got the fat wingspan.
Yeah, he does. Doing a pretty good job here from Ags to avoid getting touched right now. He's at kill percent, but he's laying it on pretty good against Bright.
Ags is not falling for any of Bright's tricks.
No.
Which is definitely something we see just based on experience, based on these players have played against each other a ton.
Yeah.
And we see how that plays out here with just, it's such a patient gameplay where each player knows what the
flashbang. Oh, Bright gets off the edge just in time. I will say I haven't
does
seen
the most predictable option. Cheeto fingers!
Woo! Woo! Jeez, that was a good one from Bright right there. Well played by both of them. That was really close the whole time. So it's looking like they're going to go into the second one. And I think it's just going to be just as close.
87. That's crazy.
With the Cheeto fingers.
That's
crazy.
The Bright Incineroar does not cease to disappoint. He clutches those out. Of course, it is anyone's game. The second game going in. Ags just needs to stay consistent. Hold on to that lost stock. Even as hard as it can be. Just being very careful.
Because Ags is going to have to essentially take a lead beforehand in order to be able to be even.
Yeah, it's like playing against Wario. It's like, oh, you're up by 1 stock, it's even. So get up by 1 stock, and then you have a chance.
Yeah.
So it's like,
not looking like a great start so far, getting sent to 64 off of a juggle into the air.
So, which, not a great start for Ags at the moment, but of course, it doesn't mean too much, because you do kind of get to a point where stocks is what matters. Your percent, irrelevant. Stocks, if you have more stocks, you're good.
Down low, they both make it back to the edge. Both of them desperately trying to get back up there. Neither one of them having a fantastic recovery for their characters. So
Sephiroth definitely a little better, but totally.
And especially with the one wing makes it easier. But
very true.
Other than that,
garbage. Makes him faster and gives him another jump. There's that forward tilt.
Yeah.
It says, stab, you're dead. It takes stab damage in Pokemon, literally. I don't know what type Sephiroth is, but it's clearly the right type for Incineroar. Just clipped by the edge there. That was wild.
Slight damage. You see the big full flashbang. Oh, he got caught, and that's an elim.
Yep. That's such a tough. What do you do?
Yep.
A big explosion. I mean, you wait and you go off the ledge. You get
caught in it. Go out of the arena.
Well, you don't have ledge invincibility.
Yep.
It's like there's no winning.
Yeah.
The flashbang, definitely the
Perfectly
classic Ags moves, and that's why I said where it's like it's never over until it's over, because if you hold on to your stocks, it's almost even right now. As bad of a start as we might have seen for Ags, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Already at 69-77, Ags takes the lead here percent-wise.
Yeah. Although they're matched in stocks
of course,
right now.
76-94.
Matching stocks and percentage with Incineroar is a dangerous game.
Yeah, you don't want that. As good as it is, and as much as he's bringing it back, the stock is what counts here. See him swinging, getting a lot of good pokes in here.
There we go. Oh, nice. Sends him out of there.
Yeah.
So now he's up. This is what we're talking about. He needs to get up. And I spoke too soon.
And you know that you're doing good when Bright doesn't read your spot dodge.
Yeah.
Like, if there's one thing Bright does, it's reads your spot dodge. And so just shows Ags doing a great job
Mhm.
of being unpredictable and not just willy-nilly bibbidi bop spot dodging.
Hit that
But
Bane style backbreaker.
doesn't matter. Yep, he said, "You're dead."
I have broken the bat.
It's like one of those like Mortal Kombat scenes or something like
Yeah.
that.
Oh man,
Yeah, straight to 39. It's even. It's wild. Oh, the double
Dang.
parry.
That was back to back.
Double parry into the up airs. He's building percent.
Ag's in a very dangerous spot right now if he's trying to win.
Ags kind of stopping that
we go.
momentum, building some of his own.
Getting it about even in dangerous spots still. Ooh, nice grab. Come on, getting out of there.
Yeah, if he
He's
can get
trying
off
to create
this ledge.
space. There we go.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job of guarding this ledge right here.
It's going to be tough
Ooh.
for him to get off of this ledge.
That
But
is
if he
very
can,
impressive.
there's that
Oh.
parry. Gets the forward tilt. Not going to kill this time, though. That's going to be so important.
Mhm.
Either of these players close out this game.
Oh, he's got to stop going in there. He keeps getting caught like that. Especially
Yep.
this percent. Let's see what happens though. Is he going to be able to pull this out and take it to a game 3? The first game
Oh.
3 of the night?
Gets the forward air.
Oh,
Flashbang.
Ooh, it
Yep.
catches him. That's
Catches
game.
the roll.
That's 1-1.
Ags takes it with
right
the
up
flash
to-
bang. It is over.
Both of
But-
them looking longingly at that $2
Ooh,
stack catch.
We still got one more game though.
Let's see.
Which is exciting. I think there's so much to gain, so much to lose. Obviously, you know that both these players are going to get asked afterwards, "What did you do wrong?" And then at practice, they're going to be like, "All right, I'm never talking to you again." No, I'm just kidding.
No, yeah,
They
they're
are.
always the most bitter people. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It is quite the opposite.
Everyone hates each other. No.
No, it's quite the opposite.
Not at all.
Bright, honestly, one of the most jovial guys I know around here.
Always happy.
Super nice.
True, true. Ags always in his usual stupor, if that's the right word.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a little outside my vocabulary. Big brain mode on you. And we're gonna Google it.
Maybe I'm just stupid and I'm just saying words for no reason.
Oh, almost a shield break there.
Stupor is a state of near unconsciousness or insensibility. So I take it back. I don't know words. I just thought it would be funny to say.
We got that out there. Bright got a pretty big lead right now, percentage-wise, and it looks like he's gonna get the stock.
My favorite thing about the English language is being able to say words that no one knows but have heard of, and you just sound like you know what you're talking about, but you really don't. And I hope that I'm not just saying words like, "Oh, I'm right." No, I don't know what words mean. I just know that they are words, and I think they're funny. You know, like there's certain words where like you just say it, and you're like, "This probably means like this," just based on the way it sounds phonetically, the way that like the letters are structured. Like it probably means this. Obviously not. I mean, the way this match is looking, hopefully he is fully conscious because he's gonna need it to win this game.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be on his A game, not in the stupor. Bright, honestly, taking the lead at a very high hit map right now. Because he's nearly, well, he's already past kill percent, but I mean, the 71 is even a kill percent for other characters.
Nice little recovery, makes up 2. Catching Ags, getting a little percent on that too.
Oh!
Catches him sleeping on the
Nice,
recovery.
nice.
He said, "I'm coming down here too." And we see even stocks, except that it's not even
Yep.
because Bright's up 1 full stock. What a trade. Gets the lariat.
And it's already at 65. Ag's in a terrible spot right now. This map was just not for him.
Yeah, not it. This is probably Incineroar's best stage. You get the one big long platform in the middle for the little grabby grab side B, and then the shortness of the stage makes it so much easier for Incineroar to approach. So, of course, I think there's a lot of reason for Sephiroth as well to choose this stage due to how small it is. You don't have to try to get kills as hard, you know.
Yeah,
But still,
but I think it's more so in the favor of Incineroar to where it would be Sephiroth.
up throw, not gonna kill even on this stage.
And it looks like that's the case so far. So.
Yeah, I mean, up 2 stocks.
Unless Ags has a miracle in his pocket.
Nothing to worry about for Bright at the moment, of course. There is always a little bit to worry about, unless you're getting that back air. 'Cause
And
that'll
we know
kill.
who the $2 is going to. Good job, Bright. Taking
He's
that in
rich.
there.
He's rich.
He's rich. He won the bet. So that means Ags is going to go down to losers, and Bright is going to continue on.
It wasn't a bet. I just want to clarify.
No, it wasn't a bet.
It was an
a bet.
agreement of charity
Yes.
that ended up
It was a reward for their skill. It wasn't a bet.
very much.
Yeah, yeah. So Ags is going to go on to play. Let's see. Oh. Miaxi is going to be able to face Bright in the next one, but right now it looks like we're going to be seeing Shy versus Jinx, which is a common rivalry between these two. These two are constantly meeting at FFF, and one time it was for all the marbles in the finals. I think 4 weeks back. Oh, I think it was like about 4 weeks back. But yeah, these two, they went at it over and over again, and I think Jinx might have come out on top of that one because Jinx won one within the past month.
I'm just gonna be real with you. I had like a total brain fart, and I looked at where it says your like tag, and I wrote active nom. What?
Active nom.
Active nom? That's crazy.
That's what happens when a cat is currently biting on you. Just active nom.
I mean, if you look at it, it looks active non.
Yeah, if you just replace the N, there you go. It's active nom.
That's crazy. I mean,
it happens, dude. I do that all the time.
that's awesome. I think it's funny.
It is.
Mine's just pack, so it's nice
Pack.
and easy. Just the little 3 letters.
Or we can just call you Cap if we just read it backwards. Cap from now on.
True. No cap.
No Cap.
Only pack. So, I think there's people here who have like thought my name was Pack because my name is Parker, and Parker and Pack are not too crazy in terms of being off.
I
Like, if
see
you're
how they
not
get that
paying
mixed up.
attention, you probably think my name is Pack, and that's all right. I mean, I'd prefer Parker probably, but what can you do?
Pack isn't terrible. Not terrible.
I know.
All right, let's see. They're getting set up right away.
Yeah, we're gonna see another match coming up, and
Who do you got your money on this one? Because they're really even for the most part.
I don't know. Both these, I mean, Wii Fit and Sora are both very floaty, very like zoner type characters, and so there's gonna be a lot of little mind games going on. But I'm sure we'll see a very slow-paced match.
Yeah.
And so I think honestly, a lot of it will come down to endurance,
Fair enough.
because you can play 1 match, you can play 2 matches. But once you kind of get into that 3rd match, even if we make it that far, it can be very wearing just to like get tired or to get bored even.
Yeah.
To where like I think here we see Shy probably has more endurance than Jinx.
Yeah.
Just based on the having played more, having played for longer, whereas. There's even a Sonic, which is
A Sonic instead.
Jinx, though, is probably going to have more capability to, like, just straight up kill you. And so I'm sure Jinx will be looking for more of those opportunities just to, like, win the game. Which is just like that. He said soccer ball, whatever the moves are called. He's doing some yoga on Shy right now. I mean, maybe Sonic wasn't the pick. I don't even know. I mean,
I think it's called the Sun something or whatever. I don't know. I knew it for a while because I was watching these guys play.
Jinx is running away right now. Oh my word.
Gosh. Yeah, I've noticed Shy.
Speaking of endurance, oh my goodness, he doesn't even need it. He's running a 100-meter dash right now.
when Shy does picks, usually the first one is just to goof around, and then they'll switch to Sora afterwards.
Very true, very true.
But I don't know if you really want to do that against Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx isn't a person that you can just mess around the first match.
Yeah, obviously
He
showing
goes-
that right now.
Literally, he goes crazy.
Deep breathing.
Oh, already 3 stocks to 160% on Shy.
Next to the ledge.
This is a fast first game. We're a minute in, minute 15.
I know we were predicting a slow match, but that was with completely different characters.
I was wrong. We'll see if it changes the second match, if we do see a switch to Sora. But yeah, this first match, absolutely explosive from Jinx, wasting no time at all.
The fact that he's a floating character and still able to take that much damage is so insane to me. 190 and he's still not gone.
Yeah. Sonic has a little bit of trouble killing. Woo! We see a little soccer ball to
3 stocks.
I don't want to talk about it. Literally insane.
Yeah. Shy getting 3 stocks in the first one. So definitely gonna have to run that back and run it back hard. And 2 in a row at this point because now they're down.
Shy doing a great job, just kind of shaking it off, you know. Hasn't played too much Sonic, just slowly building it up. We're actually going to see running it back with the Sonic, but Jinx is switching to the Peach. So we're seeing exactly the opposite of what we saw. 2 little fun characters coming out, which is very cool to see. Of course,
Sonic.
it'll be competitive as ever, but we'll see what these characters are, what these players are.
Controller disconnected.
Luckily, it was, not looking too great for Shy at the moment. We'll see. Oh, I think we're good.
They're both emo. I
Let's
just
go.
noticed they're both emo.
It's a match of the emos. What's your favorite, like, emo song?
My favorite emo song?
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be from Green Day.
Yeah.
Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Okay.
Favorite emo song.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
When you just, you're in your field or something like that, you're just feeling like,
Oh, you know what's a better combo though? Is that they released a version where it's Holiday that blends into Boulevard of Broken Dreams. So
Okay.
the ending of Holiday blends perfectly into Boulevard of Broken Dreams, and I think that's my favorite.
Interesting.
Super. But then again, you're listening to like an 8-minute song at that point.
That is true, but I mean, one thing I realized, like, my Apple Music got canceled for like a month. I don't know what happened, but I was just listening to like a lot of music on YouTube. I don't have YouTube Premium or whatever, so and a lot of times it didn't do a great job of giving me songs. But what I found is, older songs tend to be a lot longer than songs nowadays.
Yeah.
Like a lot of songs from like the 80s that I see are all like 6-7 minutes.
Yeah.
Whereas I see like songs nowadays, it's like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't really know how we got there. And sometimes I'm like, it's nice because you can listen to more songs. But some songs I'm like, this would be sick if this went on for a little longer. And so I
Yeah.
just like replay it or something.
It's probably because the rise of pop has led to shorter music, so it's catchier, and then also our attention spans have gotten collectively shorter.
Very true.
Jinx was
Just
down
the
to stock
turnip
first,
snack.
but then it
Grabs
gets
the turnip.
paid by Shy.
One interesting little property of turnips that I think is very different than like almost any projectile in this game, especially the ones that you can grab. And I didn't really realize this until recently, and I mean, someone in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. Turnip goes away after a certain amount of time. And so if you grab turnip and are like, oh, I'm going to wait for the right moment and use it against Peach. If you wait too long, turnip just disappears.
He's just like, I'm out.
Because I was playing with my roommate and I threw a turnip and he caught the turnip and I was like, oh, shoot. And then we like waited for a bit and he threw the turnip at me midair. It just vanished.
That's so funny.
It would have hit me too. And it just said, nope, I cease to exist.
It did that meme with the kid that does the peace finger.
It's like disappearing, literally. So bye, I'm out. It was so true.
It's been pretty close this whole match. Honestly, I'm surprised that Jinx is doing so well with Peach, mainly because I don't understand how Peach is a contended character in this game. But
Really,
yeah,
I would recommend
It's Peach. It's Princess Peach. You really
Watch-
think she's
watch.
beats up
There's a dude named Mudes.
Mutis?
Watch him and you will be amazed.
Yeah.
My guy is the most cracked. Peach is broken in this game. So Peach has float,
Back
which
to Peach.
essentially means canceling moves.
Mhm.
And another thing that you can do is you can float, do a move, and stop floating while the move is happening.
Back to Wii Fit versus
Ooh.
Sonic. Okay.
Yeah, he ain't risking nothing.
No, interesting. All right.
I think like once you see Peach in action, you'll never see Peach the same.
Yeah.
0 to deaths, and it's such a hard character to play, which is why we don't see it too much. But if you can do Peach stuff, you're good. And the hardest thing with Peach is just movement. But so the combos aren't crazy. We just don't see it too often. I know Jinx has had that Peach secondary kind of for a while. We don't get to see it too much, especially since coming to GCU, where he's focused a lot more on Wii Fit. Just ever since making the team, it's very important, just to have that consistency. But it was cool to see the Peach come out.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very close and aggressive matchup between the two right now. These chase downs midair.
I don't understand Wii Fit, especially since a lot of the moves go both ways. And there's always kind of like you look at the forward air, one goes up and forward, and one goes down and backwards.
I remember after watching Jinx play Wii Fit, I actually played Wii Fit for once and was able to beat my friend first try, and I was like,
Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
I'm like, somebody cooked
Do you have a character that you think is like the best character
the best character.
based on experience?
My favorite is just Sephiroth.
Yeah.
I know he's not the best, but
I mean, he's good.
he's awesome. I think it's awesome because it's just the way he's able to throw the parries, plus the Skittles, plus the flashbangs. It's just like, why would you not want to play?
He's basically Snake, but with a big sword.
Exactly.
He has everything. It is very true. The soccer ball there? He said, "I got you, homie. Let me come back and hate you." That's wild.
Shy doing a good job this time of keeping Jinx down and not allowing him to be aggressive.
The problem with being faster than light is that you have to live in the darkness.
With the weird blonde dude. awkward middle age,
Yeah.
middle school age, not middle age.
That's how I feel about Sonic right now.
Yeah.
That's what he's
emo.
that's what he's thinking. He's got the emo Sonic too. Not the emo Wii Fit, but we do see the guy Wii Fit,
Yep.
which you don't see a lot. Is like people playing the guy Alta characters.
Yeah. I've noticed that Jinx uses mainly just the guy.
Yeah. The preferred. Maybe he sees himself in it. He says, you know,
That's who he aspires to be, maybe.
yeah. He's like, this is me. This is me. When I play Wii Fit, I am Wii Fit. I mean, he doesn't exactly have the hair.
No, Jinx got cooler hair.
Yeah, it's crazy. You got the afro. A little downer with the kill spark
I've
too.
noticed that the red is coming out, so I'm wondering when we're going to see the re-dye.
Interesting. I wonder what his natural hair color is. I mean, it's probably just brown.
Yeah.
It is. Have you ever like dyed your hair at all?
I have not ever dyed my hair. No, I put like that temporary spray.
Yeah, like the stuff you do in elementary school.
Yeah, but I've never dyed it. No,
Yeah, me neither. I don't think I would.
no, I don't think any color would look good in my hair.
Yeah, going pink. Pink would be, ooh, big back air. Not gonna
Sparks but
kill?
no kill. I feel like
Yeah.
Sparks but no kill should take the place of the term close but no cigar.
That
Makes
is
more
very
sense.
true. It does. It does. It's not even the 4th of
There we go.
July. It is looking a little spooky here, but we're moving on to Thanksgiving. He's about to give thanks for this win if he gets it.
Shy's been dominating this whole time, but Jinx right now is actually doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, he's got the deep breathing. Already at 60, 79. Each hit is doing 20.
That's crazy. He's doing a great job. If he makes this comeback, I think I might lose it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, both of these players, crowd favorites. Gets the berry.
Ooh, almost had it.
Big mash from Shy, not getting hit with up smash. Has an
Oh,
up smash
there
of
it
Shy's
is.
own. That'll do it.
That was great, though. You got
Clutch-
him on a 105.
Clutching it out with the
Yeah.
Sonic. Yeah, hey,
Great job from them.
hey, the Sonic is a weird little pick, but it worked out.
It worked, yeah. I'm
It
surprised.
works out.
Normally
And
we
hey,
see the Sora.
a dub is a dub.
A
2-1
dub is
is still a win.
A win is a win. Yeah, that was a great job from Jinx there, being able to get Shy to 105 when he was at 120?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended at 120, but he was sitting at like 100, getting in the 110 territory before he brought him up to nearly match him. So that was a fantastic job.
Literally.
Just showing how great these two are.
Very true. Very true. Alrighty. Well, even after that great match, seems like we might need to take just a small little 5-minute break. So, we will see you guys very shortly, but stay tuned.
I think Micah will be jumping in for me, so I'm going to say bye to the stream for now, guys. Have a good one, and I'm going to be watching the bracket. See you. update.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Bye-bye. Welcome back.
everybody, to FFF number 101. Why don't you catch me up, Parker? I haven't been on stream until just now.
I know we've seen some good matches. I mean, we saw Bright twice, and we're about to see him a third time. We saw him play Player
Awesome.
Name. We saw him play Ags. We saw him take the dub both times. So we'll see if he can continue that playing against Neo.
So you'd say he's a favorite to do pretty well
Yeah,
tonight.
very much
Maybe
so.
even take the win.
Oh yeah.
What else are some highlights about his gameplay?
I think we were just talking a lot about the mental game of Bright is
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Just being able to get the reads that he needs. When he was playing Player Name, huge down smash read on a spot dodge. Had it in the bag.
Yeah, it's just that classic grappler mindset of being able to move your opponent exactly where you want them to without even having to push a button. You're just like,
You
You move your stick a little bit, for
He's
sure.
he's been putting a little incentive too. They've been
Yeah.
doing like a couple dollars each match, you know, a little charity event going on to whoever wins. Maybe just as a college student, he's finishing out and he's like, "Oh man, I got some debt. I got to start making some money."
yeah. Trying to put
So
everyone else in debt.
we see the dollar, actually $2, two whole dollars for the second time. It's not
it's just there.
not gambling. It's not gambling. It is an act of compassion.
He said,
and
"I
kindness.
just wanted to give $2 to my friend." Last week, yeah, it was funny. He's like, "I just wanted to give $2 to my friend."
Yeah, they're just two homies that are trying to look at a dollar while they play.
That's what people were saying TOs should start doing if like anybody says that they can't put up prizes pools for their events. That they should just be like, "No, the TO just like gave $500 to his best friend Bright out in the parking lot." Like they just like,
What do you mean?
yeah, it's just his best friend. He just wanted to give him
Yeah,
money.
I don't know what you're talking
I don't
about.
know what you're talking about. Prize for what? Being such a good guy?
Yeah, I might give him the money, but we already know neither of these players is going to give the other the win.
Yep.
We are looking at winners semis already.
Bright and Mia. Yeah, winter semis. I am not used to starting up this late, but I mean, hey, I'm excited. Let's see how my energy adapts to it.
Yeah, and something we were saying is what's nice about these days where maybe people are busy, maybe it's just a little smaller turnout, is we get to see so much more matches and really understand the tournament as a whole.
Yeah.
Instead of going match to match and then checking back up on someone later, we get to see how they're doing match to match and see that whole process of like what they've had to go through to get to the grand final.
Speaking of this match, Mia hit an insane up air string there where I was like, oh my. Yeah. But Bright, of course, he's instant. I mean, he pretty much brought it back in like one back or something.
Very
Back
true.
that effect.
Something like that. Half a back air.
Yeah. I think Revenge was on deck, not quite sure.
But Arsene up on deck now. That could be a big difference. One up air, just needs one more.
Yep. Like kind of just sharking beneath him, hoping to make him do something stupid, and it didn't really work because now Bright is in control.
One nice thing with Joker in this matchup is a lot of Joker's combos are very, very loose. It's very much you gotta do what you want. With Incineroar, you have a 3-frame gap. You're getting revenge.
Yeah.
And so Joker isn't gonna have to worry about too much. Kind of wobbling him there with the up airs.
Yeah, that's how Revenge works. Is it's like is it frame, like 3 or 5?
I think it's 3.
So what's up?
I think
It's 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'm pretty sure layer 8 is 5. Anyways, point is, so the way that works, that is so fast that essentially if your combo is not perfectly true every time, meaning like no matter what the knockback is or the positioning is, if it's not true every single time, you get that.
Yep. But one thing we do see like getting a little higher too is sometimes you drop the combo on purpose to get a big payoff off of a read.
Yeah.
Which is something we've seen like Bright have to do and has done of like knowing when to revenge and when not to revenge. Is such a big thing with Incineroar. Is just having that one kind of intuition in a sense, but also sorry, he's dying.
Yeah. No, I wanted to agree that it's definitely something that Bright has to contend with here is that Mia is going to have the awareness to essentially know, okay, I'm going to drop my combo because this is when he's going to revenge. Like, just knowing what window he's going to try and peek through and punishing him accordingly is, like, going to be a super big advantage for Mia here. I think Bright side beat when he was too close to the blast zone, and side B like backs up a little bit before it jumps forward, so you can like accidentally kill yourself with that.
I realized I never really look at that little like pop-up min map that shows up when someone goes off stage.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know I'm off the screen, but
Yeah.
I don't think I'm like in the dead part yet.
Yeah.
And so, just it can be definitely hard to really know where you are. And if
Big brother's back, about to be on deck. There he
here
is.
Say hello.
Say hello to
Arsene
Arsene.
is back. Yeah, if Bright can survive this Arsene, that'll be huge. Catches the DI in there with the back air. Oh, does he? He's frame trapping and
Oh,
everything.
so that was an insane frame trap that she just hit on him.
I was gonna say, didn't get the up air. Oh no, doesn't matter.
As it doesn't
Back
matter. You're on the
air.
platform and you are ripe to get back aired. Oh, that projected just did a little flashbang. You see that? It went, pew! J.J. Abrams lens flare type beat.
Oh, got him.
It's like, whew.
Alrighty, with $2 sitting there for no reason. We'll
For no
see
reason
how
at
this
all.
affects the second match. Because right now, there's a net gain of $2, and this would lose it all. So if they were gambling, what I would say is don't gamble.
Which they're not.
Which they're not.
But if, all right, Mia already on the offensive here. Another grab.
Yep, we see the tech chases here. Wide Joker is such a strong character.
Yeah, in a matter of 2 check chases, she already got him up to like 55%, and now Bright is at 60 from another string after that.
Yep.
But watch
But
this.
it's back.
Yeah, peep this one.
39, not quite 70, but one more and it will be.
Again, we already talked about the revenge like windows. We also saw Mia take advantage of knowing when Bright wanted to side B there and being just outside of it. Again, that's dangerous though. You letting him take revenge off of the gun. Nice.
Yeah, you cannot every
Another
time-
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
You got it.
Okay, another thing I like that I saw from Mia is that so a lot of people when they see revenge on Bright or just on an instant in general, they really rush to grab and throw to get his throwing automatically takes off revenge. But we saw Mia actually just punish with down smash instead while he was still in the end lag of it. Because it basically means she knows that she gets more value of just doing damage and letting revenge go away anyways, eventually. Yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
I don't remember now.
Yeah, sorry, I tried to let you go first.
I forget that I forget things.
Yeah.
Tries to cheese Mia there with the upbeat.
Yeah, fooled me once.
Not again. I was gonna say a lot of characters that have projectiles or things like that, like gun, that are just super useful options. It's very easy just to kind of get into a rhythm of just throwing them out to cover options. But when you play against Incineroar, it's like, oh wait a minute,
Yeah.
I can't just keep throwing these things out because it's making Incineroar stronger.
Another advantage that I saw that Mia had was that she was able to basically just run back, like didn't even have to wait or like predict when Bright was going to side B. It's just Bright side B, and on reaction she just dashed back because Joker has movement that good that he can kind of just run away and escape that.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Something that is less prevalent if you look more casually, but a lot more prevalent in here is overshooting. And that's something that I think we've seen Mia do a lot, especially with dash attacks. Gets the gun into the
Yeah, I was
down air.
like she carried him
Up air.
really well with that gun.
Absolutely. I know Bright is a character that is a big fan of overshooting, just catching you running away.
Yeah.
Incineroar, great with side B to do that. And then Joker, just such a fast character.
Yeah. That's actually kind of a perfect example of just like knowing where Mia was going to land and just gunning for it, even if he wouldn't have been able to cover the option.
Do you know how much frames of like landing lag that there is?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Not
He's
dead
not,
yet.
not
Yeah,
quite
I
dead.
said I knew. I was like, Joker doesn't die there yet. That might do the trick. Nope. Okay.
It's like dominating the
Incense.
last stock.
I mean, Arsene's off. Okay. Classic Bright SD.
What is he
The,
cooking?
the Bright ledge guard.
The second one in the game.
Oh, so the thing is that Arsene is off deck and will not be back for a while. Oh no! Why did that reach?
Who knows?
He clearly did not mean to do that. He meant to side B Mia and or he meant to side B the ledge, not side B Mia. So I
Hey,
was like,
if it works, it works.
yeah, exactly.
Catches Mia trying to get a little tricky with the tether grab
Yeah.
too. It's like when there's a stage with a wall jump and you're like, it's not optimal, but like I really want a wall jump.
But it would look so cool.
But it would be so cool. Catches it with the forward air, and then even with that SD, closes out the game. But in a similar way, kind of catching a landing. So definitely huge for Incineroar. Both these characters definitely rely a lot on that kind of stuff.
I'm sure I was in to clock in. It's okay. Technically, my shift hasn't started yet, but I mean, we had such a small attendance count that I was like, guys, if I clock in, I'm supposed to, the tournament will be over in like 15 minutes.
Yup.
So they put me on top. Oh, this is already 1-1, so I guess this is a hot set as ever.
Mm-hmm.
I actually can't believe I haven't noticed Mia not going Fox here.
This is best of 5.
Uh-huh.
And so what's cool is we get even more of it. I wonder if we do see Bright take another game, will we see the switch to Fox, or will the Joker continue?
He takes the game now. That's the thing, is like there's gonna be a huge difference if Bright wins this one and like puts it to like, okay, now you have to win 2 back-to-back, or if like Mia wins 1 and then Bright's in game 5.
He says, "Stop trying to be cool. Get
Yeah.
down here." As cool as it is.
Again, she just has such a good awareness of when he's about to revenge. It's working out really well so far. But that ladder.
It's
not
interesting
kind
to
of-
see just how experience translates into gameplay. Like if you play long enough, you just kind of have an like a subconscious intuition that tells you like this will probably happen, or like you get so used to certain interactions that you can have that recognition that is just absolutely amazing. Because I don't think I would
Yeah.
be able to know that too. I hit people when they do revenge 90% of the time.
Yeah, I always say that I do never want to sell that I am smarter than anyone playing. Like, I am not.
Very true. As much as we see people lose and win here, I'm like, but they would all beat me.
Yeah, I can observe from an objective standpoint. Yeah, I was like, that actually would have broken shield, but either she dropped shield. It actually looked like it poked, but I don't think that's the case.
Yeah. Letting that shield regenerate just a little bit. Not wanting to really mess with Incineroar. There we see the little tether stuff working out. Great mix-up for the recovery. Still, we see Bright big percent lead the second stock.
Oh wow.
I just maybe jumped just a little too high there.
Insane parry from Bright. I was like, he was absolutely getting super hard pressured on his shield.
Luckily though, not quite dead yet. Gets the back air.
Yeah.
Takes the stock first. No more Arsene, no more stock.
Yeah, so that was a pretty strong opportunity to get first blood here. He's definitely going to try to get with gun. Not quite yet.
See, there's that awareness of the grab too from Bright. Doesn't get the drag down
Yeah,
on the
that was clearly meant to drag down.
Unfortunate.
It's so sad.
Definitely one of Joker's, especially without Arsene, but
Nice, not even attempting to gimp, just taking the kill there.
yeah, it doesn't even matter. You don't even need the kill combos when you got forward tilt at ledge.
Yeah. Especially Bright was at like 152 there, right?
Are there any other characters that have more of a dagger, or is it just Joker?
Toon Link.
Toon Link, I guess,
No,
but
he
it's
has
still a sword.
He has a
It's still
sword. He's just a small guy.
Because I was thinking like Meta Knight, it's a small sword, but
Yeah.
it's still a sword.
Yeah.
I think it's just cool to have a dagger, because there's a lot more like lunging stabs rather than
Wario probably has a dagger just on his person.
swings. That is true.
He is a biker.
You never know.
And sometimes a plumber.
There's like some input that no one knows about.
All right, this is getting really down to the wire. I mean, who is going to take advantage here first?
Not close to Arsene. Ducks under.
It's an even game right now, but whoever wins this one could go on to take the entire set, so this is going to be huge, especially if they are all the way in winner semis.
Oh yeah, momentum is a big thing in these games.
Especially this lead in the bracket.
So jump read back air. Doesn't catch the recovery.
Yeah, Mia's been doing really well to use that little tether and the jump canceling out of it.
Bright's not quite at forward air 1 drag down any smash attack percent, which is going to make it a little tough. Mia just going to want to build up just a little bit more percent before really trying to finish it out, other than
And building up a little bit more Rebels gauge. There's Arsene.
there it is. It's going to make the difference.
No.
Look at that. What a parry.
Yeah.
He said,
See what
I
he was able
know.
to dash attack from there.
Literally.
Crazy.
He's a slow little guy, but he was quick to punish that.
It's
oh
just
my
Instant,
word.
Instant just has a pretty good burst range. That's it.
I know it's a move we don't see much, but Incineroar dash attack comes in clutch there.
Yeah.
And we see that second game go to Bright. I wonder how that'll affect this third game. Like we said, we are going to see Mia switch to the Fox, which is definitely going to probably be a little bit of a different game. Both, Fox and Joker, very rush down heavy characters. But Fox definitely has way more polarizing strengths and weaknesses. Looking at just recovery not being the best, but at the same time, a lot easier to kill regardless of, because you don't need Arsene, you just are Fox. Do you think that there's a trend between Joker and Fox because they both have guns?
That's probably their. They both have.
That's the appeal.
I was gonna say Dragon Numbers, but Fox does not have that.
I mean, if you
Dang
really
it.
want it.
Drag down forward air. And
Yeah.
obviously down air.
We're getting there. What a recovery from Mia there. Doing the air dodge up just to stall a little bit. A little timing mix up as well. Up smash. See, Inciner's a thick little guy.
That's what I'm thinking. I was like, was that side B into Bright's shield like a really successful bait, or just like a happy little action?
Yeah. They're laughing at that up air, I think. Oh, there it is.
There is no way you pull that out in game 4, by the way, while you're up.
He said, oh, hold on, let me hit this real quick. I like how they were laughing about the other kill and then just both kind of
After that, they're
into
like
the
dead
screen.
serious. It's like, come on, dude.
It's like the opposite of what you would expect. Like a legitimate kind of kill. It's like, haha. You get upbeat at 0. Ooh.
Yeah, and he's at like 150.
Mm-hmm.
Fox can't mash out of that.
Nope. Great trade for
And
Bright,
even if she
though.
did, I mean, Fox can't make it back.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Yeah.
You SDI so hard.
Does him being a fast follower make that even worse?
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sure it does.
You're just straight down. Got very full. Beautiful move.
Yeah, the moment she stopped touching the ledge, out of there.
Absolutely.
I like your costume, by the way. It was really great.
Thank you. Thank you. I had to be a little resourceful, but I'm glad that people have played the complete saga because that is one of the quintessential games of my childhood.
It is 100% like one of those games.
That is all my roommate and I we played for a few hours on Halloween.
Me and my friend Sydney, we did a tier list of every Lego game, and that was the one that we were like, this is 100% the
Definitively.
best. Is Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars the complete
So-
saga, without a doubt.
Yeah. Lego games have gotten a little worse, I feel like, as time has gone on, but
You
they're
think so?
still good. I do.
I feel like we had a golden age for a while there.
It really was
where
because
it's like,
I say that because I've played what was it? I played some of the newer Lego games. I think it was like the Incredibles, Lego Incredibles 2.
oh yeah.
And then like there was a.
Okay, but like, hear me out.
It's good.
Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker saga.
It's terrible. I'm sorry.
You think so?
I'm sorry.
It's like the most content-rich game they've ever put out.
I know, but I don't like.
But the content is bad. Is that
I
what it is?
I don't like. That's what I'm saying. I love the fact that they put so much content into it, but the UI's terrible. Like everything about it is. I don't like it.
Oh, it's on your hat. That's so good.
I had
didn't
to.
even see that.
Complete is amazing. Skywalker Saga's not great.
I think they're both good.
I played
I'm
it with
just
my
saying.
brother, and there was like glitches, so we couldn't even play because it kept crashing.
Are you on my side? Thank you. Yeah,
That's crazy.
RTDC has 92% completion in Skywalker Saga. Okay,
That's
it's,
crazy.
It's like I said, Evan. I said it's the most content-rich game they've ever put out, like by far. Yeah.
I just didn't like how short the levels were.
Lego Batman 3, not bad, but
Yeah,
they didn't have the Gotham World Hub that Lego Batman 2 was so
Lego
acclaimed
Batman
for.
2 is insane game.
It's clearly better than Lego
Speaking
Batman
of
1.
Lego Batman 2,
We now have 2 fine players from here in AZ.
I was gonna say because they're both wearing a mask, they look like Batman.
Oh yeah. Nobody respects this, but the FFF transitions are like the best in the game. I'm just saying.
I know.
Our ability to shift the worst conversation you can listen to all night into, okay, here's our highly relevant commentary about Sonic versus DDD. Where it's like,
It's like, how'd we get here? It's true. It's true.
hop on Fort.
Literally. I mean, okay. I know we haven't really talked about this yet, but you've seen the Fortnite stuff lately?
Yeah, I heard about it. Okay, someone asked me on the way here because they mentioned something about like Fortnite, and they said, "Oh, this person works there," and I was like, "Yep, what?" And apparently, yeah, they were trying to ask if we had Fortnite here at GCU, and I said, "Yes, we do."
Oh yeah, you know it. I got the old.
I
map
realized
back.
I won't be able to find it, but I had something funny saved on my phone where it literally just like clip out a goddess where it goes, "Batman Fortnite."
Oh yeah, we're connecting the dots here.
Yeah.
We'll
Lego
eventually,
Batman Fortnite.
we'll eventually connect. it
We'll
to
eventually
the
reach
game.
Sonic or DDD.
True.
Sonic is in Lego Dimensions.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I would not expect that,
King DDD certainly is not, because
sadly.
Nintendo does not allow crossover games. Besides, I guess this one.
Yeah, not a big fan of Nintendo, but Sega. I mean, but technically Sonic's in Nintendo. Sonic's a Nintendo character.
I'm actually kind of on that train as well. In the
Yep.
sense that like Bayo is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like basically. It is funny to see like how people know characters from this game rather than their actual series. Like I know Joker from Super Smash Bros.
That's like a funny example because the default game from Resident Evil is like Captain Falcon.
That is also a very.
Rocks.
Yep.
Sadly, Samus for a little bit, but I
Yeah.
think she's back in a big way.
Yeah, Metroid Dread really I think helped out
These are
with
some
that.
two characters though that have had lively careers outside of Smash Bros.
Very true, and are for most known for their.
I think Sonic is infamous for this game. So was DDD. I was like,
Yeah,
like
that is true.
they've had their reputations worsened by Smash.
I mean, I've never played a Sonic game, so maybe I should just to like feel better about Sonic.
I mean, Shy definitely does not play the campiest Sonic I've ever
Yeah,
seen.
I know we saw Shy play earlier with Jinx actually, and it was really nice to see because it was like, hold on, this is how I wish Sonic would
Yeah.
always get played. Very patient, of course.
Yeah, like there are cool ways to play like Rushdown Sonic. It's just that like obviously, yeah, like again, doing that from across the screen is the most optimal way to do it because again, Sonic just has infinite capability to run away from the opponent.
When you yelled out Fortnite, you love to see it.
It did like completely disorient me.
If I have time, I am definitely gonna play Fortnite tonight.
I don't have time. I got a nice job to do at 7 a.m. If they haven't plugged it to you yet, I'm going to do so now. GCU is going to be broadcasting an event for NASCAR at the NASCAR track tomorrow for Rocket League. An event that we're putting on in conjunction. So we'd really love to see some of you guys tune in. I would say come out, but I don't know if you can like attend.
I mean, you can try it, I guess.
Sign-ups are for the teams are probably closed.
That's a very. So are they just playing Rocket League on a NASCAR track?
We are broadcasting at the track.
Very. Have you gone to like a racetrack before?
Not in a long time. I think I went to that monster truck one.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what
Yes.
it's called. But not outside of that. No. I would love to because I love racing. Speaking of racing, Shy is absolutely like pummeling through this first game here.
Literally. It might be one stock to one stock, but the percent difference is there. We'll see if you can.
Yeah, who big is here tonight? Obviously these two are like very solid players, but I mean like
Yeah.
on top of like
GCU
Mia's level.
Of course, we have GCU, Mia, Shy, Hime. I am not sure.
Like, do we have anyone else up here? Like Krupp and Stroder are definitely.
Yeah,
It's
Logs.
like- I haven't seen
Logs
Cycle.
is here, and he's been doing good.
Logs
lately.
is back in a big way. That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, honestly, I think that might be it. Cyclone isn't here this week, which is unfortunate. We get to see him a lot, luckily. But yeah, a very different turnout than normally. We'll see how that kind of affects the grand finals here.
Yeah, I think a big thing was just that Lumber Smash is tomorrow, of course, and obviously FFF 100 was last week, so we might be just kind of, oh my goodness, I knew Shy was on track, but I didn't think it was going to be over so soon.
Piece of cake.
They're debating the merits of clips in the background. It's a good time.
Yeah. Let us know in the comments what your favorite combo that happened today was. I can see myself in like the which whoa. That's pretty crazy.
Hacha!
It's like the difference between being oh yeah, a little high five action there.
Yeah. You want one?
Yeah.
I hope that picked up on stream. Oh, I can see you.
Yeah.
You're in the spot where I'm usually at. So.
I know, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Everything, I just see everything in a different
like a
view.
Yeah, you're in like a whole new world.
I went from left to right, and suddenly everything is different. Speaking of different, nothing is different in this match, because we are seeing the same matchup. However, we are on Battlefield, so a little bit of a change there.
Oh.
My roommate said he would tune into this stream, so if he's tuned in right now, it would be really funny. This is the match to watch, so hopefully he's out there. We did get to see Simply Turtles play earlier tonight as well, and Simply Turtles never ceases to disappoint.
Absolutely not.
So, but I realized I never really asked if Paul Ice was in the chat.
Is Simply still in Winterside? Oh no, I guess not because it's the other side of Winterside. We just watched the last side.
Let's.
But he might still be in losers. I would love to check out.
Let's check
the losers side.
Check the bracket real quick.
Yeah, especially because Cheyenne can make that just chug through this. There we go. I actually got recently heavily judged by my family for using chugging to mean like someone slowly moving through a process. Like, oh yeah, I'm just chugging through it. They're like, no, it's trucking. I'm like, that's a different thing. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They were like, well, chugging a drink means you drink it fast. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm not talking about drinking. I'm talking about playing Smash Brothers.
Yeah, it's different. So Simply Turtles actually lost to Hime. It was a 1-2, so it was a valiant effort.
Awesome.
And we saw Shy beat Jinx 2-1
Wow.
as well.
Jinx was definitely a top contender.
Did see that one on stream, which was really cool. Very close match.
I'll have to go back and watch that VOD.
Absolutely. And then the winner of this is going to play Bright. But going to losers, we see Jinx clap back, beat Logs 3-0. Simply Turtles lost to Flip 2-0. Flip is popping off. We see Flip and Jinx playing right now. And then the winner of that will play Mia. On kind of the other side of losers, we've got Ags beating Curb Starry 3-0. And now Ags playing the loser of this match actually right here that we're watching currently. So we've still got just a good amount of matches left in the night here, so it is far from over. So many things could happen. So many tides could be turned.
Yeah, I mean, we're already kind of seeing that happen where Shy was leading hard in the early stages of this game, but now, even though they were still ahead, I mean, Hime is really putting the works on them.
Absolutely. There's the up tilt. Kind of even it out. The up throw up air is a combo that does not feel real to me.
For
Sonic.
Yeah, for Sonic, right?
Yeah, and I'm not sure why. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but for whatever reason.
I mean, DD's so big bodied.
That's true. We did see it earlier. We saw Beamy play against, I think it was Rain. No, it was a hero player. It was the first match we watched. But very good player. Didn't quite take the set, but it's all good. We're gonna have to start doing ASMR on the side.
Yeah, I said Hime is trying to keep a very comfortable distance because he's really kind of just worried to throw in Gordo and run too far ahead, so he's always having to keep like that short arm's length to let Sonic move in first so he can punish, because otherwise like DDD's gonna get out-frame dated every time.
Yep.
Just not fast enough.
Yeah, very different characters here, that is for sure. But I wonder, I mean, the inhale interacts with spin dash quite well, is what we've seen, as well as Gordo, if it hits at the right angle. There it's almost like a guessing game, it feels like. Where there, it did not work. I think DDD does kind of have those lingering moves, which are really useful playing against Sonic.
Yeah.
Big forward throw.
Like up air.
Played golf with him. Little eagle there.
You were saying though, like up air in the light, stuff like that.
But
Lingering hitboxes.
one thing I've found is that lingering hitboxes do great, do wonders against Sonic, and the reason is just because I'm not great at timing.
Yeah.
And so if the spin dash is coming at me, you know, I don't know the timing for my moves of like when to use them. But if I can just throw out something that lingers, it's like it'll work out in the end, you know.
That's where we also see him just setting up Gordo and just like sometimes like running ahead of it, inhaling or just what it is. Because he kind of just wants to have it in front of him before he does anything to approach Shy. It's kind of just like a little safety net.
Yep, it's like trying to trap a hedgehog. I don't think it happens much, but it probably does. It's possible.
Probably effective.
Very much so. There's an inhale. We're gonna probably inhale a little bit. Look at, where's it? Do it. Get hungry. I don't know why you'd want a hedgehog in your mouth, because that probably hurts. But if I don't know where he gets the Gordo out of. Probably his pocket. Yeah, you don't really think about that. Infinite Gordos in your pocket. How do they get there?
That would really hurt.
Really? What?
Again, he's just waiting at that distance with inhale. He's not. Again, he just does not have very strong ways to approach Shy. Shy has no reason to approach Hime because they have like every reason to keep running away. Again, this has gotten to a minute and 30 for a reason. This is gonna be a slow-paced matchup all around.
Slow and steady wins the race, or so I've heard.
Because DDD just is slow. But again, like we said, Shy or Sonic rather likes to have a slow playstyle, really just taking his time and running away, letting the opponent come to him. Kind of where Sonic is.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone have a Sonic secondary, but you can always be a pioneer.
Yeah, I know some of our Sonic mains in AZ, such as Thwomp, I think I've heard Zekrom say this, say that, like, yeah, Sonic like really requires the dedication of solo maining.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone like Sonic would agree with that as well.
You think it's just like the endurance part of it, or the tech part?
A little bit of both. Where it's like, again, he has a playstyle that's not very similar to most other characters.
Very true. 170, he may live in taking that game. You're going to even out the set count at the moment. The game count, 1-1.
All right, folks, get the Clash of Clans on stream. Throw up your Subway Surfers and strap in. We got potentially many more games ahead of us.
If you don't mind, I am going to open up my Clash of Clans. I'll give a small little summary of what's going on. I haven't really been on that grind lately.
We're moving to Final Destination. It's tied up 1-1. And Parker is moving to his clan, his Clash of Clans.
Yeah.
Show me the status of his games. Shy is already a little bit behind, but again, Sonic will rack up that percent a little bit faster than DDD. Of course, DDD has just stronger moves, but Shy has like way more options for him. Actually, I don't know. Kind of eating my words.
I'm at Town Hall 12, and it's kind of slowed down a little bit. So I haven't been too active, but I'm just slowly upgrading stuff. You know,
Very strong get-up attack. Shy did everything they could to avoid that dash attack. Ended up paying out.
I'm low on money is the problem. I'm trying to save up for this archer character, but the base is great. Maybe I'll trade you guys out here.
Shy knows they can commit to that same playstyle of running away when they are the one that's forced to be behind. But Hime is really, again, when Hime can get you, he can force you to approach. You can do a lot better job at beating the bricks off someone.
Absolutely. Hime kind of building a base of his own now, taking this first stock.
I really like that dynamic of you reading your Clash of Clans and saying things about the game, and it was funny because we kept trading off like you would in commentary. So I was like, wait, why'd you stop?
You like think these are like written or not? Like play. I need to play a Magic Clash Royale. That'll do it. My family, almost everyone in my family actually plays Clash Royale, and by everyone I mean everybody. And the reason is it's a very simple game, and so it's like you can't really hate on it apart from the fact that I think that they make you lose, but that's irrelevant. It's just like a solid game. The problem is I might get some hate for this in the chat. I'm running the 2.6 Hog Cycle, and if you know what that is, you know what that is. It's not. It's probably the most frowned upon deck in the entire game based on how toxic it is.
I mean, speaking of frowned upon, I mean, Shy is starting to come back here. They have racked up percent on DDD just like I said they could, and the only problem is they're not doing much to get the kill here. I mean, Hime is really walling them out right now with the mix of intent board.
Yeah, I've got 2 hits on this tower here from the Hard Rider, already at 2,300 health.
Yeah,
This really shows the dominance of this deck.
Yeah, I mean, and Hime is at 124 and still has not died yet. I mean, Shy is now on their last stock. This is looking really dire for them. Hime might be able to break the tie here.
Yeah, the second Hard Rider is coming out, which is just going to be devastating if he doesn't have anything to do with it, which he doesn't.
I mean, it's pretty devastating so far that Hime has just been continuing to live all the way up to 150 now, and it's just, a really strong jab combo from Hime all the way to 40% for Shy. Again, really, really on the back foot here.
Yeah, and this push isn't going to quite do it with the Skeleton King. And so, at some point, as much as you do, if it doesn't really take the tower, it doesn't really matter.
And that's a perfect analogy, Parker, because I mean, as much as Shy has been able to put stack up damage on Hime without being able to land those confirms because of Hime walling them out, I mean, Shy is about to lose.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the state of my game. I'm going to keep pushing that Hog Rider, and I'm going to keep rinsing and repeat, slowly get that damage.
Yeah, Hime is definitely really locked into rinse and repeat here of just avoiding as much as possible and then just throwing out Gordo for more and more chip. And we've already seen Shy get it to 66%. It's not going to be much longer before Hime starts to be able to pick up a kill. I mean, 81% now. 92. I mean, again, Hime just has to shark up one more time maybe, and then that could be it.
Definitely running a very high skeleton deck that is hard because you can get into a routine, but if you keep doing the same thing and it's not working, it's not going to start working.
I mean, yeah, but Shy has started to turn things around. I mean, again, if you rinse and repeat long enough, sometimes the dishes will get clean. And Shy has now brought Hime to the last stock. The only problem, they are at 129. Hime just knocked them off stage. This could be it.
I might have spoke too soon. The giant skeleton did get that bomb hit on my tower.
Yeah, I spoke a little too soon, too. I mean, Shy was able to make it back, but Hime is still at 0. That up air is going to send out the kill.
I'm bringing out the Hog Rider. It's going to the tower. This could be it for the tower. And I take the tower. And that is it for this game.
You're gonna wow, really strong performance from... Yeah, really strong performance from Hime there. Again, he really showed why he's been such a solid member of this community all the way since FFF #1.
Absolutely. I mean, he ran the skeleton deck, and it worked, but it didn't. I just had the defense, and that'll do it for the game. But
they're moving back to Final Destination, and Shy has moved fully into Ultimate form for their skin on sword. That shows that they really want to zero in on this mindset. Wow, the Nair loops are going off.
He is locked in.
Again, yeah. Okay, so Shy. That you may have spoken too soon.
Oh no. Unfortunate.
With those wizard robes, you're laying out the commentator's curse for real.
Literally. Using the force to manipulate what these characters are doing. He goes up there for the side B. That'll catch Hime. Trying to stall a little bit in the air, but not quite going to do it.
Yeah, I was like, it's a pretty good job they were able to keep it a lot more even here now. Hime not really running away with the lead. It's funny, running away with the lead can either mean I have a lead and now I'm building it even more and more, so I'm really running away with it. Or running away with the lead can mean I have a lead, so I'm literally running away so you don't take it from me.
Yes, it can be very literal or very metaphorical.
Yeah.
But in this sense, I mean, it seems like both these players are just scrapping at the moment.
Yeah, that's the thing is that Hime was trying to inhale, but she keeps getting hit by Shy's distress here.
Do you know how the damage works when you're frozen? I don't really pay too much attention. Do you take the same amount of damage as you would?
I'm actually not sure. I don't think there's a multiplier.
Yeah, I thought maybe like a reduction. Let's see.
That's
Okay.
what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you don't take more damage. I kind of thought it was less, but yeah, that's the thing. Is the main benefit isn't damage increase or decrease. It's that you're trying to just keep them locked in a set position where you know you can just kill them.
But either way, you do get damage even if it isn't as much.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
it's an interesting.
That's what you see with Yoshi putting people in fights and whatnot as well. It's mostly just to build up a consistent damage that they just cannot avoid no matter what.
You see a lot of Yoshis ending that little combo with either a down or a down B kill.
Yeah.
And so, it is true. Sora doesn't quite have as much of those consistent lingering moves. Of course, up smash is what we probably see most often, which is very useful. But still, regardless, very hard thing to time, especially since it's so variable with percent. See the reflection kind of being useful there for Sora.
Wow, and Thundaga barely knocking away Gordo. Whew.
What a juke.
Really close call.
Forward throw,
Yeah.
not gonna do it.
Kind of reverse problem of last time, where now Hime is the one who's gonna have to put a big kill here. There we go. That's exactly what he needs. I mean, 52 is definitely bad. It's like a lot. That's a lot of extra credit for sure. But you're a heavyweight. You can live a little longer. You got this. I mean, obviously, like DDD is one of the characters who benefits the least from those qualities. Wow, Shy already coming out swinging from the inhale.
Yeah, he's getting bombarded with these spells, looking like the real wizard. I might have the rope, but I don't have the magic.
Yep.
Shy's
got the magic. But he just fizzles right out at the last moment there. Let's see if they can pick it back up.
Yeah, he's going to need to pull a rabbit out of his hood to clutch up this victory.
Yeah, Shy's going to make that last stock disappear. This is so sad. We're like always setting up for like the end of the game.
Come on, someone just died.
Someone died!
Something cool happened.
We had some fire one-liners and you kept going.
I was thinking like the Incredibles where the little kid's like, come on, do something cool.
He says, what are you waiting for? I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
But maybe not too amazing, but we do see the game coming to an end. It is a 2-2 set count here for both of these players. So regardless, someone's gonna have to go crazy in this last match. Someone's gonna have to have that matchup in the bag.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic.
Oh yeah, we are trading off wins at the moment.
Yeah, and now it's gonna see who picks it up. I mean, if we continue that pattern, of course, that would mean Hime is up next. But I mean, I wouldn't be so sure.
I just realized that the in-game name of Shy is Hop on Fort.
Yep.
Because you know, gotta get that Fortnite in.
I would prefer that you do. All right, yeah, we got a wonderful student, probably filming a documentary, I assume, so it's pretty nice.
Hopefully
I'm used to having a camera in my face. I mean, I'm a film major. I was actually doing that before I came here for the 48-hour film challenge to represent. I plan solid productions are probably going to be good. I don't know.
I'm sure it will.
Jury's out.
I am a mechanical engineer, so I'm used to having math in my face,
Much less fun.
Is a little different.
Yeah.
I wish. So I showed my roommate. When I was in 5th grade, my elementary school had like a news system. It was called the KH and I would do it. And I don't know how it worked out. It was just a teacher that really liked me that was like, hey, I think you could really benefit from this. And so there's a bunch of videos of me, like 5th grade me, doing like news broadcasting. And so now every time like I'll talk to my mom about like commentating, it'll always be like, oh yeah, this is like...
You trained your whole life.
Yeah, I was like, I'm ready for this. I've been doing this since I was in 5th grade, so since I was like 11.
Yeah, I couldn't... Yeah, sure. Yeah, I couldn't talk until I was 3 years old, and so everyone jokes that I've been taking my sweet time catching up since then.
Yeah.
Because I had to sign until then, and then I finally learned how to, and now I've just have not let it go.
Yeah, it's like when the train leaves a little early, so it's gotta go a little
you gotta
faster.
pick up to get back ahead of schedule. Yeah, you're right.
So luckily now it's where it needs to be, which is good.
You'd think there'd be an engineer in my family. My mom's Mexican, my dad is from the South. You'd think there'd be one of us who would figure out, like, let's just put stuff together for a living.
My friend David is from Mexico, and both of his parents are engineers. And I'm like, this is perfect.
Yeah, I was like I'm saying.
You got it. I was like, both of my parents, my mom is a stay-at-home mom, which I'm very grateful for, and my dad did business. And so, neither of my parents really know why I like math at all, and I don't really know either. But, I mean, I think it's cool.
Shai has not been able to get the timing out of that Blizzagia yet, which is a little unfortunate, but obviously it's a little bit different. Because obviously your opponent can always mix up their... Ooh.
Unfortunate SD there.
Shy failing recovery is a little unfortunate, especially off of Sora, but I mean, habits of the best of us.
Absolutely.
That means that if he can keep his head a little bit cooler, he might be able to take the win here.
Yeah, this one stock left is that time where it's like, mistakes happen, and they matter the most.
Yeah.
And so if you can just, this one last stock, all you have to do is just play safe, get the reads, get the hits in, and you should be set. And it's not looking too hot at the moment, already at 68.
That's something that I really respect about He-Man. I guess I noticed it about, like, to be consistent with, like, some like, DDD Pro League.
Oh. Okay.
I talked positively about him for too long, and he lost the set.
Yep, the Nair loops came in, and it was all over.
I was just about to say something I've always really respected about Hime is that, like, he's just such a. Oh, let me actually.
Scoot over.
I've been running you off the camera. Anyways, yeah, something I
Just-
always really respect about Hime is that he's just been such a strong competitor for so long now, has a really solid mindset, and just like really takes what he's doing kind of seriously, in a very good way and a very healthy way, in my opinion, where he's like, he's not a like you got some people in just competition anything that can be deeply unserious people. Hime is not one of those people. Hime is like very much like respectful to others and respectable in what he does.
That's something that
appreciate
I think is very prevalent in just any competition of like
Yeah.
being competitive isn't synonymous with being a poor sport.
Yeah.
You can be highly competitive and very
I would
serious
argue
about
the
things
opposite. Yeah, I was like,
and still be a great sport and be super nice and still have that great community.
Krupp's another great example where it's like
Yeah.
like every time you see him beat someone in an FFF, he'll spend like the next 20 minutes like sitting down with them playing friendlies over there and explaining like, okay, this is everything you should do to beat me next time.
It's literally like he just completely destroys you and
Yeah.
then says, "But I
There was
got
that.
you."
Even if it's someone who, from an objective standpoint, you know he was like always likely going to beat. Like he can recognize like, no, anyone can beat me.
Yeah, it's just a matter
So you
of
just
are
got-
you applying the right things.
Exactly.
So it's very solid. I think that's something that like it's easy to fall into, especially like if you are in the position of winning. Of like, oh, I'm winning. I want to keep winning, so I'm not going to help other people to win because
Yeah.
then they'll beat me.
It's a very
And I-
selfish mindset, which I'm
yeah.
glad we don't have a
So-
lot of in AZ.
So it's definitely cool just to be able to have like proof that we don't just say we've got a solid community here. We legitimately do have
Yeah.
have those influences, which is very beneficial and something that I'm very grateful for.
Speaking of a positive influence, I just saw Bright come back up to the setup,
We
and
got him
I
back.
believe it's going to be him versus Shy for winners finals, which is very exciting because that is a bit of an FFF classic from last like 2 semesters ago,
Yeah.
where they were kind of trading off for a little while.
Oh yeah.
Shy won like 3 in a row or something, and then Bright came back and
Clapped back.
did it up.
So.
It was like that. It was like them two and Zek for a while, and
Mm.
obviously Zek doesn't compete here a lot anymore. But
Unfortunately,
Someday.
he's got to come back. I don't know what he's doing, but what can you do?
yeah,
I know out of all of GCU varsity, Bright has taken the most FFFs.
Yep.
I think seconded by Simply Turtles.
yeah. Bright has 5. Simply Turtles has 3. So
Yeah. So they.
Bright could get his 6th tonight. I mean,
6th.
Simply Turtles is still in bracket, right? We decided that. I think we looked at that.
I think
decided
he lost to.
that. He lost to Hime in winners.
Did, and then he beat. Time to look it up again.
I'm looking at him right now.
We're running it back.
Sorry, I almost clicked on the wrong thing because I had another tab open that talks about how it's really funny when like a fantasy setting will have like a random dubstep track, which Fire Emblem 3 Houses does.
Really?
It's really funny.
Where? it-
It's one of the like final area themes. There's the it's like really funny.
Nice. It just totally changes.
It
the,
starts
like,
off normal and then
vibe
it
of-
like beat drop. And
Drops.
it's like what?
Alright, whoa, this is sick.
And to be fair, it's because the enemies you're fighting have like are like some like secret Illuminati with like super high tech. But you're
Okay.
so that, and this is like the moment where that's revealed. So it's really effective, but it's also just really funny.
Yeah, it catches you off guard. I'm
Enough about
assuming.
Fire Emblem. We got Shy versus
Shy
Bright.
listening to Sonic music.
Simply Turtles is not in the
Prep.
bracket.
Unfortunate.
You just got you also have to flip. Good job, Flip. Flip Nation is on the up and up. So I hear. I mean, Jinx beat him the immediate set. But Jinx is not going to be playing. Jinx and Mia are going to be playing in losers quarters, and He-Man and Ags are going to be playing. So this could also be, if Ags can get through He-Man. I mean, Ags has pretty strong practice against DD thanks to Hangar 1. Ags could fight his way back to another grand finals here. That would be very exciting for GC.
Absolutely. Being able to see. I mean, hopefully we can see 2 GCU in grand finals, but Bright making sure that happens at the moment. Already 1 whole stock ahead with 64% to boot.
If
He is.
if Bright manages to win the night, he's on track to do so far. Especially if this set goes well for him. He'll have it'll mean that he's won so many FFFs that if they gave you a finger for every time you won one, he would need both hands.
I know.
That's my analogy for tonight.
It's a good one.
That's my great sermon on the mount.
And what a flex it would be.
Yeah,
It's so true.
like you can get a knuckle pat at this point.
For each one that he's won.
Winner.
Winner. Literally. I mean, hey, maybe that's a good idea.
I recently heard the best knuckle tat idea I've ever heard, which was call Rafi. Go insanely hard. By the way, Bright is kind of running away with the win in the metaphorical sense, as this is now 3-1 stocks, and he is kind of just like shaving off those stocks like butter in terms of like how quickly like he's able to turn around that advantage.
Yeah, more like soap because he's looking clean.
Yeah, I mean he is cleaning house after all, and it really isn't going to take much longer before he could win this whole game with how fast the last 2 stocks have gone. Shy is showing a little bit of adaptation though. Uh-oh.
There it is. He's big. And he's back. Bing
yeah.
bong.
Caught lacking for just a moment. This could end the game. Yeah, especially with Revenge on deck.
There's that up smash.
All right, you got what? I was like, all right, you got one more time you can get hit by Incineroar.
Yep.
That's your lottery.
Love
Okay, you got one more. One more at like the ledge.
Bright just goes for those big plays that he knows he can get and just rack up the damage. You see he gets the side Bs that he got early percent and then got that big up smash. And now already at 123, it's not looking great for Shy.
And he also knows he doesn't really need to approach Shy here, even though Shy is trying so hard to bait him. But yeah, it's like we talked about in Bright's set with me. That forward air is going to kill.
Didn't even trade. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I guess there just wasn't a hit.
That's what I was like, what was the priority?
Yeah.
But no, yeah, just like we were saying with Bright's last set with Mia, where he is just really about overshooting on his opponent. And when it works hard.
Yep.
He cashes out.
I know Sonic can be a very tough matchup for a lot of people, I think. But it is very much not so for Bright. We can see him, both just historically, just always has the Sonic matchup on lock. And it's kind of ironic just because Sonic is such a fast character and Incineroar is the slowest character. But you do kind of get to a point where it's like Sonic does not benefit directly from camping. Sonic benefits from what you do when he's camping. And then when he does have to approach.
Yep.
And so if you are Incineroar and you can get that early lead, just like
Speaking
Bright's
of,
doing right now.
And just a pixel more to the right, and Shy would have been dead there. It's insane.
Yep. And that's something that like Incineroar and Bright does so well in this matchup is don't let Sonic get ahead. You don't have to worry about the speed being an issue because Sonic's always coming to you. Already 95% has Shy on the ledge, gets the Nair. This could be it for the stock. Doesn't quite get it. Unfortunate down air. Must have just been expecting to get popped up by a move or something like that, or maybe just a misinput, but once more Bright running away with the first stock, creating that lead, creating that dynamic where
we also saw him go for like spike there like 3 times. Now like he really wants to just cheese out those early kills.
Yep. I'll never forget when Bright played at the first SSS that I went to, so 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Bright played against a Ken player who was very good. And and I don't remember who it was. I just remember that like we were all joking about how Bright just had to like cheese so hard.
Yeah, it's cheesable.
And that's all he went for the whole time. And he lost the set, but the match was just fishing for like early kills. It was awesome.
I mean, we've said it now and again. We'll say it forever. Bright has like one of the biggest X factors of anyone to come out of GCU in terms of just like just washing players who are like definitely better than him, which is not necessarily the case here. I mean, these two are like pretty even footing in terms of like their caliber in the state. But I'm talking about when Bright has played against like K9 and beat K9 the first time. Everyone was like, "What?"
Yeah.
It's like,
what a gamer.
Like, what are you doing?
I think that's something that a lot of times people won't really do enough is really go for those big moves and those big leads. Because a lot of times you're like, oh, but like, no tech.
I fear not the man who practices 100 moves one time. I practice the man that does the same down air at ledge.
It was
100
inevitable.
times.
The down air was inevitable.
Because eventually it connects.
It will.
So.
It will. I think that's the kind of thing that you have to do, though. It's like you're not getting punished very hard for missing the down air.
Yep.
Why not keep going for it?
Yeah.
And then when it matters, you just kill him. Early percent, you're dead. Bing bong, bye-bye. And that'll do it. We'll see if we see the switch to Sora now. It's looking very...
There it is.
Very likely. Oh.
They're trying to convince themselves not to.
The Min-Min? Who knows?
They're thinking about it. Because what? They're down 2 games, right?
Yeah, it's a 2-0 for Bright at the moment.
See, things are looking really strong for Bright, yeah. Instant ditto. Instant ditto.
Woo!
Yeah! Let's go. All right, we got real games now. We got real games. Everybody lock in. All right, the instant ditto. Mark my words. The worst player wins.
Oh yeah.
Let me believe me.
I mean, Shy picking the Baja Blast Incineroar. We'll see if that
So-
has its own X factor.
Yeah, this is the big cat. So imagine, if you will, how volatile every matchup with Incineroar is. How much he is able to just ruin stocks like they're nothing. Now imagine that times 2, because there's 2 of them on screen doing them to each other. That's the Incineroar ditto.
I mean, look at it. Shy's doing great.
Yeah.
How much do you think Bright really plays the Incineroar Ditto?
He is probably mostly only against me.
See?
Last time that would have been at Summit.
So, I mean, Shy knows the matchup more. Bright knows the character more. Both. He's dead. He's not dead. He doesn't
Why
have
did
the
you go for
timing.
kill?
He doesn't have the timing.
Yeah, because there are definitely scenarios where you want to let that whiff. That was not one of those scenarios.
Nope.
Wow, and the up smash. What did it
And
trade
he
with?
lives.
Is that a forward?
Forward air, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. 166. He's a big cat.
Nice.
But the real big cat is Shy.
I think Shy was like acting like they were going to tomahawk, or at least making Bright afraid that they were going to. So they-
Catch the revenge read. Bright knows the character.
Yeah. So yeah, that ladder was ridiculous.
Nasty 68.
Oh no, the low profile dash. That went over dash attack.
It didn't look great for Bright at the start, but he's showing why he is the resident Incineroar player.
Bright always throws for like a little.
Just a little bit. I describe myself as Reggie Gigas. I've got slow
No!
start. There's the It's the.
I saw
it's the spike.
Shy hit the like 30s, like 1930s cartoon characters. I picked up the yo. like I don't know if you heard that. It was pretty funny.
Awesome, just perfect sound right there. I mean, hey, if there's a sound to make when that happens to you, that's the sound. So Bright
Jaden.
sticking on.
Bright won,
Grand
3-0.
finals. Bright just never relents.
Yeah.
The Incineroar Ditto was awesome,
Yeah.
and that's what we love to see. Those kind of matches where
He and Ag's already
people
playing.
die. But
They are. We're
before
about-
we see more sets and more deaths, we are going to move onto a 5-minute break
Oh.
in just a second.
I was just about to ask.
I
I
figured.
muted to
I
ask
figured.
OTD.
So,
yeah.
ask and you shall receive. We will be right back in just a moment. Take that time, get a little bit of water. You know how it is. We'll talk to you guys later.
Welcome back, everybody. It's FFF 101. You know the drill. I think we are still waiting on that set, but we told you 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. I'm true to my word.
Oh yeah.
My hair is all kind of messed up again.
Unfortunately, we have seen no Dalmatians. I think that would have really made this the real FFF 101. Is
And
to have
FFF to remember, for sure.
very true, but I mean, you know, what can you do? However, what we make up for Dalmatians, we make up for in matches.
Yeah.
And so that's something that I hope is good. 101 matches, really. I think that's something that we never really do. Is like how much matches are being played in one of these tournaments, because we have so many matches going on, and 3 per set at the most. It really builds up, and so it's cool to really see. I'd love to look at the hours played on the Switches,
Yeah.
just to be like, a
Whoa.
lot of time gets played on these, which is great.
I always say that it's funny because my Switch, I have, compared to other people in our little GCU friend group here, I have way less time in Smash. Probably have like between 3 and 500 probably.
Okay.
But Axe has like 2,000, for example.
Oh wow.
So I'm like,
Big gamer.
and then I realized I was like, well, I guess most of my time in this game is not on my Switch.
It's true. Mine's like 1,000. I'd have a lot of game nights in high school where we'd play, and that might have built it up. But it also was probably just me playing.
Yeah.
So
Also, so the one we're waiting on, which actually I think might have just finished. Oh yeah, just finished. Was a winner of Hime and Ags, which I think, since Ags is sitting right there, is probably Ags. And they are going up to play Jinx. So we are going to see a GCU versus GCU grudge match. So that's exciting.
get hyped. We're gonna be throwing hands
Yep.
after this.
Absolutely. Oh, I got bunny ears.
Wow.
Who did? Oh, it's Beam Me Throne.
That's some. The lights make it look like weird bunny ears.
Aha! I took them away. They're gone now.
Goodbye.
Shout out to Beam Me Throne. He's a really cool guy, and he's a freshman this year.
Yeah, we saw him play this first match today.
Yeah.
Did very well.
Member of
It's always fun
GCU
to watch.
JV, so cool guy all
Oh, yeah.
around.
Solid. He hit like a reverse neutral B to back air off
Yeah.
stage. Like a very solid little play, way to end the game. I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
nice. Solid little combo. Love to see it.
Ow.
Have you been playing much Smash just casually?
I've actually been
outside?
playing more Smash casually than I've had in a really, really long time because I was not playing Smash at all for like a while.
Nice. I feel like every time like after an FFF, I'm in the mood to play where I'm like, hold on, I want to be cool like these people,
Yeah.
and then I'll play more. Speaking of cool people, of course,
Jinx
we're
and Ags,
going
2
into
members
this
of GCU
match.
varsity. Jinx, of course, has a FFF win this semester, and Ags has been working hard to try and get his first.
Yeah, and this is his time to shine. He's made it this far. He's just a little bit further to go. Big sword against big balls. Because he's got the Sun Salutation and the volleyball. He's got them both. Can be used against him, which is what we just saw, so not always great. Deep breathing as well. I think is going to play a huge part in this match.
Yeah.
Sephiroth being such a light character and deep breathing, not a good mix. We were able to see Jinx and Shy earlier, I think it was. And Jinx was able to get kind of like a down throw, big down air. Oh my word. Sent him straight down and said, I don't care about your recovering. I've got a big sword. But earlier tonight we saw Jinx was able to kill, I think it was Shy's Sonic at like 60% with like deep breathing up smash. And that's something that like is very true that we could see here.
Yeah.
That up smash is just cold-hearted killer. It just does not care about what percent you're at, you are dying. Even at 154, this deep breathing builds up percent so fast.
Oh no, we just barely missed that up smash window, got punished hard.
Perfect timing.
Jinx is now up.
Yeah, that forward smash is... Wii Fit's just one of those characters that I don't really think about it much, but has some really strong smash attacks. So if you make a mistake like that, it can be fatal.
Really nice for Jinx just bob and weave back in there. All right. Uh-oh. Ags went way too low there. Lost the first game just like that. Jinx is now going up.
Just a little lost in this, slipped and fell off the stage. But
So, yeah.
maybe just a little fast track to the same game. Sometimes you're like, not the game. We're moving on to the second one. I didn't like this stage anyways.
Yeah, Jinx definitely has a. Oh, hold on. Hunter. You see that great backpack right there? Yeah, Jinx is definitely in very strong contention for top member of varsity, and this is really just showing right now.
Yeah, we really see why just these players are on varsity in the first place. Just looking at, we are at loser semis, top 8, and we see Jinx, Ags, Bright, all these players just making it this far in the tournament. And sure, we might not have as big of a turnout, but we still have players like Shy, players like Mia, who just go crazy.
Yeah, both still on AZPR, by the way. Top 10.
Literally.
And honestly, Mia's like pretty uncontested, like top 3. Like even after her hiatus.
Earlier, Anti-Venom and I were discussing just tags, and I think we've talked about this before, but what was your first, like, tag in a game?
Let me think about it. My like my cringe fail, old one. Oh yeah, was for a while I was called a social potato.
Okay.
And so the idea was supposed to be like potato being social or something.
Okay.
Not I'm a potato who is social. I'm a social potato. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it really got across though.
Kind of antisocial, or like.
Yeah. Which is funny because I'm not at all like that anymore. And I was barely like that when it was my tag, so it's like kind of stupid.
That it was quirky.
Yeah, exactly. Nice falling back there. All of my previous ones before that were to do with like Batman and stuff. So, not my finest moments for sure. Of course, most people here know that my former tag before Amuse was Weather. So there's a whole other story. I'm really happy with the one I have now, though. I think it's probably gonna stick that way forever.
Yeah, I think it's a good tag.
Yours too. It's Pack.
Mine is lazy. Yours is smart. So there is a difference there.
It's witty.
It is.
It's
it is.
amusing. Even.
Really, some would say. This is very true. I never really like worried about tags or anything, but when I had like an Xbox 360, the like randomly generated one for my brother was lead block, and that's lame.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, a block made out of lead, and mine was Arcane Spark, so it was cool.
Your arcane sparks are flying. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, and then my cringe one when I was in middle school that my friend and I came up with was Yeast Feaster, and I don't want to talk about that one.
That's so bad. Ags is moving up in the world. He's getting a little closer to pulling out this next stock. The only thing is that he's got a lot of catching up to do because Jinx is already up the game, now up the stock. There's that flashbang.
Yep.
Yeah, Jinx is more than prepared to weave around it.
It's interesting to see the matchups that flashbang is more prevalent in. When we saw Ags earlier tonight play Bright, that was a big part of ledge trapping, was those neutral Bs. Whereas here, Wii Fit has no trouble stalling on the ledge or making it back unless
Except
you
for
don't
that
make it
exact
back.
instant.
Never mind. I take it all back.
What I wanted to point out is that I think a huge reason why Jinx has been able to perform so dominantly ever since coming to GC is that they, like more than anyone currently, had the most amount of experience off campus, like in the Arizona scene at large. And it's just done such a good job of like just building up that experience against a lot of different players and just like fully adapting to what they need to do.
I think that is just such an important part, is just experience.
Yeah.
It's like you can play in a training room, you can play against CPUs. What is he cooking? You can play so many ways, but if you get that in-person tournament experience, it just is something different. But of course, that is something that Ags does have, not to say he doesn't, because he's really bringing this back here. Gets the down smash. Yeah? Pop off.
There's Ags' game. Tied all tied up.
I'm gonna eat my fortune cookie that I opened earlier. I did open a fortune cookie that I got from Panda, and it was the best way to get rid of an enemy is to make a friend.
Sure. Someone said I eat like SpongeBob. Like he eats a Krabby Patty where he's like, And it's true. If you ever catch me eating a burger, that's what it sounds like.
Hey, if you enjoy your food, that's what counts.
That's what I'm saying.
You know who Joey's World Tour is? Don't look him up.
Okay.
He does food reviews, and he gets into it.
Wow, Axe just got knocked all the way around the world under PS2 and somehow still made it back. We'd love to see that because getting pineapple by PS2 sucks.
True. Gets a Skittle.
I almost wanted to be like horrible mechanic, but also it's like I guess it is like the board thing about platform fighters. There's a stage.
Jinx is going down, up, and all over the place. You see him kind of ducking to kind of go under moves, and then jumping to hop over moves. He's all over the place.
Yeah, his movement is on a different level. That's why he's been so easily able to avoid stuff like Axe throwing out Flashbang.
Definitely just so useful in this matchup specifically, just with Sephiroth having such a narrow sword.
Yeah, and he's also not afraid to punish that slow recovery.
It's just fun that it's not a game where we just see the same matchup over and over, but we see matches like this that are a lot more obscure, but it's cool to see how they play out because it's very unique, I would say, especially looking at this, because Sephiroth normally, I don't think is a really character that you can test that much off stage, whereas Wii Fit definitely has the tools to do so. He was going for that Nair up smash at 21, and I'm very sure it would have killed.
I let out a big sneeze. I just saved you all from having Ags had the like briefest sensation of wanting to be off stage and kill Jinx. That's like his favorite song to go for. But it's like, wait, I'm at one stock.
I can't. And Jinx does that 3. I mean, hey, go for it. There's that forward air. He's not out of the game yet.
That's step 1 in terms of having to bring this back. But Ags got a lot more work to do than just that.
Once more, the nice thing about best of 5s is that you can be down in 2 games and still be chilling. And so we saw kind of the first game with Ags was really able to kind of come back that second game. And this third game looking a lot more in Jinx's favor. I think Jinx has just made sure to be more patient and not really get caught running into things like down smash or forward tilt. And that's really made a difference in just staying alive, especially, and not taking as much damage.
Nice, very strong up smash from Jinx. That is going to bring him up another game. Let's see if Ags can again even up the set, or if Jinx is going to send him home.
Yeah, this could be it for Ags.
T.O., what's with the bracket conflict? What's with the bracket conflict? It's a team kill. Mamma mia, why are they playing each other and losing semis? Sometimes I wish everyone in the room was mic'd so you could hear stuff like that.
Why not? Let's do it.
We got to give one to TD Evan and T.O. Crandor.
That'd be awesome.
Cameraman Caesar, for whom it is the last night. Social media manager. Felt bad because he probably forgot it by now, but earlier this semester I saw him again, and we've known each other for like 2 years, and I was like, yeah, what are you doing? He was like, bro, I've been working your tournament for like 2 years. I'm like,
What?
okay. I was like, it's because, in fairness, I'm in one desk the whole night.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes we don't
I only
get to
I only get so much time to shake hands. I'm sorry.
I mean, I wish we'd do more of those. We've had like team bonding type stuff, which is
We
very
really
fun.
need to do more. Yeah, they're really fun every time. Also, like, super crucial.
Because there's times where I'm like, I don't even know who works the Valorant stream.
Yeah,
I don't know who works the Rocket League stream, but I'm sure they're cool.
they're cool. I've been trying. Because as head comes in over here, it's just good for me to like have good rapport with everyone else. And also, I just like being friendly.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's what's fun about being a lifeline.
Speaking of,
I was able to. I did the
Yeah.
plug. I did the plug.
that's the funniest bit. Yeah, I didn't even. consider that yeah, Ags is going to get his recovery punished pretty hard by Palu's counter, and it's especially unfortunate because that is not something he can do in return. So yeah, I just realized Jinx, like it's kind of rough that Ags is now able to play a whole new matchup after being down a game, potentially about to lose the set.
I think Ags is fairly comfortable with this matchup, which is good.
You think so?
I've played Palutena against Ags before.
Yeah.
And he did well.
I think a real litmus test is how well Ags has done against Ekidona historically.
Not good. Or
I actually don't know. That's why I said it'd be a good litmus test.
I'm sure he's done good.
Yeah. Really nice tomahawk. I thought he was gonna go for the back air there.
Doesn't get hit with the up smash. That is unfortunate. Or the counter. I mean, hey, they're trading the little misses here.
Yeah, getting hit by that jab combo was not good at all, though. Jinx would have really missed the opportunity to up smash there, but he was kind of already into it.
Yeah, maybe just didn't fully expect it. A lot of weird little interactions happening right now. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah, we've seen Jinx rotate through a couple of characters. We saw Peach earlier, actually.
Yeah.
It was short-lived, slightly, but still, it's fun to see. I think very different characters that I would not expect. Peach, Wii Fit, and Palutena. Palutena, anyone can play Palutena, which is pretty solid.
Anyone can cook.
Anyone
you
can.
You seen Ratatouille?
Yeah. Yep. But Peach, you know, maybe not the same. But I guess Peach and Wii Fit are somewhat obscure characters that are very tech heavy. So not too bad.
Wii Fit definitely more so in terms of like obscurity, and then Peach even more so in terms of like tech. Whereas like I get Peach every time we're playing like a Smashdown or like a random battle.
What?
Stop. Nice.
Big forward smash there.
And the one thing I was not expecting. I mean, you could tell Ags wasn't either because Jinx is back in the game. Nice.
Catches it.
That is,
with
I say
the
that is
down
that is
smash?
famously one of the easiest recoveries to punish in that particular way.
And it's still cool.
Yeah, where it's most it is a 2-frame, whereas for Palu she is one of the characters where I believe it's like a 5-frame window.
Wow.
So you just have a much bigger opportunity to just
her one
kill.
weakness.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Very true.
Everyone's got to have one. Yep,
Mhm.
back to Wii Fit. Not
Yep.
surprised.
I was earlier we were talking about Peach, and Anti-Venom was saying that Peach just isn't a very good character, and I was like, look up,
Does he?
look up,
Yeah, one of the best players in the world.
and you will shortly see that Peach is one of those characters that are something you wouldn't assume much about until you actually see it in like.
I think I was like behind you guys when I heard you say that. Oh no. I actually had the stream playing because I was doing something. But no, yeah, it's what was I saying? Oh yeah, Mutace, not only one of the best players in the world, but also like with a debilitating disability at that. That like specifically affects hands.
Is it what is it?
I actually don't remember. It's not like just verbal.
Not like several ballers.
No, it's
Specific.
Yeah, it's specifically like is really.
Why does he play Peach?
I know, right?
What is he doing?
That's what everybody's been saying.
Playing the wrong character. I mean, he's doing really good, so I
Yeah.
guess you can't
Move over to Yoshi. We're accepting new applicants.
Play like Richter, so you only have to press one button.
Nah, yeah, Richter's not.
No. So Yoshi. Or Mario.
Mario, you gotta press like up and down.
You're right. You gotta place Palutena.
Sephiroth.
Yeah.
I heard
What character do you have to press the most different buttons with? Like, what character truly uses every move? And
If you
every
count
button?
inputs, then Kazuya, but you probably don't. It's the stick.
Yeah.
You have to scroll your hero.
True. I mean, I think that Kazuya is still a good example. You use all of his tilts. You use
Yeah.
little double ball.
And again, even if you don't count each part of an input as a different move, the still result is a different move, and you use a lot of them. And I'm pretty sure Kazuya has the most moves in the game, right?
Definitely.
That sounds obviously true, right? That wouldn't,
Probably. I mean, if you
that
count
wouldn't be
hero,
wrong.
if you count hero spells, maybe not.
I'm actually pretty sure that he's counting hero spells.
It really.
Yeah, I was like,
That's crazy. Jinx just brought the game from like losing to winning, just like
yeah,
that.
from losing pretty close to like winning pretty hard. So
Yeah, big. That's like the second, third time we've seen that. But I
I
still
feel like he
clap
DI'd
back.
into the blast zone.
Yeah.
Oh, he just took off. He just took off the earbuds. Brother is taking off the weights. I was like, he is locking up.
He is going to be unhinged very shortly.
Yeah.
He's got the deep breathing.
He said, I'm not losing to Ags.
The Skittle there kind of just hindered that combo. Might have been able to end it, but both off stage. Imagine the down.
I would say, imagine the
down.
up B down. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, Ags, you got to stay true to yourself. Don't approach too fast now.
Up
Nice!
smash.
Catching his lane with
That'll
up
do
smash.
it. We see the head nod.
That's probably a pretty solid upset, to be honest. I mean,
Very
Ags
true.
taking up Jinx. I mean, not to say those two aren't close in skill. I just mean, like, wow, that's a really impressive
Yeah.
win.
So both those players just absolutely amazing. So either win, regardless, is very cool. But in terms of seeding, definitely an upset, I think.
Whew,
So-
GCU varsity, guys.
Woo, baby!
Really tight set there.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see. Ags is gonna need to keep this run going, moving on. Gonna have that endurance, gonna try to keep that high energy. Hopefully, he's got a Rockstar. But
Yeah, speaking of which, I actually did buy a Rockstar right before I came here because I am going to be, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be working at 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. And I said, well, FFF always gets out pretty late, and I always stay out additionally after it getting food with my friends who I don't get to talk to the whole event. So I was like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a Rockstar, which GCU is sponsored by, and we were in close partnership. And I'm going to use that tomorrow to chug through that shift.
nice.
Because the last thing I want to do is not bring my all to any of these streams. Because anytime I get off, like after the stream, and I'm like, that wasn't like I was super low energy. I'm like,
It's true. It's true. So
like one of my biggest regrets is like we had a Purple Rain stream, and me and the other caster, Mackenzie, we were both like, we were both clearly tired, and it came out like in our commentary, and I was like. I was so mad at myself, where I was like, I told myself I would do the best I could because it was an important event to me.
we want
and
it
I
to be the
wasn't
best for
able
you
to do
guys
it. Yeah,
because
So I told myself I'm not gonna let that happen again,
production.
and I was. It's been true for the most part.
Nice.
Speaking of true to
We
yourself,
are
we
in
have
for a set.
Ags and Shy.
Yeah, please. Shy is not going to shy away from taking stocks.
Yep.
Neither will Ags. RDC 39%.
Yep. Shy is back to the Sonic. I honestly kind of was expecting to just come out the gates with Sephiroth because I mean with Sora.
At this point in the bracket, it is the loser semi, so quite the important place. The winner of this is going to move on.
Yeah.
Is this winners? This should be losers finals, I think.
This is is that true?
I think so.
Yeah, this is losers finals, right?
I
Hey,
realized that for a
Grandor. Hey, Grandor.
pretty sure. We're good.
Oh, never mind.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Ignore the last 10 seconds. Unfortunate SD from Ags there, trying to avoid the spring, but just
Nobody
didn't
has
quite make it to the stage. Yeah, this is losers finals, so the winner of this is going to move on to fight the final boss, which is Bright, sitting nice and comfortable up in winners finals. What do you think each of these players, either winning, will mean for Bright?
Okay, so Bright has beaten both of them.
True.
And is going to be very confident into any set he's going into. Ags is, of course, his teammate, so that provides more experience on both of their parts. But that's why that's why I started by pointing out that, I mean, he played Shy before as well, and I'm pretty sure has played Shy to win F stuff. And that will, however, be. It's been a while since Shy's been in Grand, I'm pretty sure. But Ags was in Grand a couple weeks ago, so he's a little more used to that feeling. He's definitely eager to get back.
Absolutely, and I'm looking at this bracket just to see. So Bright has beat both of these players not only in the past, but also tonight.
Oh, so I thought.
So, in winners quarterfinals, Bright beat Ags 2-1, and then 2 matches later beat Shy 3-0. And so I'm sure that Bright has no worry going into this winners finals.
That's what I said. Like, because you were asking like, oh, like compared between these two, I'm like,
It doesn't
he's
matter.
not worried. I'm like not to say that he shouldn't be, but I just know that he's not.
Of course, both these players, I think, do obviously have the potential to really pop off because they're good at the game. And so, looking at it now, we're already on last stocks. I think we are in for a close set, which will hopefully continue to be true. Because this is really one of the hardest, probably the hardest steps for both these players. Just because once you make it to winners finals, even if you lose, it's still good. You get second. I mean, regardless, I guess we are in top 8, which is pretty legit. When I was in middle school and did wrestling, I got second in districts. And I do have to hold that L for the rest of my life, knowing that I got second and not
Okay,
first. But I'm like, oh, second's still cool.
Oh, Ag, there we go. He made it back. All right.
I've been thinking about the just frame data with grabs and spot dodges. It's such a, I think, a prevalent thing in the competitive scene at the level that we're at. You miss a move, you spot dodge. Someone tries to grab, but you spot dodge it. And so it's interesting to see because, like, most of the time, spot dodge is gonna be grab if you miss a move, as long as it's not too laggy. And so,
Nice.
big dash attack. Catching
Alright.
that by overshooting. Big, very useful thing. Same thing that we saw with Bright. Sonic is one of those characters that you know is going to run back.
Yeah.
And so being able to overshoot, having
Which
those
is
options,
Sephiroth is too.
which is exactly what Sephiroth does. And so I think both these players
Yeah.
are going to need to overshoot. It's one of those concepts that I didn't really understand at all going into this game. I was like, I understand poking. I understand
Nooch.
I understand those aspects, but like overshooting, like, does it really matter? But more and more I see, like, you can get a lot because if you overshoot,
Uh-oh. Frame 1 disconnect.
overshooting means that you also are getting the opponent closer to the blast zone. Both players,
That's 2 stocks.
2 stocks.
Now X can. Okay.
We got it.
Now they're back.
That's the second time I think that Shy's controller is disconnected.
I mean, disconnected twice just now.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that
it
is.
disconnected twice, and the second time, Ag's controller also disconnected.
I have a pro controller in my room, and it's very old. I think I've had it for like maybe 6 years now. And I tried to open it up. I was like, I got a screwdriver, and I think it's so old that the screws are like have kind of rusted, and I can't open it up because whenever I try to unscrew it, it just like messes with like the screws to where they don't spin. Like, I think the rust is kind of created like a loop. It's very interesting. As a aspiring mechanical engineer, I guess it is something that I have to be interested in of like, why does this happen? And what material and what reaction is happening? I don't really know. I am learning, I promise. But it's interesting to see all the different types of controllers and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think like when like the Panda controller was announced, RIP, I was like, oh, this is like legit.
Yeah.
But like some people got their fancy controllers. Most famously, I think, is Bright's controller.
Yeah. Most famously to you, for sure.
Yeah, for real. I had the pleasure of using it, an honor of using it for a few months just because I didn't have a controller. And they were some of the best sets of my life. I think that's when I beat Passion, which is...
That was so funny.
I'm just going to remember that forever. I'm going to tell my grandkids. I beat a Steve player once.
All right, Grandpa Parker, let's get you to bed.
You told us the Passion story for...
The last time.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, I have a winning record on Max, so I can tell him he's trash, even though I'm sure he would beat me 9 out of 10 times now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. I can just say, oh, but I just don't play anymore because I commentate.
Yeah, I remember one of the GCU guys, I think it was Penguin 1, has like a 1-1 record on the Ultimate Coach. And so he's like, and now he retired, so it's that forever. You can never, he will never have a winning record on me.
Probably the only person.
Yep. Ags is gonna have to fight so tooth and nail to try and not only just to make it to grand, but especially if he wants to really win here.
I mean, he's already taken that first game. We know he's got it in him. He's got that dog in him. He just needs to release the dog on the hedgehog.
Yep.
Very smart uppy there. I'm surprised it didn't hit. Octopus slash.
Yeah, slash.
I expect like I want someone to mod it to make him turn into like an octopus when he does it.
Octodad.
Yeah.
It would be an insane inclusion, by the way. Just
It would be. What's your favorite mod that you've seen? Before allowed to talk about that.
not a big fan of mods.
No.
Like character mods. I don't know. Well, because a lot of them are just like.
I don't like big ones. I like little ones where it's
Yeah.
just small changes.
Exactly. Yeah, because some of them are just like funny characters. Like, that is Kermit the Frog. That's kind of fun. But then the other ones, I was like, this is the ugliest cloud skin I've ever seen in my life.
Literally. And even with Kermit, where I'm like, it's cool, but I don't want to play.
Where's my hitbox?
Where, like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, someone had like one where it was like Kirby, but he is like a GameCube, and it's like, where am I supposed to hit him?
I don't know what's happening. Yeah.
Maybe it was Rob. It was something really whack, and it just like was a game.
I know there's-
It was obviously not the body shape of the character.
I know there's like Fox as a GameCube.
That might have been what it was. Which again, where am I supposed to hit to?
There's the forward
There
tilt.
we go. All right, game 2 for X.
Oh. But I've seen like Funky Kong mods,
Yeah.
and I think that's pretty funny. Like I'd take it. We are moving on. Ags is up
Can you grab my phone real quick?
2-0.
Thank you.
So sitting good, looking good for him at the moment. He's just gonna need to keep that consistency, and that's something that's big here. Is have that endurance,
Yeah.
keep the consistency.
I thought you were just
Clutch
gonna
out
joke
those
about
last
stealing and
stocks.
then throwing it across the room. Thanks.
I love seeing
Me too.
memes of like old phones that just are indestructible,
Uh-huh.
like Nokia phones or like iPhone.
Or
3s.
GameCubes. I don't know if you
or
know that.
GameCubes.
Yeah, like, as we were just talking about.
Yeah. Like I have so many memories of my younger brothers throwing an iPhone across like a hallway and it just being like not changed at all.
Yeah.
Unfazed.
Unshaken. Yeah.
Unshaken. And nowadays it's like I feel like you touch something and it just smashes. What? Rare forward smash there from Ags, but great application. Didn't get the sweet spot, but still that damage is very useful. You see Shy sticking with the Sonic here, even in this game 3, which is something we haven't really seen earlier. Typically, Shy is a lot more keen, a lot more likely to switch back to Sora, but
Especially here in game 3.
especially in game 3. So there must be a reason though.
Smashville, no less.
Either kind of just want to keep, you kind of want to keep getting that experience with Sonic. Maybe you just don't want to play Bright. Who knows?
That's exactly what Axe needed. He's now up a stock. Again, the more you widen that gap, the closer you can get to playing out grands. Wow, really strong movement with that spring dash.
I realize, like, there's like feathers that come out of Sephiroth when he's got the wing. I just never noticed that. That's crazy. Cool little like after effect.
Yeah. It's just another way to make it easier to tell that he has it. 'Cause he has no like aura.
If you can't see the big wing.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, sometimes you can. So I think it blends in.
Well, because characters like Joker, he's like a very obvious indicator. Not only just like there's a
Yeah.
big man standing behind,
Does
but also
he
he has a
have a-
big meter
Yep.
that says, "Hey, if you couldn't see that big man standing behind him, here's a meter to tell you that he's there."
You see Kazuya too, just starts flashing red on
Yeah.
everything.
Terry, Cloud.
Yep.
Let him. The reason is because like it's not dependent on a meter, so it's really strange. But like neither is Go.
Yes.
It's more so just that Go and Rage Drive then have more like consistent deciders for when they activate them.
It's almost more similar to like Lucario Aura, where it's so variable, like
Yeah.
how it scales, that it's hard to really have
Well,
a
use
block
that extra
for
jump
it.
to land better.
Yeah, I feel like whenever I play Sephiroth, I never make use of it, but Ags definitely does. Here's the flashbang.
Yeah, I was saying. I mean, he was all
Nice.
over it. I mean, he also did it to ledge guard better by using that second double jump to counter. Tries to attempt to recover.
I almost got that weak nair to forward smash. It would have been a very sick combo.
Very strong spot dodge.
Here's this movement. He's cooking. How's he gonna close it out? How long does it take for a clip to be over if it doesn't end? He was smooth. Cool. I like the little movement stuff. I feel like we don't really get to see Ags do kind of stuff like that, where it's like Sephiroth has some pretty tricky movement stuff with up B. You just don't really see it too much.
Right, Shy's whiffs are starting to hurt them a lot here. There's a good connect.
There's the back air. We're moving on to the last stock. Ags big advantage here.
Yeah. Yeah, 9 to 72. It's a pretty big gap, especially with Skittles on board. One Wing's probably not far behind. Well, actually, I guess it is. Yeah, Ags is only at 27.
Does have the lead.
Yeah.
He'll probably come out around 90.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Which is tough because you could just die. One thing that I think like Thwomp, the GCU Sonic, other GCU Sonic player that has graduated did a lot more was like throwing out forward smashes. It's something we haven't seen a ton of from.
Yeah,
both
it's fun. I
Leo and
remember
Shy.
I was there the night that he discovered, wait, I haven't been charging it up this whole time. It's so fast. And so he just goes,
Oh yeah, I think it'd be funny to make like a whiplash sound.
yeah. Uh-oh. I was like,
Looking
that's
great.
yeah.
Off stage at 68.
So yeah, Ags has just been tied to the corner here, and we know that the moment he gets back on stage, he's going to dash back.
Yep. We'll see who's gonna catch who.
All right, his patience is starting to pay off, though. He
Yeah.
keeps catching Shy in the air. The only problem is that now he's back to being in the air himself. Little jungle. Again, he retreated to that corner.
There's that wing 84.
He's got to get to center stage. He's got it.
Goes for that overshoot dash attack, but didn't quite get it. Shy making sure not to.
Nice! He went just below it. Oh my goodness,
Not
he
gonna
almost
kill.
died there.
Yeah, with jukes by Ags. There's that back air.
Dagger gonna kill?
Not gonna
Not
kill.
yet. Oh, he used the uppy to get back on stage. Rather than go to the ledge.
They're getting caught by stuff. Gets
Oh,
the
two
Skittles.
Skittles. That's gonna hurt.
There's
And the
forward
forward
tilt.
air is gonna.
That'll do
Forward
it.
tilt's gonna do it.
Great play by Ags there. Looked a little grim
Yeah.
for him for a moment, but
There's a member of the crowd named Toby who's getting like insanely hyped for Ags' games here.
let's go.
He kept like going the every time he won. It was like, oh my goodness.
Let's see if we can.
It is another GCU grudge match for Grands. After the incident that was Ags versus Simply Turtles, get prepared for Ags versus Bright. But before that, we are going to throw up Pokken Tournament Grands on stream. This is hype.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Okay.
Is it you two?
Simply Turtles?
Not you. Sydney, is it you and Dan? Cool. Where's Eric? Eric. All right. Penguin 01, GCU Zone, is going to hop on in the second chair for Pokken Grands.
Sorry, I just wanted to see how long I could awkwardly stare at the
so
camera.
Here we go. And then we are going to go right through this. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fast-paced, electric game indeed. So I'm very excited to see how this pans out. I'm surprised Andrew didn't say to cover. But I mean, I'm glad because I've always wanted to commentate this.
That's true. You
game
could
as
have
well.
commentated now.
I kept pushing that I wanted to. I mean, even Dan, the TO for Pokken, insisted that he wanted me to. So I'm checking my watch like an idiot. This is a hair tie. I was going to say, yeah, it's we're super ahead of schedule. I mean, it's not even 11 yet.
True.
And I'm one of the only people in this building that has to be up super duper early tomorrow, so I don't want to hear no complaining.
I wouldn't say one of the only.
Yeah.
There's a good amount of people going to that NASCAR thing tomorrow.
It's me and Evan.
A good amount of people.
Yeah.
In production, at least.
Yeah,
I
I was like,
mean.
that's two of us, right?
Yeah, that's.
Well, I guess Caesar might and Hunter
So
might.
it is appreciated to let
but
us
I'm
play.
pretty
You
sure
know.
it's just me and Evan. Yeah. Of course. What's up?
Yeah, you guys are
yeah,
good to go
They're
ahead.
good to go, so let's get right into it.
Go crazy.
All right.
Figuring out the overlay or how we want to
Yep.
do this. But
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm excited as well. This will be a fun one.
These two were the same who were in grands at FFF 100.
True.
My best pals, Captain Crunch and Vindo Viper.
They're lucky I wasn't playing
And
too well. today.
Pay101. Yeah, true.
No, I did
Oh, you weren't
fine.
playing?
No, I did. I just.
Oh, okay.
They're better than me.
True. True. All right, we're getting into it. Let's go.
The unfortunate.
Lock it up.
All right, here we go. We got Captain Crunch on the Shadow Mewtwo.
Yep.
And we've got Vindo Viper.
So Captain Crunch has been picking up Shadow Mewtwo because he wanted to teach another player Galaxia Shadow Mewtwo. Also, by the way, both of them are running the supports of Krogunk Sylveon because Vindo Viper loves to run double Krogunk.
That's how you do it.
And Captain Crunch, of course, wants to just match that energy.
Yeah, the Shadow Mewtwo is definitely. It's like just this week they started picking it up, so.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see what he'll be able to do here
Yeah.
because Sydney or Vipe is very familiar with Krogunk.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out is that he only picked up Shadow Mewtwo to teach another player Shadow Mewtwo, and he's just so trying to get good at him now. Whereas, like you said, this is Vipe's main.
Yeah, Captain Crunch is good enough at the game to be able to kind of pick someone and play him, but he is coming from losers bracket this time, so Vipe is coming from winners.
Yeah.
Shadow Mewtwo is so interesting because he has such a low health pool.
Yeah.
And
I
he uses,
noticed that.
uses his own health in some attacks as well. But this is where he shines, is when he gets his synergy burst. Because he can get it so fast. And that's just
I say Vipe is
ridiculous.
blocking. That was a lot of damage even through block, though.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
chip.
I noticed that when I was playing with
Look at that.
Yeah, I was playing friendly with Captain Crunch earlier. I was like, you just died in like 2 interactions. I'm
Just
playing
got-
Pikachu of all people.
Just got hit by the bomb and he's gone now.
Yep.
That's how Shadow Mewtwo works.
Yeah, so it's also worth mentioning because we just talked about the aspects of no, it. Okay, it's still 0-0. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It doesn't. Anyways. Okay. Anyways, the point is. Oh yeah, you were right. I was wrong.
Our production
Anyways,
is so smart.
Yeah, anyways, the point is, I want to also discuss a little bit of the aspects of Krogunk. A bottom tier in this game for sure. I believe he is bottom 2 with a winning matchup. No, he's bottom 1 with a winning matchup on
Not
bottom
bottom one, no.
two.
Bottom
It's him
one.
and Blastoise are the core, right?
Bottom one is solidly Blastoise.
Okay,
And
it's
then
just Blastoise that they-
Empoleon and Gunk are in contention for bottom.
Oh, okay. I think what it was is that it was Krogunk and Blastoise are bottom 2, but Blastoise has a winning matchup on Krogunk. That's what it was. I think. Something to that
Might be.
effect. Anyways,
Krogunk's arguably bottom
point-
3. Either
point
way,
is-
he's a low tier.
Point is, Krogunk is a bottom tier. However,
Yeah, we're gonna see-
Vipe, for your information, is the 4th best Krogunk in the world. So, I mean, I guess it kind of all's well that ends well kind of situation of you should all know this.
Yeah. We got Captain Crunch switching to his.
Whereas Captain
main
Crunch
now.
is
He's-
probably like 20th best Garchomp. I don't know, something like that.
Yo, top
Oh,
10,
speaking of, there it is. He's
top
going to his
10,000
main.
Empoleons, you know.
Yeah,
I take those. Top 2. Nobody plays Empoleon.
It doesn't take a lot to become top 2 in Poleon.
All right, so Vipe is up by 1. We'll have to
Yep.
see.
Yeah, I actually like completely misunderstood what Evan's question even was. I thought he was asking if the score changed because someone won a round. Like, no, I haven't won a game yet.
You know how things work here.
Last time this happened and we were on stream, there also was no reset. Actually, wait, was there? I think there was a reset and still only took like 10 minutes.
Yeah, Pokken can kind of go fast.
As I said, these are electric games, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta be locked in as these two lock it up, as we say, down the streets. Yeah. Speaking of streets, he can just follow the big game behind me. He went shh. Anyway.
Rook's an interesting character because there's so much weird air mobility.
Yeah.
And he has so many RNG elements.
Yeah,
you
well,
start
like,
throwing stuff.
He's
at him.
only considered a bottom tier because he's like obviously a gimmick character.
And look at this. You see Captain Crunch get in for one combo, and all of a sudden, all of Kroger's health is gone.
Oh
Just
no!
gonna grab him real quick.
Yeah, I was like the tornadoes brought her in, and it was like that's the grab.
Interesting using the Diglett as a support.
Yeah. What does Diglett do?
Goes on the ground and pops up like you expect.
Just like Garchomp does.
Pretty much. Usually I see him running the Miss Magic / Ninetales though.
Yeah.
That for once Garchomp getting caught in a tornado. You can see the
Yeah.
Captain Crunch kind of won the attack, grab, defend targets. Oh, the boulder.
The boulder, lots of damage from that one. Not even the boulder, just a boulder.
Crunch is so weird. Just stupid here.
Garchomp's counter, you got to be really afraid of that because it does so much damage.
He's
That-
such a big
He hit
combo.
me with that earlier. I was like, that link is crazy. No, I think actually Vindo Viper hit me with it because we were playing front lanes. And I was like, what?
That tornado move Garchomp does that just pulls you in is so crazy.
Yeah.
Like it always messes up my neutral. Here comes Diglett. We're gonna see what he does.
Here's Krogug.
He's going underground. He's digging. There he is.
Okay. Doesn't seem very good, but I mean, what can you say?
Well, I mean, if Garchomp dug at the same time, it would have gone crazy. Oh yeah, he hits every time.
Yeah, and this kills like
Throws it
10
one
times over.
They're dead.
Yeah, 1 health. It's over.
Cool. We got a 1-1 here. Good job. You're so good, Dan. You did excellent.
He says you go. He said it's like it says you do excellent even if you win with your super, no matter what. Even if you're
Yeah.
like, completely
So for
spacked.
super low health, you
Yeah.
can still get it.
And she goes, "Good job, buddy. You hit your
Like,
super move."
Cubone kind of annoying though.
Huh?
Cubone kind of annoying.
Yeah. What does Cubone do?
Guess what Cubone does?
He throws a bone at you.
He throws a bone murray. Goes there and back. At least I think.
I would not be surprised. Shoryuken.
I was thinking, bro. Throwing the sludge on the ground. Oh, he got caught.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
we
a
also-
rock-
I
there's
say,
a-
I
there's
say
a
we also just saw a
bomb.
debuff just got popped on Captain Crunch.
Yeah, let's
Critical
grab
hit,
him.
though. I kind of forgot this game had those.
Yeah. There's that stupid tornado. If I did guess right there, you got the attack through the grab.
Bomb. The bomb.
Because, you know, attacks beat grabs, grab beats counters, and counters beat attacks.
It's the
That's pretty much the
classic.
triangle of this game. Yeah.
Classic triangle.
Like
Most-
right there, red is attack, and then green is grab, and blue is counter.
Yeah. Just like that.
Just popping up out of the ground.
Oh, Captain Crunch is coming back.
Can't wait to go to game 10.
It'd be hype. They call her Window Hyper.
We'll see what happens. Yep,
Maybe she'll
there's the
start
grab.
playing- maybe she'll start playing Sweet or Deciduous.
I've seen enough Deciduous today.
I have definitely seen
The most baby masher character of all time.
Did you used to play him?
No.
No, you played Zard also.
Yeah, I played Charizard, who also has 1 to 7 million damage combo.
Yeah, I remember.
But if the opponent knows what to do, then what do you do?
Kroger like swims through the air for his aerial combos. It's so funny. Like I said, like
Yeah.
he's just obviously a joke character.
Ron is a functional joke here. They did go crazy, popping out 3 times.
That's what I love about like the bounce. in this
Giant
game. It's like-
boulder again.
It's like Garchomp is also like a mid tier.
I've seen Program just like hit him a few times.
Yeah. Uh oh.
Few Program pulls out, up, just grab.
All right, silly, goofy guys. They're
Oh,
dead.
he's just
They're
dead.
No, yeah, that definitely kills. That's why I said. That's why I was setting it up. I was like, it's time.
You can see the Cubone come out
Serious characters have had their fun. It's time for whimsy.
for the whimsy
Enjoy.
characters.
She was just waiting at the plate. Nice, that actually broke through the card. Uh-oh. That's my favorite thing, is when both people hit counter and you're like, alright.
Yeah.
It's literally become a game of chicken.
Up there we got the synergy burst right into the grab.
Where you're like, do I have enough you're like, do I have enough built up to just break their counter? Or do I need to counter second? Nice. Yeah, she got hit
burst-
by that
yeah.
like twice.
The synergy burst is kind of crazy because it raises all of your attack and stuff by so much.
Yeah.
So you're really scared. You want a shield.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's why like some characters, I think Garchomp is one of them, doesn't even necessarily want to be hitting a super. He just wants to have synergy burst active.
No, but he's hitting super now.
Yeah. Because then even on top of that, it does so much damage. So like once it's almost out, like you can see he only has another left. Perfect time to just pop it, and that's the game. Not quite yet though.
We're probably gonna see a super. Yeah, we already see that.
Uh-oh.
There's the Krogan super.
Now this does not do much damage. It was not comboed into this, so there's no scaling.
That's true. There's no damage.
So
fall
so
off.
maybe. Okay. Okay, that's like more than half the health. So this is actually super doable.
And they got a
And
rock.
they got a boulder.
Uh-oh.
They're doing
Look at all that
so
chip
much
damage.
They're
There's
an
a
absurd
tornado.
amount of chip damage. They are pulling the RNG.
Another
boulder.
Bro,
That's
you,
game.
you can't do that to
That's
them.
game.
That's so mean.
You just lost the RNG roll. That means you're not a worse player, but you are a worse person.
Like, what are you supposed to do about that one?
Minnow Viper is now set
All right,
to win.
just go next.
Now
That's
her
all you
set to
can
win.
do.
Let's see if Captain Crunch can bring this back from the brink. He was up so much.
I know he was playing really well, but
Just when I was like, Krogok super won't do that much, does most of his health, and then gets hit by 2 boulders. Well, that's over. I guess that's GG's. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
it was a
but-
crit.
yeah. So there's a lot of little stats you can see him
Yeah.
next to like the health
yeah.
bars. Like you see a little shield
Well, you
and
can also see them
attack.
as they pop up on the screen. Like, yeah, critical hit right there.
Yeah. So last time it was an attack up critical hit,
Yeah.
which just
For the
ruins
super.
everything.
Yeah.
All sorts of debuffs on him.
Yeah, Garchomp has all kinds of defense decrease and attack decrease debuffs on him.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's gonna do a lot of damage.
That little poison bomb that hurts Krogan.
Yeah, it's actually, I was thinking that was actually a bad RNG roll there, but I mean,
Uh-oh. They went for the count.
not a hard punish, but that's okay.
Krogan
That
is so
popped him up?
slippery and hard to get in on.
I was
it
like, what
feels
do you do? That's gotta be. Uh-oh.
Nope, living on one.
Living on one
Here comes
as
the
the
tornado.
field change. This is possible. This is winnable.
No, just use the Ditto. Get some damage. Oh god. Yeah, dig underground. Canceling
The
it.
tornado!
The tornado! Why?
I'm like casting spells, making his RNG worse every single roll.
Yeah, this is all your fault, I mean.
Yeah, true. I was like, Captain Crunch is getting just rolled for no fault of his own.
You hate to see it. Just fall asleep into the grab.
Literally the hottest set all night, by the way.
And there's another boulder! Just swimming through the air.
And he does the little smug like lay down like the DDD crouch animation when you land.
Got him pinned up on the wall though. Ah, attacking through the grab, yeah.
It's like getting up right through that. That was really good.
Struggling to.
It's a really good burst option too. Ow, I just got like a random crack on my shoulder.
Krogan just has so many options that it's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Hit the tornado, push him down. See if they can get something going here.
Alright.
Diglett support
Alright,
coming out.
as she blocks that Diglett, pushes on through.
Going for the counter. That really
Bad.
rolls him back. There we go. That's a
Yeah, I was
good
like, that was
one.
almost really bad.
Get a lot of damage there.
Alright. And she pulls back from the
Alright,
brink.
yeah,
Oh, he
wait for
went
the
for a
grab.
grab, but that's going to get canceled by the Synergy Burst.
Yep, they're both going to use it.
Captain Crunch pulls out his own. Well, that's because Captain Crunch knows if he loses this, like, it's over. Wake up. Oh, the hyperbole!
They both
They
missed!
both missed! I say, but Captain Crunch was stuck in the end animation of his for a little longer, so that's going
That's
to
so
give
much
Big Viper
damage.
the advantage. We're moving back to the field shift.
No,
The
another boulder! You can't do this to him.
Oh, it's Sylveon
Sylveon's
that's going to
coming
bring
out.
some defense. Throwing out some poison. Can we get another RNG roll? It'd be pretty fun. Synergy boost
Just
gauge.
stalking him.
Nice.
Ooh, there's the counter.
Can he combo off of it? Nope, it's just back to the field.
Another boulder!
Time's
up!
He won!
He won off of the HP.
Captain Crunch won off the HP.
Bro, that boulder was coming in, though.
Like I said, literally best set of the night. No argument.
So many of them. Yeah, that boulder
By
was coming
HP.
for you.
Yeah. All right, that's a really strong start. Moving to 420 HP. Already a great. Oh.
Yeah, we're seeing the momentum in Captain Crunch's favor now. So weird.
Yeah. I mean,
Hit with the tornado.
just
flying through the air. Like,
what are
what
these
do you?
combos?
I feel like Krogan just kind of go wherever they feel like in the air. It almost feels like.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This could be it.
Yeah.
I
Plus,
say-
they've synergy burst up too, so they can like.
They can basically. They can also just if. I was about to say if Captain Crunch goes for a grab, they can just like.
I think we're just.
She's gonna want to pop it now, right?
Yeah, we're just
There
gonna
it
pop
is.
now.
Say no tornado.
Let's get rid of the tornado.
Probably
Diglett's
throw away a
coming
boulder.
out. Got tornado.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Diglett,
Uh-oh.
Diglett hit. Diglett doing
For
something
face
for
shift.
once in his life.
Oh, bouncing off the wall. That's really bad. Sylveon.
Sylveon.
The
Just
grab.
grabbed him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna kill him.
we're moving to game 5. She's dead. We could see a reset. That would be tough.
That'd be kind of crazy.
This game is sick, by the way.
You see
Why did it
700 more
die?
boulders. But why did it die?
This was
I don't know.
a Nintendo property.
The only reason it ever lived is because it had Pokemon in the title.
Yeah, I say
It's like when I say like, wow, look.
Pokemon and Tekken. What? Okay, reportedly, you heard it from here, both saying the worst matchup in the game.
I don't think there's.
No, I know.
I don't think-
I know
they
it's
don't know what
sarcasm.
they're talking
I know
about.
it's sarcasm. No, they know what they're talking about. That's why they're
They
lying.
don't know what they're talking about. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
In terms of like canonical Pokemon abilities, this is a pretty lopsided matchup.
Yeah, the type matchup too.
Yeah. Can you imagine if they had this game with so bad.
I forgot that Smash Brawl had the type matchup for the Pokemon trainer. That's funny.
Oh no! Residual damage.
No!
The
Their
RNG,
RNG
is no longer
finally
in
not
their
on their
favor.
side.
Yeah, it's no longer in their favor. Oh no.
Alright, we're gonna start swimming now.
The Krogan combos are, again, I say it literally every time one hits, but it remains true. I'm like, what is happening? So I love that blimp. It's like a political ad.
Yes.
Alright, come on. There's
Rock. Rock.
A boulder would be
Sludge.
great here. Literally every single one
sludge.
except for the boulder. Oh no!
Oh, that's so much
And
damage.
yeah, and this is gonna come. Oh, he dropped it! Synergy burst!
Yeah, I was gonna use that now just to try and get some more health back and
Yeah,
just
and also getting some more chip.
get him
on.
away.
He's getting some more chip. Uh-oh!
What?
Caught him as he popped up.
That beat out only 4 HP.
That bomb! Alright, he's all chipped out, but I don't think he's got chipped. There
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
just a little pop.
Pop! Alright.
All right, match point for
Yep,
Sydney
as
now
a-
for
yeah,
Vipe.
Yeah, so Vipe is setting herself up to win this tournament, this Pokken tournament, if you will. And I would.
You would, huh?
And I shall.
Just spit in
Spitting a little bit
spit
of
in his
poison.
face.
Spit a little bit of poison out. Nice. Alright, she is going in. Why did that not do much damage? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh,
Krogan
yeah.
things.
No, Garchomp got like an HP recovery buff.
There we go. You have the thumbs up there.
Yeah.
That has to do something.
There's Diglett. Diglett like lost her the last round there, so.
Oh, he got the grab. Yeah, just struggling to hit.
Yeah, looking so good for Vipe.
Another grab. I wonder if they just don't use their synergies round, honestly, and just save it for the next
I would
one.
save it. Yeah. Especially from Captain Crunch's position.
Yeah, because that was really dominant.
Yeah.
We go in the game.
All right.
All right, we'll see if
Are
it
they
all
gonna
ends
reset?
here.
Are they gonna reset and make me look like a fool? Because I know this game goes quick.
Yeah, I can't
It
wait
does-
for us to go to game
it
10
does-
and
it
never
does-
play Pokemon
it-
on stream again.
It does go very quick. It goes a lot faster than like Smash or Leaf.
So yeah, attacking through the grab,
Say that wake up or attack.
swimming through the air, throwing the little time bomb. There we go. Looks like it. There's another
one.
I'm not
Can
sure
you
they
have it?
flew in
Can
there.
you throw it multiple at once? Like if one's already active.
Don't ask me about Krogan Tech. I won't know anything. Uh-oh.
That. Uh oh.
So much damage.
Uh oh. Where's Sylveon? I was like, where's Synergy Burst? Where's Sylveon?
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, by that one time. Uh-oh.
There it is. I said countering that grab. All right. Is there any buffs on? That was a crit. And he also lost the defense buff at like just the right time. All right. So yeah, there's Sylveon. All right. A little bit of HP recovery. That's super huge. Uh-oh.
Bro.
Bad RNG. The
The
boulder!
Oh, they got synergy.
Oh,
they,
Red Strike.
They just erased the boulder.
This combo could do it. Nope.
No,
he's not
they're
it.
too far in. Bro.
No.
That's hidden.
She tried to grab the wake up and he supered.
No. That's killing, yeah.
That's killing 10 times over.
killing 50 times over.
This guy.
This guy
We
just
lied.
had to reset the bracket.
I'm a liar.
Had to reset the
That's
bracket.
on me. That's on me.
We're never playing.
It goes
Pokemon.
so fast. It's been like 5 minutes. It's been like 10 minutes.
It has been like 15 minutes.
Yeah. A little bit. Hey, it's not my fault they did the longest possible outcome that no one ever does.
No one ever does. All right, let's see how this goes, though. Bro, it's 2023. What do you expect? All right, they're gonna be keeping the same characters, same. Yeah. Yeah, just fully on the aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean, just coming off the momentum he had for the last 2 games.
He hasn't even been hit yet, has he?
Up there,
Oh,
no
well,
perfect. The perfect police are,
Yeah,
are
my
on the
bad.
job. The perfect police are on the scene.
See, that was only great, though. It wasn't excellent. If he ended with a super, it might have been excellent.
Yeah. It might have been.
It might have been.
Alright.
Just spitting all that poison at him. Oh, shield's broken. You don't see that too often.
Yep.
Gosh, it was so much damage.
And
We're starting to see him really get in, because if Kuro can't get out and set up all his wacky shenanigans, then he really struggles to actually do
that was
much
literally
here.
the killing blow in the game that they reset on, is that she just ran out of shenanigans. The boulder went out, but he went, no boulder. And then
That
the
is
next
true.
2 RNG rolls were both super bad for her.
Nope, there's another boulder.
There it is. We're back. Boulder battalion.
Boulder into super.
on the
What?
scene.
That's not how it works. You get one too early.
Alright. Tornado is
Super,
good.
clear that out.
I'm surprised it didn't.
There's so many things on my screen right now. Just like trying to count. Here.
I was honestly expecting to get more of the wall shot. Nice.
Interesting. I didn't know that was something you could attack. Yeah,
She's
it's so
blocking.
low
I
that
was like, she's blocking for sure.
the thing is he's just gonna get the chip at that point, break the shield. Diglett's coming out. Set him up for an easy hit. Yeah. So that's game 1 going to Captain Crumb.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that like even when Garchomp misses the first initial one of his synergy bursts, he still does like 3 more hits that all do like a lot of chip to your shield.
Yeah, and his synergy was pretty much out, so he just decided to go for it right
Yeah,
away.
might as
'Cause
well.
might as well.
That's what I pointed out a couple games ago, that it's like Garchomp wants the benefits he gets from being in like having the synergy burst active and not just using the super.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's why he's been just using it once it's about to run out, and then he's like, just take now take a million billion damage.
Yep.
Before I just wanted the buffs.
That cloud just beat out. Cancel that one.
A little bit of a scene change. Nope, not yet.
This game seems to have been in field phase a lot. I haven't seen too much dual phase in this
They're in
game,
dual phase right now, but yeah.
which is why I brought it up.
Yeah.
There we go, nice grab. Get him out of dual phase.
There we go, we are back.
Oh, they're
Field
gonna get the
phase
big
in the
tornado.
corner is rough.
Well, both phases are, but
Yeah, because then you move. Because then you move to.
there's another grab.
then you move to
Capcom's just
dual
getting
phase.
read after read here.
Yeah, he's just like I said, he's just been really dominant.
Throwing out that tornado. Good jump out of the way of it. I've seen Bike do that a few times. It seems like a pretty decent option. They're gonna counter that, yeah.
Diglett.
Diglett's gonna go.
Diglett is a menace. You were right.
Yeah, no, Diglett was kind of great. That random bomb. Here's that RNG.
There it is.
Because why not?
Like again, literally the perfect move you needed to be able to combo there. You were right. We're going to game 10. You jinxed it, Eric.
I didn't jinx it. I just knew.
Yeah, true. You predicted the future. It is true that me and Evan have to be up at 7 in the morning, so just thought
Yeah, fun times.
the folks at home should know that. It's I mean, again, these are pretty much like the undisputed top 2 of the Pokemon tournament community in Arizona.
Yeah. I
Also
mean, there are people who challenge them. Like,
also
the
contention,
Zivas
Anarch-
pushed
Yeah. Also in
Captain
contention,
Crunch Delusion.
Anarch 0 and Penguin 1 and
I'm not
the
in
Zivas.
contention. I'm like,
You're like
I'm
the,
better than people who don't play the
you're
game.
the 5th strongest GCU
The
Pokemon.
third strongest varsity.
No,
God. Bruh. Mine's of everything.
Oh,
What
uh-oh.
is even? They use that to get away from
Yeah,
the counter
guys,
because
a
of how much
synergy
damage
burst
it
for
was
a
gonna
movement.
do.
I respect it. I do that in streets all the time, where I'm like super for movement. Oh, give me that man.
It does go crazy doing that kind of thing.
Uh oh. Not dead yet. This game, the thing that's pretty great about Field Phase and Dual Phase is I like that how it balances players. I like how it balances players back and forth between like, oh yeah, you got a really dominant combo. Okay, we'll go to Dual Phase now. Okay, you got a really dominant showing in Field Phase. Okay, go back to it.
Another time up? That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah. You guys timing out.
Boo. Alright. Let's see if Captain Crunch can hack this up. Look at some status effects too. It's so like that move right there. That one's the bane of my existence.
Yeah.
Where Garchomp goes down, then goes up.
Yeah.
I never know what to do about it.
You can jump out of it or like stuff.
Being beamed from. Just throwing everything out.
Yeah, I call this one the kitchen sink.
You see Captain Crunch just waiting out this energy burst. Interesting, just gonna plank there. You got Diglett coming out. Interesting, I thought they were blue armor there. Fly across the ground.
No combos. Alright, there's bomb. That's important. Uh-oh, look out!
Interesting that he beat him out when he's underground. I can never do that.
Yeah, she clearly like bounced like, oh, don't come into my bomb. Aha, I'm coming.
Game 7.
Alright, so who's
Game 8.
so what's the score here? What's the score?
1-1.
Yeah, I was like
Grand's reset.
Yeah. Shut up, me too. Almost did it.
You can't say that.
What? Why does that interaction happen sometimes?
Bro,
That happened a couple times in Friends where I was like, okay.
Shield's almost broken. And Captain Crunch got like 3 correct reads there.
She just
And
did
look
the,
at that.
She just did the like full like turn into a 90-degree angle like curl over your controller.
Yeah.
By that. I was like,
Oh, there's a boulder.
not nearly
Spitting
enough.
some
Not
acid.
nearly enough chip though.
Yeah.
Not from this position.
Counter punch.
Uh oh.
Didn't get much there, just got a little wrong. Oh, just pull him down, hit him up.
Oh.
Ready for the grab. Yeah, just waited
Nice.
out. That was good spacing.
He's also at like 414 health still.
Yeah,
Just
he
chilling.
wouldn't worry much.
Alright. It's funny how you can just see the difference in their HP pool. Garchomp has 640 and Gordon has 100 less.
Yeah, it is funny seeing some discrepancies in the health. It's just like real.
I like this is actually like, oh yeah, this is a Pokemon fighting. Well represented. You get stat buff.
Stat buff. There's
A
another boulder.
And he got hit by it full force.
And he got hit by every other boulder. He's gonna grab him, throw him in the air, hit him a few times.
Yeah. There it is. I knew it.
He's gonna counter through that tornado.
Yeah, I
Deal
tried
with
to
it.
break it. Like, you have to do a lot to break through that.
Oh, there's shield. That's not hidden.
Yeah.
No way. Got Sylveon coming out.
She is literally like throwing.
He's gonna
the
attack
kitchen
through it.
sink.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I was like, all right, here's my boulder, here's my super, here's my Sylveon.
And now Captain Crunch gonna pop synergy gauge. With a
Wow.
crazy grab right there.
Yeah. I love how they get like blow up some.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You're dead here.
Hey, I think she might live this. He comboed into it.
That is true.
Yeah, defense is up.
Yeah.
See, 1 HP. Aww. No. It's so close. Next time, almost. Almost. Alright. Next one.
All right.
That's 2.
Let's see
We
if they
might
don't go
to game 10.
Don't say it.
We might go to game 10. I'm just saying, we might. I'm saying we're in a position where Vindo Viper is on the back foot, even despite coming from winners. And if she wants to take the win here, she's going to have to push it to game 10 and win there. Whereas Captain Crunch is now at match point officially.
It's crazy to me that little poison. Well, bad RNG. It's crazy to me that little poison cloud beats out the tornado that Garchomp made out. Like, it's the second time I've seen it happen. And that doesn't seem like it should. Bro, just doing the peachy side. Oh.
there, just there. Just moving
There's
around
so
each
much
other.
like
This is neutral.
moving
This
in
is
different
true
directions.
neutral.
Down, going up. Sliding across the ground. Shattering the counter. Little slime ball. Counter into the slime ball. The
Uh-oh.
lasers, because Kroger can do that. but-
Wow.
Oh, just
Extremely dominant game from Vindo.
smack it in his face.
She said, "Vipe the Vindos."
Vipe those foods. Oh, there's another one.
How to do video editing. Lord, it doesn't sing it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the Captain Crunch Lord is. I wonder what that name could possibly
Pretty
come
delicious
from.
cereal.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Some background.
Yeah. I might actually have some. What? Just to say I'll steal some from you.
Hasn't that been in a box for like 2 years? Or do you get a new one? We'll talk about it later, okay.
Not on stream. Ah. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Nice. Alright, he like needs to stick. Yep. Uh-oh.
Womp.
Alright, she needs to pop the Sylveon.
She needs a boulder to come out.
Oh, the stall! Tio.
Here, Cody.
Alright, there's Sylveon.
The Sylveon. There's all their random stuff.
Lasers?
Because why not?
Oh no. If that was,
Bop,
if
bop,
that was
bop,
Tornado,
fell.
it was so Joker.
He'll throw out his tornado.
Uh-oh.
Counter
1
should've
HP.
jumped that.
Nope. Alright.
The aerial knife spin.
They are seriously going. Final round. Alright, this is now
Game, we could see it end here.
it's now true match point for Captain Crunch, where if he wins this round, it's over and he won from losers on a reset.
Yeah, both have synergy burst ready as well.
Yeah.
But Diglett is not up while Sylveon is.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run in and hit that instead of doing the tornado at first. We're gonna get a good combo started here.
Yeah, Captain Crunch already has it on the back foot in the corner. Let's see if he can move in even more.
Oh, there comes the tornado, of course, covering high.
The bounce.
They're swimming around.
10 hits, nice. Bringing down a little bit of sludge, sending out some more poison shots. Time bomb. That's Captain Crunch's signal to move in, but it actually puts him back in the corner.
Oh, that was a nicely timed counter.
Yeah.
You go straight into that. Yeah, it's gonna do so much damage. Well, now they're doing so much damage, their hits started doing a lot less in that combo.
Yeah.
You see tornadoes go up. And see that
Alright.
the combo finally ends. Yeah, it's gonna have to pop that synergy right now. Just try and get
Put down the sludge, trying to bait him
into a
close.
better position. Go tornado. That was excellent movement, just getting behind there, but that tornado.
Uh-oh, not able to pick up the combo there.
Yeah, they were really low.
Yeah, he's not dropping the block.
Synergy.
I would drop block there, don't worry.
All right, Diglett's coming out.
Oh, but
Captain Crunch is in a good position to win. He's gonna counter that.
Yeah, he wasn't able
That's
to
almost do it. That'll do
kill
it.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll
that's
do it.
Yeah, he wasn't able to combo off the Diglett, but that counter will do the trick.
So not
Very good games. To
Not
Captain
quite a
Crunch
game
and
10,
Viper.
but
Game
we went
ga-
pretty far there.
Game 9 is the next best thing. Alright.
Anyways, we're gonna get back into Smash Ultimate. We got finals coming up.
Welcome
so.
back. Hey, do you want to jump on? I'm kidding. All right, welcome back, Pack. Oh, I almost forgot. We have Ags Bright. Yeah, Ags Bright. That's gonna be. This is a toughie. Let's go to game 10 again, folks.
Maybe I should have gotten the black robe and I could be like start playing Duel of the Fates.
Yeah.
As I-
Oh yeah, and this one we would play like overhead music like that.
I've got a friend who can play Duel of the Fates on piano, and it is probably the coolest thing I've ever heard.
Caesar
on
spared
piano.
me. Oh, it was his last day at work. He's like, this is what we call quiet quitting.
Of course, bro.
Of course, bro.
Of course.
Good job to Daniel Mena for taking the dub in
Alrighty.
Poking Grands, by
If-
the way.
if
I'm going to
you-
watch back that set because I want to see how I did commentary.
If you had to do a summary of the set, what would it be?
They it's funny because there were some games that were so dominant for one and some that were so dominant for the other, where it's like Captain Crunch like started the first few with Shadow Mewtwo, and then was getting kind of messed up, and moved to Garchomp, brought it kind of even, and it really looked like Vindo Viper was gonna win, and then Captain Crunch brought it back to even, and then won, and it's like, oh no, oh no, and he kind of ran a train on that next round, but Sydney definitely kept it very convincing, where it looked like they were about to go to game 10. And I was like, oh dear.
No game 10 though.
Yeah, no game 10.
Nice. I think I've only played it once, but it was very fun.
Yeah.
So. Couldn't say I completely understand it, but you know, it is a very cool game, and I remember I watched a video on it once. It was very intriguing. But speaking of intrigue, I'm intrigued by this matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, we already did about all the breakdown you need to earlier in this earlier in the night about how these two are about as close as you can be. I mean, they are teammates. They were almost roommates. They are, in general, have played so much. You can probably scarcely count it for the now third year that Ags has been here at GCU, and this is Bright's final semester. So really both of them have a lot they want to prove here, a lot they want to show off. So it's all about to see who's going to keep that even mindset and not tilt too fast and be able to move through practice. I mean, it's been all night. I mean, we're still way ahead of schedule in terms of when FFF is known to end. It used to end at like 1 a.m. But here it's still the factor. There is still that factor of bracket stamina, where it's like, I don't know, they've still been playing all night, and they just had to sit out to let that other set, which, to be fair, like might have honestly let them cool down a little bit, get their mindset in order.
Honestly, though, it is looking great for Ags at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Bright is the one I would say has way less of an issue with bracket stamina than Ags, but like Ags is the one that's like really showing up right now. So the only thing is that Ags is the one coming from losers, so he's the one who would have to reset here.
Very true. So we have a total of up to 10 matches that we could be doing.
God forbid.
Unfortunate. Bright, these recoveries just not quite getting them, but a lot of it is just due to the pressure that Ags is creating at the ledge.
Yeah. I don't know, like Bright going down the first game honestly scares me more, because you don't want to see game 4 Bright.
Nope. It's true. We saw him earlier, and you know, we'll see him again. Kind of taking that time to get back in the mood. I was just talking to him earlier about Magic the Gathering, so maybe his mind is still.
I think that analytical mind that he takes to play Magic is not yet transferred, because he just got smacked out by Ags.
Kind of a scoop there with that up B.
Yeah, 3 stocks, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time is time. It goes and it goes.
Also, in fairness, that was a 3 stock, which is not typical. Not typical.
True. Hopefully, we'll see if we see that again. If Ags is going to continue this dominating run and just plow through Bright. If we'll.
What's up? Oh, this is for the Ags documentary.
Oh
okay. The Ags Smash doc. All right.
Jacob is just definitely one of those iconic characters in the Smash series.
What I want to say for the Jacob documentary is we have no idea if it has a happy ending or not. It might be very tragic.
We can hope for the best. I mean, he switched to the shirtless Sephiroth, so he's feeling some kind of way at the moment.
He said the Ags documentary is about to get a whole new TV rating.
Could be anywhere from G to R. Nobody knows.
I don't know. If he wins this game hard enough, it might be NC-17. But Bright is moving up right now, so.
Very true.
Oh wow, the burst
Catches
range on that
him.
is
84
insane.
already. This game is the opposite of the first so far. Bright said, I gave you the first one.
Yeah.
It was a charity
He said everyone gets 1 3 stock. My turn.
Yep. It's Christmas season. Halloween has passed.
Season's greetings.
Yep.
What are you thankful for?
What you're thankful for what I'm about to give you, but it's all you're gonna get. Oh,
He's living.
He
He is a heavy.
It'll be
And the
interesting.
pass while they're dodging.
Will we see the 3 stock in reverse, or will we
Would
see?
be funny.
Would be really funny.
Not very likely. Yep, there it
Right,
is. There's Ags.
there it is.
All right, but does Ags have that combat factor? Has he yet honed that attribute that you really need if you want to stand toe-to-toe with Bright? Remains yet to be seen, but it's not looking too good for this game at least. Nice. Still active.
Comes after W, and it's a factor. Oh, doesn't quite get the back air. Could almost close it out for Bright there, but not quite. He's gonna need to find one more opportunity.
All right, there it is.
If you only had one chance, one moment to seize everything you ever wanted.
You're knocking on someone coming to your house, take your wheel. What are you prepared to do about it? He's been popping him up like every time.
Yup.
He just hasn't been able to get the punish because now the knockback is too strong.
True. Already got Bright at 140. One more stock. He's already. Can we see the reverse
Yeah,
3 stock?
He's like fuming.
He said, "What's up,
He's
bro?"
at 128.
Oh, there's
That's-
that grab.
There's no world where you
135.
live that. Yeah,
Yeah.
no world where you live that.
Goodbye. Gets to the taunt in mid-stage.
Bam!
They are serious.
Yeah, he's out of there.
He is in it to win it, both these players. Enemies are made here, except not really.
I saw an image of a kitten that was like really frizzy from like static, and it said, and the caption was like fully charged. And Sky J quote retweeted saying, "Instant with full revenge."
It's true. Alright, maybe we'll get to see that. I mean, we haven't really seen any too crazy revenge stuff. No, like, kills at 20%. I mean,
Good turnaround. Good turnaround.
but hey, one can dream, one can hope. But we're sticking with Smashville, which is a kind of an interesting pick. Part of me initially just goes, "Ah, that's really good for Incineroar," but I'm sure that it is also great for Sephiroth, as seen by 56%.
Yeah. I mean, both of them just like this kind of stage where you're just like, because Sephiroth gets to say, I control like literally all of the space on the stage because of how big his sword is compared to how small the stage is. Whereas Incin is just like, congrats, welcome to Diet 30 Avenue.
Yes.
Did you remember your passport?
True, true. You are going to another country, and that country is not an Animal Crossing
That
land.
country is Detroit. You're out of here.
Goodbye.
We can't have nothing over there.
People say, like, you're Animal Crossing Island, but what's outside? What's outside of it? Detroit. Do you play Animal Crossing New Horizons?
Yeah, a little bit.
What was your island game?
I don't remember.
No? My family had Waffle Land.
See, like we used to be a real country where, like, if you had like a move that like sent them to like a different zone, you were like, oh yeah, you're getting sent to Detroit. And now we're saying we fall into weebs. I'm weebs. All right, now Bright is getting a little bit messed up here. Let's see if Ags can actually.
I don't
get this
know
advantage
what's
back.
happening with these games, but
They're going back and forth.
very
Again, they're
much-
playing into the storyline. Trust.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a teeter-totter. They are tottering.
Oh.
Doesn't get the back air. Do be living though, big cat. The big moves are coming out, but not big enough. Set up smash. Bringing it back.
Yep. Down tilt on the shield. Did he teabag or what?
I guess.
Says people seem to get offended, so I was like, oh, something happened. We got very intelligent heckling from Captain Crunch of, yeah, do the move, yeah.
No,
Oh.
turnaround up smash,
Oh.
huge.
I'm in shambles
He's
after
bringing
that.
it back. We'll
That hit
see.
me through the screen.
Literally. The whole freeze frame and everything. Doesn't quite outspace the up B, but still is gonna get that dash attack. His last stock. These players are going crazy.
The mom made did it, yeah, someone said. Nice.
Caught him not DIing right.
Yeah, it was the, it's an online game, Mom. I can't just pause DI.
True.
In this one.
Not online.
Okay, Mom. She like unplugs the console. You're like,
No.
yeah. That's generational trauma in Hispanic families.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
I'm so glad. I feel like now I play more games that aren't online, so I don't really have to worry about it.
Minutes. My bad. Just wanted to reveal. Just wanted to confess something. It's nearly Sunday. Anyways.
We've changed stages.
Ags is match point for the reset, but like that's a whole other set you gotta reset.
Yep.
Oh, not dead yet.
I hope they're ready for it. To
That's
some
dead.
extent, Bright could also just be like preparing mentally for more matches.
Yeah, just chilling, you know.
Yeah, he's having fun. Oh, almost got the little double hop grab. But now he's getting these up airs.
Oh no!
Lost in the sauce.
Bright's recoveries have been like the opposite of on point today. They have been off point, I would say.
True.
Like I was like, what is going on with him?
How did he get this far? Because it doesn't matter.
He took a page out of Simply Turtle's book, but didn't write any of it down.
Yep.
I was like, he kind of just put it in the shredder and forgot about it for a while.
It's gone now. Let's see if he can recover.
There's revenge. Oh no, this dodge. Why didn't you let it rip?
Let's the Beyblade go. Kill him at 85. 5. Bing. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
He's off his game.
Again, he's so off his game. What is happening?
What is?
I've never seen
What
this.
is this world that we live in? Nothing is sure.
Again, I just really want to remind everyone the stakes at hand here. I mean, this could be Bright's, what, like 6th FFF?
Yeah.
Ags is first, so they are definitely both like fighting for the prize here.
It's interesting because yeah, from one point, Bright definitely trying to get that PR run, and you know, winning this, you know, will still
look
be
pretty
useful.
good. Especially because of some of the wins he's had tonight.
Look at that shy.
One more.
Yeah. He went
I
for
knew it. I said one more.
One
there
more.
It is.
How much more will he go for?
This is cinema.
Gets
Oh
the
no!
double.
You are so dead. Do not let him touch you. Don't let him touch you. Don't let him touch you. Don't let him touch you. Not even once.
You can't do anything.
Dare. Not even once.
There it is.
All right, that's bad.
He's living though.
103. That's bad.
But back air. You can be seeing a comeback here. You see the reset. He just needs to make it back from this. He's look at what he's doing. What the dog doing? Bye-bye.
For some reason, I was gonna be like, oh, down throw him, because then you can like forward air him. I was like, oh, he's at
Yeah,
like
yeah.
160. Just kill him.
Wait
just,
a minute.
Just go.
Up.
You're out of here.
Up you go.
Yeah.
It is 2-2. This is match point.
Again with the.
Sorry. Probably was
That
very
was
pleasant
very
sound.
rancid, Pack. Why
Sorry.
did you do that?
My bad. I didn't really think about
Hey,
that.
that's mine. Don't take that.
You ever just make a
Oh.
sound?
Mixed messages. I don't know. They all hated me.
Ooh, we're going to Kalos. I see. We had a few at Smashville, and they're like, hold on.
Alright.
Dom was like, this.
Alright.
Brett was like, this ain't working.
We're going to Kalos. All right, guys.
For game
I'm
5.
getting my blinky.
Will we see a reset, or will we
I'm
see
getting my blinky.
a
We're going to Kalos.
sixth championship ring?
Oh, hold on. Never
for
mind. I
Dom,
forgot. I remember
Bright.
this is game 5, and we could reset here. I'm waking back up. Okay.
Alrighty, will he get the tattoo of winner on his knuckles, or
Yeah.
will it go to a reset?
FFF 101. That could be it.
Yeah, 6. The perfect number for knuckle tattoos is 6,
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you get 3 on one hand.
and then just
3
one
on
on
the
the
other.
thumb. Yeah.
No, 3 on the other, but yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Because the knuckle tat, you have to have them on both hands, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5 on one, 1 on the other. People are just like, you see the one hand, you're like, oh, that's a cool knuckle tattoo. You see the other hand, you're like, what?
You're like game, and then you have an exclamation mark on your other index finger.
Yeah. Or just the winner and the R, so it's just an R. I
Use up
mean,
the E on your thumb.
maybe that wouldn't be good.
Yeah. All right, Ags is up. But Bright is back.
Yeah, not for
We
long,
are
it
so
seems.
back.
He's got him on the ledge here. Got him pinned down.
All right.
Getting him from behind. Gets the
Oh
fingers.
no! It's over.
I never saw it coming.
Never mind. We're back. We're back.
We're back.
We might be back.
He's in the game.
Jury is out. Jury is out on if we're back or not.
He's
We're
in the
waiting
game.
for this kill. No up
It's the-
smash. Oh, it's over.
It's the game.
Bros. All right, let's see. Can Ags really get in here? I mean, he's got the damage. He just needs to kill.
Oh, that'll
there,
do it.
There it
That'll
is.
do it.
All right.
Okay.
Now we're back.
Okay.
I didn't want to call it too early, folks.
All right, he's got the grab. Starting to get these early percent combos.
All right.
No jump.
And he tried to revenge that.
No jump. He's
Nice.
dead.
All right, Ags is up. He can reset.
Was that
He
0
can
to
reset
death?
here.
He's got it.
Oh, no.
39. But
They
he's
li-
living.
All that lead-in for what? He tried so hard. He got so far.
Gets the up smash. Not going to kill.
In the end, you get up smashed and go to like 104 instantly. Uh-oh. He's on
Okay.
top now. That's bad.
Not want to be on top.
All right, 68 is great. Even if this is extra credit. Oh, okay, if that was up air, it was over.
All right, with his forward throw.
Ags just has to get it. Okay,
Forward
this is
throw,
fine.
do it.
This is fine that they're moving to last stock. Ags just has to get his checkmate moment.
He's got it. The plot armor, the X Factor, the
There's that
flashbang.
flashbang. Yeah, he read a jump, but that read was all wrong.
All right, he's already at 30. Goes for the downer.
Come on, Ags is right. He's right there. I mean, Bright is just as close, though, if you consider everything that Instant has in his bag of tricks. It's just that Ags just needs his checkmate moment. He needs that confirmed, but he just hasn't been able to start yet.
Yeah, they are playing patty cake.
Uh-oh, this is it. This could be a game-ending scenario. All right, Ags is back on stage.
75.
There it
Cheeto
is,
fingers
Cheeto Fingers.
At 75. We'll do it. Oh, my
and in
word.
Game 5.
Unfortunate, but
Just
also
moments away from a reset. Devastating.
you see him holding that belt. He's got the
Win.
number 6 champion belt in Incineroar.
Oh,
Great play by both players. Very unfortunate ending for Ags there. The forward tilt just
bring Bright over here.
he says
Hey, do you want to interview Bright? Make it quick if you do.
sure.
Okay, Bright.
He gets me this time, so we'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, get ready for some devious questions. No. I know. I get to do a little interview. It's great.
Yeah.
So, what do you think is your greatest weakness?
Mashing.
What was going on in your head in that last match there? You were a little bit behind, but you brought it back.
Yeah, so playing against Jacob, I'm like, as a grappler, trying to jump in to his when he's defending, because his whole thing is like putting out sword hits, and all of them are horizontal. His up air is pretty laggy. So I'm jumping in a lot, grabbing him, or I would jump in and then run back because he's going to roll back.
Solid.
So my whole thing is just like, I know I can kill him, no matter the stage, because Instant's so strong.
Is that kind of why you guys switched from Smashville the first couple games, and it's like, it doesn't really matter anyways. We can move to Kalos.
Yes, and I was like, I need to actually ban Smashville, because some small stages like that one, his sword covers the whole thing, and I'm like, I need stage.
Yeah. Were you motivated not to go to that reset? Because I know you played Ags earlier in the tournament, and I think it was winners quarters.
I was getting pretty tired because we had a break from Pokken that lasted a while. So I just wanted to get the tournament all finished up because I'm excited to go to Lumber Smash tomorrow. It'll be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah, so you got lots of smashing ahead of you, so you're just going to keep winning, I hope.
Yes,
So,
yes. I'm going to put all this together and what's it called? I hope to make a VR.
Yeah, you just have to keep popping off,
just keep
and then
popping
like
off.
GCU's going to be on the board
Exactly.
for real, for real.
Well, oh, yeah,
And
this is my 6th
Numbers.
win.
Oh yeah, so you got to get the tattoos on the fingers.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna do that.
5 on
But-
one, 1 on the other.
But
That's
wait.
that's how it would go.
Hey, if I can win one more, I get to my favorite number 7.
Ooh,
the holy number.
the Lord's number.
The Lord's number.
Ooh. Okay, I like it. I like it.
But
All
yeah,
right.
this is basically just another one for the books. I'm excited to finish out the semester. Hopefully beat a couple more PR players and then put my name on the board.
Yeah. Is it weird at this point having had such a run at GCU where you've been part of this community for so long and you've just dominated all throughout?
Yes, I haven't completely dominated. Of course, the other players have.
Yes,
I've-
definitely.
I've been on off the fight. There's only like 6 instead of like 20. I've lost many FFFs to Battle 3D. I've probably like 5 or
He
more.
is quite the menace.
Yes, but coming freshman year, this community has been my whole friend group. Like COVID, no friends, just this, and it was great.
Let's go.
I really appreciate that there was a program here where I could come and just be a nerdy me, as well as it being one of the main reasons I came to GCU. It's just for Smash.
Quite the school. That is very true. Well, I don't know how long this interview should go, but I'll leave you with one last question real
Yes.
quick. What is your favorite move of Incineroar's?
Oh, my favorite move? Down smash. When he rises up and goes down. I love when I like whiff a move and someone goes in to grab me and I down smash them. It's like
Amazing. Good.
GG's.
I think when you played player name, like at the start of the tournament, he spot dodged and you
Yes.
just held it.
Oh, I just charged down smash.
Pop.
Yeah, it's such
works.
a goofy, wackadoodle
Yeah.
move.
I don't know, how does he do it? He doesn't have the strength.
Yeah, and
He's
it-
got to
it-
like
and the move is as fast as like a counter or a spot dodge. So I'm up in the air and then
yeah. unbeatable. You see like the videos of people doing like workouts, like push-ups. I mean like yeah, push-ups, and then like really fast and like jump around.
Yeah.
That's what I think of.
With
Where it's just him
Incineroar.
just going woo woo woo. He's in all the muscle groups there.
All
So-
the muscle.
Oh yeah, he's all for that pump. That's what Incineroar is going for, you know. You gotta flex
got
them.
it.
Always.
Always.
So, oh yeah. Well, thank you guys for watching very much. I'm glad that you've tuned in and that we get to talk to you.
Yeah.
Congratulations, obviously,
Thanks.
on winning again.
Yeah,
Um,
and I had a wonderful time. Street Fighter and Pokken, great stuff too. I hope people come out to those more. And yeah, I love
Too
FFF.
legit to quit. Well,
Yeah.
we will see you guys next week. I'll catch you later.